Good morning and welcome to the 2022 Academy Week. It's the coming to you live from U18 High School in Wellington. Of course, the Craven Week currently underway also at Rondebosch High School, just up the road, 45 minutes up the road, in fact, from Rondebosch High School. And we've got a mouth-watering encounter to kick things off for your Academy Week this week. It's Western Province up against the Lions, of course, the under-18 respective sides. And we managed to catch up with the head coaches of the two sides just before kickoff. What can you expect from the first game up?
Yeah, quite exciting. I think that the boys, everybody's quite nervous. We just want to kick off the tournament. What a privilege for us to be here. So yeah, exciting times.
You guys obviously done your homework on the opponents. What do you expect for the first game?
Yeah, obviously we're playing Western Province, a very respectable province, and we know they like their running rugby. And it's dry. We understood it's going to be or might be a bit wet, but I expect running rugby from Western Province.
And your strengths, I mean, if you look at your team across the board, where do you think your strengths lie currently?
Yeah, we've got a very good side, very balanced, a very tight pack, and then obviously a lot of mobility in the back line.
I'm going to ask you for a little bit of a prediction before things kick off.
Yeah, no, obviously we think we're in for the shot, so definitely going in for the win.
All the best.
Thanks.
Oh my word, listen. I really interview this guy. We're quickly going to run through the team sheets of the respective sides. Kickoff is about to take place. Let's go through the Golden Lions first, I would presume. It is from number 1 through to number 15. Zulu Joseph will wear the number 1 jersey. Skuman, Jean-Andre Jacob Skuman will wear the number 2 jersey. Andre Roux, it makes up the remainder of the front row. Then the lock pairing will be made up of Caden Esbent and Ulrich Swart. On the loose trio of the Lions side is Reno Bosch, Bandile, Shazi, and Hanno Fenter. And then the backline is made up of Courtney Lee Kukamur, Tulani Shabalala, Cabello Tekani, Brendan Fenter, Kameshlo, I hope I got the pronunciation correct there, Nick. And then Marcy Deval as well as Divan Spannenberg. In the commentary box with me this morning is a man that needs no introduction to the commentary box, Nick A. Nick, I'm going to ask you to run through the Western Province side for us.
Definitely a province versus Lions, me being a Lion, you being a province boy.
100%.
Right here we have in number 1, it's Zulu, Skuman and Roux, a real powerful pack here. And of course JD Turin, who's an old Lions player himself, is the coach here of the forwards. Espen, Swart and Bosch, or Espen and Swart are the 2 lock forwards, really strong players. Watch out for these boys. And then you get number 9, the captain right here, the Cookie Kukuman, which is a brilliant player. He needs to really stand up for his team. And Divan Spannenberg at the fullback, ready to go, is the man from Noordjevel. As the game kicks off once again, and it's Academy Week of 3 years of waiting for these boys. Let's find those diamonds in the rough. The Lions, it's really slippery out there. I think the guys just need to settle down a bit, and a big kick coming in there from Tulani Shabalala. Jason January, who's a quick man, out back wide. Don Stein O'Gullis, Scrag with the ball. He's not able to hold on to it. He's in for Blaine Murray today in the starting lineup. Nice solid start from the Lions. Morgs.
Yeah, always important to get clear your lines as quickly as possible from a nice deep kickoff which took place. Set up a nice target, and then defensive lines, positive. Coming off the line there, and good defense from the Lions, so a good start from them. Scrum down on the halfway line with a potential attacking opportunity.
And it's referee Ralph Hannies, the SVAD man. He says, listen, let's just have a look at this injury here on the side. Remember, we need to make sure that these boys are safe, and I think it is a contact lens.
It looks like Marco Ferreira
Struggling to see.
is struggling to see, and definitely his substitution definitely wasn't planning on coming and getting onto the pitch that early next. So hopefully he's done the warm-up the same way everybody else has.
It's Pascal Chimbalanga who comes on. Oh, and he is a big unit. Is the number 19, 117 kilograms. Big man in the second row there. You just substitute one big man for another one. And comes from Elsie's Rafi. First 2 minutes on the pitch. Maybe he had a good warm-up too. But it's all Lions here in the first few minutes of this Academy Week. This is West Province 15 taking on the Lions. And Ralph Ellis is engaging early, and a free kick goes the way of West Province 15. Gives it to the big man, Tibalanga. All 117 kilograms of him. Not rolling away, says the referee, and penalty goes the way of Province. Nice little turnaround from the first few minutes, Morgs.
Yeah, I mean, a good scrum there, you know, referee obviously laying down the marker nice and early, letting him know not going to take any nonsense at the scrum time. And then nice pick and carry by the reserve that's just come on. Get your hands on the ball early, that's always important, like, you know. In these encounters, early mornings, a little bit dewy, can be a little bit cold still. The most important thing is to get your hands on the ball nice and early, make that strong carry or make that strong tackle so that you're completely into the game.
Don't you just love it though? Comes on and he says, give me the ball straight up, and crashes into that Lions defense. Tertius Teixeira was the head coach of the team. He coached the team last in 2019. And he says this is a real coming out for a lot of these players. That's Jason January. Gives a good hoof of the ball. And it sneaks over, scrapes the paintwork, but that's all you need. And against a little bit around the play, 3 points go the way of Western Province 15. Exactly, I think, what they would want. Get those points in nice and early. And Tulani Shabalala, a really talented player is Shabalala. A Jeppy boy himself. As now it's the Lions' turn to try and hold defensive line. And it's January once again with a little inside step. Good feet from the little guy. Oh, good carry from Raiden Rodney. This time it's a fight between Zibalanga, who gets it back once again. Jaden Cookson, the man who's only in grade 10, 16 years old, playing here. Oh, good carry, but I think almost stolen from Jandre Skuman. But one back again from Province 15. Big carry from the big number 1, Nelson. But it's the Lions who come away with it. They find some space out left to the big man, Chupiru, just unable to control it, and you can see the disappointment. But we'll come back for the knock-on, says the referee. Big defense from the Lions. Brilliant work from Jandre Skuman in the loose.
Yeah, great defense there from the Lions, you know, showing exactly how to turn defensive situations into offense. And then unfortunately, ball just not going to hand, but there was plenty of space down the left-hand side. Could they put that ball through the hands? So Western Province showing that they can hold on to the ball through a number of different phases, you know. You may not see this in your screens, but it is quite dewy. The ball is quite wet, and Western Province being able to hold on to it through a number of different phases. So
Even
a great start from both sides.
Something worse than being wet, we know when it's not raining, subconsciously you're not thinking that it's wet, and the ball is just absolutely like a bar of soap out there.
Yeah, very greasy, Nick. So, false sense of security, Western Province maybe playing in the wrong area on the field. Should probably look to put on the boot, play in the right areas in the field, and hope that the opponents make the mistakes that they can capitalize off. But nonetheless, attacking opportunity here for the Lions.
As Cookies Cookman gets it out to Shabalala. And it's Mango.
Take it out, leave it.
Nah,
First
he takes it up, but a brilliant steal from Province 15.
Stay here, stay. Go back, go back. Taken back, taken back. Stay here.
January,
Stay here.
referee says take him back, but he keeps it in field. As it's Shabalala finds the man out to the left, Takani, but as we were saying earlier, it's just so slippery. You've got to make sure you have firm grip on that ball before you pass that piece of soap.
Yeah, very greasy there. You see it exactly, just trying to cock and make the pass. And the ball just slightly come slipping through the fingers and very difficult to regather. But the Lions showing the intent nice and early on. Definitely looking to counter-attack, hold on to the ball. Unfortunately, this one just not going to hand.
Like we said earlier, the JD Turin, ex-Lions player, is the forwards coach here for the Lions Academy team, and he'll be looking for a big scrum, and a big scrum comes. A tidy ball coming out from Gubeni. And the turnover won from a powerful scrum from Zulu, Skuman and Roo.
Talk about former Lions players. There's also a former Western Province rugby player, Freddie Miller, who's the backline coach of this Western Province Under-18 Academy side. A man with heaps of talent, heaps of knowledge, and it's great to see him imparting that on this Western Province Under-18 side.
It is good to see past players just giving back all that knowledge and experience. Another big scrum from Lions. As the captain, Gubeni, finds a bit of space. Oh, he's done well in the most terrible of circumstances. Cleaned up by Mayring, and it's Lions who come away with a penalty.
Falling on the ball, playing.
Falling on the ball, says the referee, playing it on the ground. Counter ruck from the Lions.
Behind the ball, please.
Really causing problems for Province 15 at the moment. Great kick from Shabalala, the Jeppy boy.
Lions look to be adding quite a lot of numbers to the breakdown, Nick. Obviously looking, Western Province maybe looking to green ruck. Not as many hands in the players in the ruck, try and get as many players on their feet able to play. And the Lions seeing that as a weakness and just piling in a couple of players to a successful counter ruck.
It'll be Jean-André Skuman who will get us underway. The boy from Noordheuvel. Finds a good line-up jumper. And this is where the Lions will be strong. Coached exceptionally well as they creep forward. Once again with Skuman just patiently at the back. Brilliant work from the Lions back here. Just walking it over. As easy as that. Jean-André Skuman, the man from Noordheuvel, all 107 kilograms of that boy crashing over, but it wasn't without help from that big forwards pack, as we see it again here. Morgs, brilliant work.
Yeah, there we see it, fantastic work. I mean, you see scrum off Courtney Lee Kukamu, who's just urging them on, directing the traffic, and the forwards stayed nice and tight. And full credit for that 5-pointer. Eventually goes to Jean-André Skuman, but that is without a doubt, Nick, an 8-man try that should go on the team on the try scoring list, I suppose.
Just the patience of that was just incredible. It was like they never panicked. They just kept it nice and tight, kept it going. Reino Lees and JD Turin will be unbelievably happy with that. I'm sure JD especially. I mean, that's his bread and butter. And this is what the Lions needed. Come back 3 points down within the first 2 minutes. As Tulani Shabalala lines it up here in Wellington. Beautiful kicking fields, just shanks it a bit to the left. Not a big man, Really strongly built. All 72 kilograms of him. The Jeppy team has been a sight to behold this year too. Loads of Jeppy boys in this team. As Jason January gets us underway once again. Big kick coming from
the line out, Sammy. The Lions have really shown that their exit play has been the two that they've had so far in this game. Only 12 minutes in, but the two that they've had has been really impressive. You know, forward setting up a nice target, putting it back into their fly-off's hands. Tulani, who's obviously got a big boot, and he finds touch on the halfway line.
And it'll be Jordan DeVoe who get us in for the first time. Province will be looking to secure some ball. Really difficult in these conditions. They go to the front, easy win. Give it out to January once again. Out to Mayring. And January regathers, and this counter-rucking from the Lions is absolutely immense, but illegally so this time, off his feet, says referee Honeys.
Yeah, fantastic play all around there, Nick. You know, great attack. Some Western Province showing some behind, sort of in the back door, around the back door kind of play, putting up the 15 who carry nice and strong for Western Province. He's coming to the line, Jason January at pace, and then met with some solid defense. Obviously, again, the Lions looking to exploit that wide channels ruck defense from Western Province, that unfortunately referee deeming one of the players to be going off his feet at the breakdown, which has resulted in another big kick here for Jason January.
Big kick.
The Stellenberg youngster.
I think if you had to put that right in front of the poles, it'd be almost touching the 10-yard line, his own. Good 55 meters, 60-meter kick this. Clearly he knows he has the legs.
Confidence maybe up from the first one, Nick.
As he bangs it low this time, though. Gathered by the Lions and deciding to give a little chip through, which didn't really go his way. And Province 15 get away with it. Out to their vice-captain, Jared Jackson, player to look out for. Really strong player is Jackson. Cole Williams, who's playing at 8 today, with the number 7 on his jersey, takes it up, not releasing, said the referee. So we'll play some more advantage. O'Gullis with a little inside pass to the captain, Ngobeni. January out to Sadia, but tackled into touch. The referee says no advantage, will come back for the penalty. And these Province 15 backs looking really dangerous with ball in hand.
Yeah, not the worst decision to go for poles there, Nick. I mean, it was a long shot, but it still keeps Western Province on the attack. There we see it. Fantastic feat from the number 22. I think his name is Bronston O'Gullis, just showing what he can do off the right boot. And then Western Province putting it through the hands in the wide channel, but met with some solid defense from the Lions as well. And referee says no advantage. You'll take the penalty for the offside on a lot better angle and distance in terms of this kick, Nick.
A little chip and a putt here, one would think, for Jason January. He's always had the direction, and this is just as easy as it comes. Beautiful kicking technique. And it's Province 15 who take the lead 6 points to 5. Brilliant work from Province, just putting a lot of pressure on the Lions, especially out wide. Some brilliant runners. Ngubeni and O'Gullis both showing some wonderful feet. As our Jeppy boy, Shabalala, gets us underway. Knock on, says the touch judge, but it's Cookies Cookman who comes away with it and gives it to his big pack of forwards. But brilliant work from the number 12, Bevan Mayring, Wonderful work from the inside center. Just when the Lions thought they had a bit of the upper hand. Excellent work from Evan Marin. And it's Province who steal away another ball, a promising ball for the Lions. Jordan DeVoe found his line-out jumper nice and short and fast for their first line-out. This time they decide to go to the back, but no jumpers, throwing into thin air. But it's Province who come away with it under a bit of pressure. Gubeni gives it out to the big number 5 who went off and unfortunately just knocked it on a little bit. The ball is slippery. Mango Nuna just unfortunately knocking it on a little bit. Really difficult conditions out there when that ball gets to the floor. Imagine playing with one of those old leather balls. those Springbok. I think you might be a bit young. I think I played up until I was about 11 years old with them, 10, 11.
Yeah, Western Province, you know, just showing there a little bit of sleight of hand, trying to get the ball into the wide channels. Unfortunately, conditions don't necessarily lend themselves to get them into the wide channels as easily, and unfortunately knock on there. So scrum down to the Lions with another fantastic attacking opportunity. This backline of the Lions will be raring to go and wanting some good ball.
And it's the big number 8, Hannah Venter, also captaining the team, taking it up strongly, getting massively over the gain line. And it's Province that think they came away with it, but no rolling away, says referee Ralph. Hannah Venter, the big number 8 from Helpmekaar. I've seen him play a few games.
Decision time here for the Lions. Do they take the 3 points? I see the T being run on, but the on-field decision is let's go for touch and set up another fantastic driving ball, which worked so well for them in the opening couple of minutes to give them the 5-pointer.
Why wouldn't you want to go for it again? Made it look so easy. Jandre Skuman has been brilliant with his line-out throwing accuracy. They go to the big number 8, but not taken. Cleaned up brilliantly from the number 3, Chupiru. And it's Lions that come so close once again. And Chupiru, oh, with just inches to go, just slips out of his hand. Brilliant work from the tight head in regathering. As we see it once again. Brilliant take from Chupi, and he stays on his feet, so powerful. 3 Province 15 guys on him, held up, and just so close. I mean, that must have been centimeters away from the try.
Very, very close, but that's probably why the coaches brought the T, Nick. They had a little bit of a feeling, you know, test match environment. Take the 3 points, went on hand. But nonetheless, yeah, will they rue that decision later on this morning?
Let's hope not. They're still in a good position here with a powerful scrum. Once again, big scrum and scrumming up, I think. Scrumming in, says referee Hannies. The man from SVD, George, refereeing for a better part of 10 years. He's seen a few scrums in his lifetime. And this time it's Province 15 who come away with it and clear their lines. But I think line-out is a bit of a problem for Province 15.
Some big boys that need lifting in this province.
Big
Line out, Nick.
Brilliant from the number 7. As it's once again Province who take it out wide through Gullis, but good work from the Lions. Just making sure they onto the province dangerous runners. And it's Shabalala who gives it off to his number 2, Jean-Ray Skuman. And this time it's Cookies. Cookman decides to have a little look himself. Joseph Zulu takes it up. Oh, it's the big man once again. Oh, if he had just able to hold on to that, but it went straight past him. Chupiru looking really dangerous with the ball in hand. I think the guys see some big eyes when they see him. He's about to get that ball. 115 kilograms. It's pretty mobile. Big attacking opportunity here for the Lions. I haven't seen too much Morgs of this Lions backline. Really the conditions to spread it out wide too quickly. This time, big scrum coming from Province 15. And it's Cookman who gets scragged by Jared Jackson, the captain. Offside, says the referee. Not binding was the call. And in front of the poles, Morgan. Going for the touchline.
Yeah, not ideal there from that line scrum, which looks fairly dominant. Not ideal that Courtney Lee Cookman goes against the wheel, you know, Nick. I think just maybe play with the wheel of the scrum. They are getting the left shoulder up, so maybe stack the left hand side and look to put the ball through the hands. But unfortunately, Western Province being deemed to be offside. So another line-out drive on the cards here, Nick.
Big line-out. They just need to win their line-out calls. And do they go to Anofenta in the middle once again? This time they decide to go further back, but brilliant work from the West Province 15. And they've got a bit of space out wide here in Lee J. Latif. But holding on, says the referee. And it's Mango Nkunga who comes away with it, the vice captain. I think that's his second time that he's won a brilliant penalty going out wide. Western Province definitely need to get some cleaners if they do decide to go out wide quickly.
They're going to be 5.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's also the right decision, you know. I mean, find themselves deep in their own half. The wall is quite wet and greasy. It is quite dewy still out here this morning. Probably put on the boot. Both Lions wingers were up in the line looking to attack.
And this time they do find Hanno Fenter, the captain. And the last time they caught it, it went brilliantly well for them. But Province 15 really up to the challenge this time. It's Shabalala to Brendan Fenter, the namesake, but will come back for the penalty. I just think the referee says Morgan just coming from the side, I think.
Side entry there from that maul. It looks like, Nick.
Side entry, and this will be their third penalty inside Province 15. 22 in as many minutes. And they decided they're going to go for a scrum. Really positive play, though, from this Lions Academy team. Not interested in the 3 points, really want to go for the tries, play some rugby.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily against the decision, but I think the Lions will have to leave from this attack here with some points, Nick. I think it's vitally important, you know. Both sides playing some good rugby, holding on to the ball. But at this stage, the Lions, nothing to show for the last 10 minutes of attack in this province half.
Shabalala unable to hold it. And another penalty just goes awry. And this could cost Lions, especially in the dying minutes of the game. You know, you take your 3 points, you build that score. You think it's going to affect their Morgs? With just 5 minutes to play in this half.
I think this could come back to haunt them late in the second half, Nick. You know, these conditions don't lend itself to big scores, don't lend itself to running from your own half and scoring lengthy tries. And so I suspect this encounter will be close throughout. And I hope the Lions don't come to Rue not taking away any points.
it.
Early scrum, says the referee, and it's Ngubeni wants to take it quickly, but not taking it from behind the mark. The head boy of Tygerberg is Ezekiel Ngubeni. Definitely a person that people love to follow, and it's the big man, Marco Ferreira,
Last feet, yeah. Stay here.
taking it up strongly. Good touch finder this time, just getting themselves out of trouble.
Lions here.
It's another line out here from Jean-Ray Skuman.
Lions here.
This time just further back, not exactly where they wanted to be. Score their try. It's almost like you're a curse of your own success. One big line out drive, and you want to drive everything. Big carry from Badile Shazi. Held up though, says the referee. Let it go, says the referee, and it does come back to Cookies Cookman Zulu with a little chip over the top from the loose head prop. But the touchline wins that contest. Lucy's chipping.
It was definitely on around the back door. I'm glad he saw it, Nick. And the execution wasn't too bad either, to be honest. Unfortunately, the bounce of rugby ball just not going in favor of the Lions, which gives the Western Province side again an opportunity here to clear their lines, but very, very difficult conditions to do so. And I see their coach from the sideline, Freddie Miller, saying, do not play in our own half.
Skop die bal. Skop hom weg. Ver.
Let's go blue.
As he goes up, and it's Cole Williams who takes it.
Take it now, hey,
Line out,
leave it.
and Ngubeni
Off your feet.
just cleans it up.
Stay. Stay here, last
Carry
feet.
and
Stay.
big defense.
Stay. One.
DeVoe.
You must step.
Charge down. And we'll have another line out.
Line in the
Defensive
middle,
line
blue
out
ball. Just down. Over
for
here,
West
blue.
Province 15, under a lot of pressure at the moment. Big
Go the long side.
counteracts, big tackles coming in from the lines. We see it once again. As Gullis hits the big number 4, Caden Espend. Taken brilliantly from the lines. It's a turnover ball, and Shabalala this time too. Fenter, the helper card boy,
Leave it now,
sets
go
it up in the middle. A little bit of space out wide. Referee says offsides
blue.
as Skuman takes it up once more. The big man,
Leave it 6.
Chupiru. And this time it's the Lions who get over. We're looking at the number. I think it is Zulu, the man with the golden boot. Just constant pressure. Brilliant work from Ulrich Swart in the line out for the Lions.
There we see the replay, Nick. Nice, strong carry. I mean, losing the line-out was the initial problem for Western Province. And then this juggernaut pack of the Lions, just too strong. Running at fantastic angles. The one-off runners, there we see it going right next to the upright. And scoring another fantastic 5-pointer for his side. Joseph Zulu, the big man from the front row.
Plays his Cookies. Cookman puts on another 2, and they finally come away with that 5-pointer they've so desperately wanted the last 15 minutes. Massive amounts of pressure, and the pressure is finally telling for the Lions. Joseph Zulu, also a Jeppy boy, the try scorer. His favorite team, tells me, is Western Province, so he's playing against his his favorites here.
That's not something you tell. That's not what he's supposed to tell you, Nick.
Stay here, Lions. Stay. Come now, come.
Stenberg gives it out wide. It's Caden Cookson. But this Lions defense is just brilliant. And again, on the ground. The Lions so good at jackling.
No, that is a fantastic steal. You know, the Lions putting the ball in the boots, knowing this Western Province side, they've back 3, want to run everything back, putting up good lines, and then met with some solid defense to create the steal. And another potential attacking line-out opportunity here for the men from Johannesburg.
Reno Bosch, the stealer of that ball, the thief. Also a man from Helpmacard, quite a few helpies in this team. He loves Jock Buertas, he tells me. You can see why, kind of looks a little bit like him. He says he just loves him because he never gives up, as the parents are out here supporting.
Let's go.
And the foot of the Drakensberg Mountains. Skuman gets us underway. Goes to the back,
Line it
this time
the
over
14. Thank you, play.
the top.
Tackle now, leave it.
Brilliantly from
Stay
Magalis. Ngubeni decides to go the opposite way.
there.
Big
Tackle, Lions, thank
man,
you.
Chad Nelson. Ngubeni. Out to Ferreira. Oh, he's a unit.
Tackle now.
Really difficult to
go
bring
with the
down.
ball, thank
Some
you.
big boys
Go
in this
with the
academy team. January finds some grass at the back. Good kick from him. I mean, that's what you want when you're not really going forward. You're getting tackled.
Lions here.
You just want to find a bit of grass.
Keep them straight.
Keep the momentum going, Morgan.
Yeah, much better rugby there from Western Province, you know, probing once or twice in their own half and then realizing they're not really going anywhere, putting the ball in the boot on the exit and can potentially contest this line out.
Skuman finds his captain, Shabalala, with a sneaky little kick at the back. But it's January who covers. Oh, good tackle from Tikani.
Last week, Lions, thank you.
Ankle. Dube,
Leave it now, Lions.
strong
hands up.
carry from him.
Stay.
Gallis gives it out wide. Tikani gives a little step on the inside. Breaks free of one tackle. There's a bit of space for Tikani. And he gives it to Cookies Cookman, who's got the pace to go all the way. Absolutely out of nothing. Cabello Tikani beats a few and puts away Cookies Cookman. His diminutive scrum off for another 5-pointer. The Lions will be ecstatic with that.
There we see the replay. Fantastic counter-attack by the Lions. Bit of feet. Shimmy shakes the one and then just got the wheels to burn. Couple of forwards trying to make the cover, and then with 2-on-1, still having the presence of mind to play the inside runner to the big man, Courtney Lee Kukamur, who scores the 5-pointer with the Jerris Nicholas dive for his side. Courtney Lee Cookman, I apologize, scores the 5-pointer.
And that is an excellent follow-up try from a scrum half. That is your job. If there's a break, you need to be right there next to it, finishing off those kind of tries. Cabello Tikani, I mean, just not even 30 seconds earlier, was tackling ankles right off. And then he was breaking ankles with sidestepping too. And found this man who's going to hopefully convert. And does so really easily. The try scorer converts his own try. Cookies Cookman having a brilliant game is Cookies. Also Noordheuvel man. Plenty of Noordheuvel boys in this Lions academy team. Reno, Luce and JD Tarun will be really happy with this first half performance.
Play on, play on.
But West Province 15 say it's not over yet.
Hold on. Thank you.
Cregan Fritz comes away with it. Ferreira, oh, what a mountain of a man. Makes a good 5 meters. Pick and go from Province. Just 10 out. They'd want to come away with something in this first half.
Take a loss. Leave number 8, thank you.
And Ferreira once again makes another few good meters. Slowly but surely, Province 15 getting closer and closer. Ngubeni decides, okay, he wants to take it out wide a little bit. Augustus
Finds a bit of space on the outside, and he's over. Province, so dangerous with a bit of ball in hand. They just need to make sure they can control it, and that's exactly what they did. We've seen a few moments of brilliance, but none better than Bronston Gullis, who takes on his man and goes on into the corner. Game on, Morgs.
Yeah, without a doubt, game on. Fantastic time of the game to score. You know, either side of halftime, always the hoot had already gone. The man was set. There we see it. He takes it to the line, shows the outside, gets given the outside gap, in fact, and has the wheels to burn to score in the corner. Bronston Gullis scores the 5-pointer, and a really, really important 5-pointer for his side. As Western Province looked to be fading in that back end of that first half, they bounce back with a try. 19-11 with a kick to come.
Right back in it. There's Province 15. Tertius, Teixeira, and Freddie Miller will be happy with that fight back at the end of the second half, as we will see you for the second half here at the Academy Week in Wellington. It's 19 points to 11 to the way of the Lions.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
You have too many new voice messages.
Morning, Neil. It's Annelle. I'm sure you know what day it is.
Is he on set already?
Do you think that this is better for Insta or the red carpet?
Good morning from Loftus. You are in the studio, right?
Hey, don't forget to warm up.
Children's Party.
It's too late. It's Saturday, Neil. Saturday!
Welcome to your weekend.
The legend has returned with a few new faces. Super Saturday. Saturday mornings on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly brought to you by Toyota.
Neil Andrews, I'm doing a show now. It's Saturday.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll, Gogerych, Chwyldrop o Llantysilio, Gogo Goch, a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Africa. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, pen campwyr y byd! Oeddech chi'n barod?
Welcome back to the Academy Week here in Wellington. It is going to be another clash of the Titans. West Province 15 up against the Lions from Johannesburg. Lions up 19 points to 11. As we look at the Drakensberg Mountains in the background, a beautiful sight to behold. Really soft fields for a lot of these players from the Eastern Cape who normally play on tough, hard concrete fields. As we look at this, Morgs again, brilliant maul from the Lions, and this has been their strong point when they do win that line-out ball. Just patience shown from the Lions pack. No panic from Jandre Skuman at the back. The big man from Nuurtjewel. Slowly but surely, slow poison coming out here, and look what it means to Cookies Cookman, who's had an outstanding game himself. There's the big number 2, 107 kilograms. And Takania just stepping his opposite number. Brilliant work from Takani, and he just made an insane tackle too. Perfect timing on the ball to the ever watchful and always backing up Cookies Cookman, who goes over for a brilliant try, his team's 3rd of the day. But then of course Western Province 15 comes back. Last kick of the game. And Morgs, talk us through this, just brilliant from the man, Orgalis.
Yeah, there we see it. I mean, just brilliant, you know, just his movement off the ball as the pass came. Obviously, great cohesion between the 9 and 10s. Takes the ball in the slight drift, and defenders maybe just found one thing slightly on the defensive front, and gets around the corner, scores the 5-pointer in the corner for his side, which I think is a big turning point in this fixture, Nick, because at 19, I think it was 19-7 or 19-6, Western Province would have their backs to the walls going into the second half, but at 19-11, all of a sudden tails are in the air, potentially looking at a comeback sooner rather than later.
100%. West Province 15 just want to unleash those backs. Just need to make sure they do it in the right areas of the field. And unfortunately, a small little knock on Uri Swat. There was a knock there, says the referee. And yeah, it's important now, Morgs. This is where Province have struggled a bit in the first half, to get out of their own half, make sure they play a bit of territory, and then release their backs. We spoke about it at half time. Probably playing a little bit too much rugby in their own half.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, you know, Nick. Obviously not getting the most stable base from the scrum. You know, the Lions scrum is dominant currently. Set up one target, look to probe just once, fly, drop into the pocket, put the ball into the right area on the field.
Captain Gobeni gets it out. And this time it's Ogalis. Try scorer, dying moments of that first half. And once again, it's the Lions at ruck time. Just so quick to the ball. Brilliant work from the Lions.
Must be said, Nick, I mean, this Lions defense out wide, as good as this Western Province backline is, defensively the Lions have really stood up and met them halfway, and another fantastic penalty opportunity here for the Lions to extend this lead.
Look at it once again. Ogalis, and it's that man again. Mango. Nunga, just brilliant. The boy from Jeppy winning another penalty for his team. Province doing that same problem of trying to run from their own 22. When you've got guys like Nunga out there, you need to make sure that you get cleaners on that ball. And it's Cookies Cookman who can do a brilliant penalty for the Lions. 22 points to 11. Lions double that what Province 15 have at the moment. See, Province 15 really need to lift their heads here, though. Jamie gets us underway. That's brilliant. As Mango has been an unfortunate error from him, but this will lift Province 15 spirits now. Right area of the field, dangerous backs. Field's drying up a bit. Shame, he just slipped a bit, I think.
Unfortunately, that's what these conditions lend themselves to. Slipping just before trying to catch it. And then still trying to play the ball. Unfortunately, knocks it on and presents a fantastic attacking opportunity here for the men from the Western Cape.
Benny gets it out and out to Ogalis, who's been brilliant. Mayring finds a bit of space on the inside, tackled by Venter. Good work. Oh, that was great hands from Fritz, but unable to be gathered by Gullison. I think it's be 2 knock-ons there. So we'll come back for the original knock-on, and I think old Fish Spannenberg thought he was away. The man's got some speed. Sorry, that was actually Marseille Deval who thought he was away. Regan Fritz, Gullis just maybe taking his eyes off the ball. Still slippery as anything. Marseille Deval looking up and thinking to himself, oh, we're away here.
Yeah, Western Province, I think, Nick, just need to go back to the drawing board slightly, you know. I mean, set a nice target there, you know, inside center carrying nice and strong. Bevan Mayrung, I think it was, who carried nice and strong. Set up, put them on the front foot. Forwards coming around the corner. Tuck the ball under the arm. Give us more momentum. And then, you know, the wheel will start to turn on this Western Province side. But just trying to offload before contact. Not, you know, being sort of caught between 2 different minds. And unfortunately, the ball goes to ground through Bronston. And the Lions able to now relieve some pressure and clear their lines.
Cookman takes a little stab at himself. Cookman having the game of his life here. So great follow-up work. We see it again. Morgs.
Yeah, there we see the replay. I mean, man showing a clean pair of heels and then still having the presence of mind to offload. Cover defense by the captain, leading from the front from Western Province. Just solid defense. And unfortunately nullifies this Lions attack.
And again, Lions just timing's out before the ball and get out of jail. Free card there. Lions don't need to rush anything. I think they have the upper hand as things stand in the pack. Bernie just wants to get things going here. He knows that this Province 15 team can really, when they put things together, can be really outstanding. And Fritz with some good hands. Chad Nelson. Gullis just getting involved and getting amongst his own players, but cleaned up brilliantly from Shazi. Another JP boy. You can play, says the referee. Oh, I think I just did the cardinal sin here. Called Bandile Shazi the JP boy when he's actually a Kes boy. People are going to be swearing at me. My brother is going to, I'm sure my WhatsApps are going mad right now. From wheels, and as in junior rugby, you reset to really big packs here. Morgs, just look at the size of these lads.
Don't go up.
Yeah, no, Nick, some serious units in both packs. And Western Province looking to come into their own in the second half in terms of scrum time. Laid a nice foundation a little bit earlier, from which this backline can attack, but it's the Lions' opportunity to do much of the same. But I suspect the Lions might just look to go up the blind again. Big scrum off. Cookman has shown a plain clear at heels.
Penalty scrum going the way of West Prod 15 against Joseph Zulu. The ref adjudged him to be scrumming in. January will want to get Province 15 into a good position, and he does. Brilliant kick from the fullback. As we see it again, Morgs just the scrumming in there, says the referee.
Yeah, Nick, you know, right there is the perfect example. No need for them to really scrum in there. Just set the steady base from which their backs can lay the platform. But unfortunately, just choosing to scrum in and
untidy ball, but they win it. Gullis gives it out to the number 11. Was it Mayrung? Good work from finally. It's DeVoe and Province 15 who set up a few rucks. And it's the captain, Jared Jackson. Good carry from him, the Milk Boss Strand man. Playing advantage, says the referee, and it's Province 15. Just 5 out now. Ngubeni wants that ball out. He's got some big boys waiting out there. And it's Ferreira who gets tackled at his ankles, and nothing comes of it, but we'll come back for the penalty. Ngubeni wants to play quickly. This is where Province 15 are so strong, just speeding up the game, and it's DeVoe, Jordan DeVoe, who takes it up on his feet, and it's none other than Chippy Roo, who's had a wonderful game, stealing it once again for the Lions. Charge down, and we'll come back for the scrum. Big pressure here from Western Province 15. You can feel the momentum just swinging the way of the blue and white.
If you're taking it in, you must bring it out. It will be Scrum Province ball.
Yeah, there we see the replay. Always so difficult to clear your lines. The dead ball's not the biggest in the whole world. He's onside without a doubt, Nick. And then a fantastic committed charge down. Great camera work there by the camera crew to get that in slow-mo.
I want you to go straight in.
And
Ezekiel Ngubeni, brilliant work from him. Wins himself and his team a 5-meter scrum line out.
No, gentlemen. Gents, please. Listen here. I know you're getting tired now. But
I know you're getting tired now, he says. Please listen to me.
Thank you.
There's the...
and the apology comes. And the apology comes. Sorry, Mr.
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Both of you was not there. Otherwise, I treated them for early. Yes.
Thought he's managed this game really well, Nick.
He has.
Difficult conditions, but he's, I think, been really solid, been very stern with the youngsters at the breakdown. And he's communicated really well with the side. And referees don't get enough credit, but I thought he's managed this game extremely well.
Let's go, let's try again.
Conditions, like you say.
Crouch.
In a few knock-ons, but he let the game flow. Called what he saw really well. Ngubeni
Ball is outplay.
Gets it out. And it's the captain. Gives it off to Mering. They need cleaners this time. It's the big man Ferreira who spins out of one tackle. Stays on his feet. He needs some cleaners.
Stay there, stay here. Last feet.
Recycling. And it's Jackson who picks it up. He's oh so close.
No.
The captain from Malkies. Big counter ruck coming from the Lions. And once again, it's at ruck time that Province struggle. And the Lions, big run from the number 11. Oh, and a hit. Who was that? Oh, man, some big hits coming in here. Good work from Cookson, the grade 10 boy. But the Lions once again come away with it, but still under massive amounts of pressure. Zulu, oh, Zulu does well.
Advantage over for the dog now.
Zulu Impi just getting over that gain line. Shabalala under pressure once again. But beautiful kick under the greatest amount of pressure. And it's the Lions ball too, because he did touch it. That's the best thing that could ever have happened to the Lions. They're under immense amounts of pressure for the last 10 minutes. They finally get some relief. But the defensive effort from the Lions, Morgan, is just outstanding.
Yeah, they have been really, really effective, especially at the breakdown, Nick. I think they've really found an opportunity there to counter ruck, you know, put numbers in the ruck, make sure Western Province don't get clean ball.
As Fenter gives it to Cookies Cookman under a little bit of pressure and not rolling away, says the referee. Not what Province wanted. Guilty party there. Cole Williams. It just seems like when Province do have that ascendancy, they just don't get numbers to the ball, or something happens or and roll away.
Numbers, Lions.
Tertius Teixeira, the man from Castle Flay, will be tearing his hair out, I'm sure.
Okay, they can change it. Lions, let's form it. They're going to be 7.
Yeah, Nick, we've got to talk about the body language of this Western Province side. If they want to get back into this encounter, they really need to lift the body language. Heads seem to be dropping.
No, no.
Intensity seems to have left them in this, especially up front. It's been a bruising
Really
encounter, and it's
Option
been tough
Province.
against the Lions pack that has been
What do you want?
dominant.
It has been a dominant performance from this Lions pack.
No, 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 no.
They
And
do
as
need
we
to-
speak,
Yeah.
changes get made, Nick.
You can't do it like that. Get it right.
Here's this big number 8 being juice.
Scrum.
Mikael Arnse,
Province ball, not in straight.
a large man himself.
First there was a call 4, and then 5, and then 7. Yeah, there was 4.
11 points in this game. It's Province
must
who need
nominate
to
one
score
guy
next.
who's gonna say how many you're going to be.
10 minutes left in this game.
No problem, thank you. Coach!
Again,
Bang!
it looks like Province 15 are standing deep to run, but they need to play some territory at least. Yeah, but it's even better than that. They get a scrum penalty once again, and Zulu just unable to
Not behind my back.
get the rub of the green from the referee. The ref's right there, can see everything straight in front of him. And January finally get them back to where they need to be.
Numbers, Province? They're going to be 4.
4 man, says referee Ralph. Jordan DeVoe, crucial lineup for him. And goes over the top once again. And Espen comes away with it. Oh, does well. He was a bit isolated.
Stay, stay, stay.
That's really big run here from Fenter. The helpies number 12. Cleaners are good. And it's Cooking Koeksman who finds a bit of grass at the back. And the paceman out wide, Agalas. We've seen how dangerous he can be. Difficult to tackle too.
Hold on, Lions!
Skuman finally brings him down.
Thank you.
Good work from this province's Jackson.
No, Lions, thank you.
He's been really good on the carry as the captain. Williams, a little show and go. Needs cleaners.
Ball is outplay.
Gubeni decides to go the opposite way. Oh,
Take advantage.
just once again, another unforced error going against Province 15. Good counter-racking from
Advantage here.
Province 15, but we'll come back for the early infringement, the knock-on. Western Province 15 just not looking after that ball good enough, Morgs. Let's see, eh?
But a banter between, I think it is Chad Nelson asking the referee if he's not tired. The referee says, no, he's not. He says, the referee asks, are you tired? He says, yes, I am, coach.
Brilliant from Chad Nelson. Oh, funny.
Time is actually right on the clock.
You gotta laugh.
The big man, slightly a little bit tired after that. I mean, this Lions pack has been dominant. They've carried well. They've been defensively very, very strong.
Ball is outplay.
And the ball's out. Oh, big, good pickup from Shabalala. See Duval getting out wide to Spannenberg. And it's the man who just opened up that Province defense. Takani, who gets it. And this time it's the Lions who do an unforced error. And it's Province 15 who come away with it. And they'll come back for the scrum.
So knock on here.
Lions also looking very dangerous. Ivan Spannenberg. They call him Fish, head boy of Noordtefel. Good pass from him. Nice and flat.
Time off. Thank you.
The man also plays first team cricket and athletics. Off to Kofsies next year is Spannenberg.
It's a hooker.
One thing he told me, he's allergic to bees, so he's not going to do any beekeeping anytime soon.
Yeah, this man, Jordan DeVoe, is trying to lead from the front, but he's been nursing a little bit of an injury for the last couple of minutes. I think he's already asked to be substituted. But it seems Western Province reluctant to replace
I think they're just taking off and
the man from Milnerton.
Yeah, I think he's just said, nah, he's hurting. Some of the other boys just catching a bit of shade there. DeVos has had a really good game. Referee will get us underway again.
Just wait for your hooker, eh? He's going to off. He's going to be off.
Everything to play for you, 11 points in it.
Because his ankle is not. I don't think it's going to be.
Been a very good performance here from the Lions. And let me not forget, you see DeVoe going off now. Melissa van der Merwe, my neighbor's daughter, is the
Let's go.
physio. She'll make sure that he gets back on the field as soon as possible.
Yeah, this game finding itself in a little bit of a lull, Nick. You know, both sides playing sort of between the two tens for the last couple of minutes. No one really looking to take the game by the scruff of the neck and make something happen. Western Province need to get into the right area in the field and launch some 1 or 2 really
5 kilometers. Okay.
serious attacks, and the same applies to the Lions. I think that somebody's got to score next, somebody's got to take the game by the scruff of the neck and make it happen.
Sit.
I think you said the guys are probably feeling a little bit tired as Williams goes out to the captain, Gobeni. A brilliant step from the number 9. It's Reno Bosch who gets back for the Lions. The helpies man. The jock, Buertus, supporter, Zulu. Like he's done all game, takes it up strongly. Going to the captain, Fenter, down the blind side. Takani, dangerous. Kabelo Takani just helps his captain away. And this time, Shalabalala decides to put it to boot, fight some grass at the back, but well picked up from January. And oh so slightly forward.
Went forward. Clearly forward, yes. Was forward the pass here.
You see it once again. Gobeni goes out wide. Clearly got a lot of pace and a brilliant step from the scrum. He just keeps it in field, but who other than the man Reno Jock Buertus Bosch gets back for the Lions team. Had a brilliant game. As the helpies number 6, he's off to Northwest next year. Play a bit of rugby, study a bit. Never been to Potchefstroom and had a bad time myself. The gummy berry juice used to flow there.
Let's go, gentlemen.
He's there to study, Nick.
Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Let's go. In.
Let's not get carried away.
My mistake. Bourbon Street will never be part of his vocabulary.
Fine. Sit.
As Cookies, man gets it here, and oh, another penalty. Goes the way of West Province 15. And for all the power that the Lions have in their front row, the last 3 penalties going the way of the Province 15.
Big scrum there by the tired man, Grigan Fritz. Said to the referee a couple of minutes ago he was tired, Nick, but he's ready to go.
He's ready to go. Cole Williams takes it up, and it's Reno Bosch who just didn't release in time. As lots of talking between Ralph Hannies and the captain, Ezekiel Ngubeni. Tagerberg, head boy, captain of this team. And they'll need a leader right now. 11 points in this game. Of course, plenty going on here. Come down to you guys. It is a beautiful day. As Fritz takes it well, but a good sack coming from the Lions. Pick and go. Gubeni just struggles to get it out. Agallis once again. Mayring Agallis. And he's been really dangerous. Ball in hand as the grade 10 Cookson. Agallis with a show and go and a step on the inside. Really dangerous.
Gives it out to the big man, Dube. But it's Skuman who scrags him. It's Mock. Running amok at the moment is Montella Mock. Good work from the replacement. Ferreira, oh so close off Province 15. Just centimeters away. Ngubeni out to January. Mayring. And it's going out to the number 13. Latif gets in the corner. Brilliant hands from Province 15. And what a time to score. Few minutes left on the clock. We have a game on our hands here, Morgan.
We do have a game on our hands, Nick. Fantastic rugby there from the home side. There we see it once again. Just slowing things down slightly and then some straight running, taking the ball to the line. Easy passes. Defender tackles in. And I think it's number 13, Lee J. Latif, who scores for Western Province in the corner.
The hands were exceptional there from this Province backline. They just really needed, there was space out wide. They made sure they got it out wide. But Agula's so good and so dangerous on the right-hand side once again.
Western Province just showing, don't have to do any fancy moves. Literally put the ball through the hands, straight running, draw and pass.
And what a cracking kick from January, and vitally important. A try will win it for them now. Without that kick, they would have had to convert the try. From the corner, take your hat off, Jason January. He's had some ambitious ones in the first half, but anything within his range, he always seems to hit the target as Williams. Oh, unfortunately, puts his team under a lot of pressure once again, and he's had such a good game.
Not ideally what you want after having just scored a fantastic 7-pointer.
Oh,
but just unfortunately knocking the ball on here and handing the Lions an opportunity to close this game out.
Just bounced out of the bread basket there a bit. Very unfortunate. Rugby is a game of many battles, and another battle starts now. He can make up for it. As we see Shabalala. He's been brilliant with the boot today. Finding a lot of grass at the back. Loads of space.
You guys sort it out now. Are you happy now? Are you happy? No, okay, let's go.
Everyone's happy. Let's go.
Coach!
Love the way the referee, Ralph Hannes, talks to his boys.
Sit. Wait.
Scrum timers.
Let's scrum. Lions ball.
Turned into a bit of a mess at the moment.
James, listen for me. Both of you. You must
see
stay
it
there.
again.
The one is coming up now first. I'm going to penalize him.
There we see the replay, Nick. I mean, I just can't seem to call that. But it looks like two juggernaut packs going toe-to-toe.
There's only the pressure can go one way, and that's up. Nobody's going backwards.
And feed without delay when I say set, without delay.
And I think Cookie's
Crouch!
wants to get this ball out as quickly as possible.
Sit!
Get away from the mess as it happens again.
Use!
Venter brings it out. Shabalala. Oh,
knock on.
Almost at Mango, but
double knock,
knock-ons.
The first one was from Lions.
Latif.
And the second one over there was from Province.
So has a small
That's
little
gonna be
knock-on.
Lions. Province ball. Stand to the side. Come closer.
Mistakes creeping in now. As we get to the business end of this game. Mango. Able to hang on to it.
10.
Latif almost looking up and thinking he's away.
Thank you. Let's go. Crouch. Fine.
Nice Silibag is now play territory. You want to put yourself under pressure again. Ngubeni. Oh, good work from him under difficult pressure as they decide that they're going to go out wide. And it's Blaine Murray
Out, Lions, out!
who gives
Out.
the kick out, but
You can come, you
good
can
work
come.
from Swanepoel. Oh, Spannenberg. Apologies.
Out, blue!
Fish Spannenberg. And I think a good win there for the Lions. Good raking kick, finding some grass at the back to Divan Spannenberg.
We can have a line out here. It's your ball.
Yeah, much better rugby there from both sides. You know, I think now looking to play in the right area of the field finally. Western Province looking to probe up the wide channel. There we see, put it through the hands nicely, look for the fullback to come into the line. Unfortunately, he doesn't because good defense. Puts the ball on the boot and then returns the kick. So the Lions definitely playing the right game to close out this fixture.
Line it over.
Good line out take again from Fenter.
Take
Shazi
it.
gets smashed in
Ball
the
is
tackle,
here.
does the Cares man.
Stay here.
Pass from Cookman, it's Fenter. The captain from Helpies. Off their feet, says the referee. Oh, Joseph Zulu. Naughty. Coach JD will have a word with you. On your feet. It's Province 15 decide to guard wide and a bit of space again. Danger man Agullis. Reno Bosch was there. Good cleaning. Offsides was Bosch. Province with their tails up now. Just 4 points in it.
I want you to relax.
Just relax, just play rugby. Says referee Anis. Guys are getting excited, Morgan.
I couldn't agree with him anymore, Nick. Everybody just needs to relax and play some rugby.
Henry,
Line is
good
the
touch
middle.
finder.
Numbers, numbers. How many?
Really well-educated boot.
They're going to be 5.
Does Jason January have? Kicking from the corner, off the tee, finding good touches. But these are the guys that you might have missed. The diamonds, they're going to shine here at the Academy Week. Go to Williams, but taken by Skuman, but a knock on, I think,
Knock from you
by the
guys.
Lions.
So it's gonna be a-
And Province in a really good position here. Left-hand side of the field. Backs are going to be rearing to go.
Yeah, that line out just not working for Western Province. I think the movement just slightly too slow. Very static movement. No real triggers. And I think Western Province unable to win much line out ball. And the Lions obviously contesting really well as well with that 2-ball jumper. So
Coach.
probably a bit opportunity here for the
Aye.
Western Province side to attack from, but they'll need a steady base from which to work.
Captain gets us underway again. Williams out to Ngubeni. Mayring. Oh, big hit from Brendan Fenter. The two number 12s clashing, but Captain Jackson cleans it up once again.
Release now, blue.
Singabako Dube. Sanga Dube
Last feed.
takes it up again.
Say last feed, eh?
Referee says last feed. The Lions must be careful not to give away any infringements. Ngubeni out to Ferreira. He's carried really well, has Ferreira.
Tackle now, knee on the floor, tackle, thank you. Last feed, yes.
Another good carry from him. Goes out wide to Agullis. Bit of space on the outside, Murray. January finds a brilliant take from Cookson. But I think it was just a slight knock on. Oh,
Let him know,
and
but it was there.
for all money, we thought Jaden Cookson had a bit of space on the outside. It could have gone all the way. Just the pass at his ankles.
Leo, check the side for me, please.
Wasn't it? It was actually Latif who got it out wide. Did really well to try and get that ball. Really, really tough take. But Lions under massive amounts of pressure.
Coach.
Only 4 points in it. It's been Lions most of this game.
Ali.
It has been all Lions, Nick.
Ali, over here.
Get out of jail free card there.
Silly errors creeping in here to this Western Province side as they look to try and get back into this game. Only just a couple of minutes, 2 minutes to be exact, left to play.
It's a free kick. You have to tap it, yes.
Oh, he's got a really big boot. The Shabalala finds a good, really good touch finder.
Line is the middle.
As we look at some of the man of the match performances here. I mean, the Lions have been really good. Jopi Ruu's been brilliant. Hanno Fenta, brilliant. Western Province, the number 10, or number 22, Agallis has been amazing. As it comes away here to Skuman. And it's the Lions who come away with it, and it's our man of the match too. The scrum off, Cookies Cookman. County Cookman, who ends it, and JD Turun, we see there with Vusi Mziza. And it's a hard-fought victory, 22 points to 18. It finishes up, as we see, Cookies Cookman scored a try, had a conversion, a penalty, brilliant work from the little number 9 Lion. Our man of the match here at the Academy Week for the first game here in Wellington. Just don't go anywhere. We're finishing here, but there's lots to come here at the Academy Week 2022.
You scored a try, you kicked for poles. I mean, where do you think the game was won this morning?
On our defense was brilliant, and the boys just step up. I know it's early in the morning, but they just step up.
And you put up a fantastic performance together. Of course, your pack led from the front. Playing behind the pack like that must be exciting.
Ja, het is brilliant met ons. Ons van verschillende scholen, maar het lekker gejam en het is lekker om samen zulke forwards te spelen.
And excited for the rest of the tournament?
Yes. I'm excited for the rest of the tournament. I'm looking forward to making my community proud and my mom.
All the best, man. Well played.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant day out here at Huguenot High School in Wellington. It is game 2 of the Under-18 Academy Week. Falcons taking on the Sharks. Just before this, we saw the Lions beating Western Province to get the game going, at least get the day going. And now we're set for what is going to be another intriguing battle as the boys from Boksburg take on the men from Natal. Speaking of the men from Natal, we're all set and ready with the Sharks coach. Standing by with Andries.
With me as the coach of the Sharks and the 17 Craven team, Dusty Nomal, a former Sharks player himself. Dusty, what's your expectations of this week?
Yeah, I think we're all of excited. We prepared really well. Just excited to see the boys play. It's a good opportunity for these boys. We've got only 17-year-olds, so we're going to have a bit of a test, but the boys are excited and we're ready to see what they can do.
One of the few teams that picked in the 17 team, I take it for preparation for next year's Craven Week. What's the expectation against the tough Falcons team this morning?
The Falcons are always going to be tough. We've got our plans for the game. If we stick to our plans, I think we'll be okay today.
Perfect. All the best, Dusty.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thanks, Andries. Okay, Dusty, start.
Always good to hear from the coaches. On that occasion, Dusty Noble from the Sharks Under-18 side. Morgan, you probably played against Dusty at some point in your lifetime?
Yeah, I think we've definitely crossed paths in the rugby field before. And a man with vast knowledge, comes from a rugby family. And great to see him coaching or parting his knowledge on the youngsters from Durban.
So the boys that will be coming out in the traditional red and white of the Falcons. Kabelo Matapola at number 1, Sandile Kanyile, Hermanus Swats, AJ van der Merwe, Michael Davey, Barend Engelbrecht, Heinrich Lesman, AJ Roux, Waldo Werner, King Cronier, Zane Applegreen, Linge Pretorius, Malan Senzo, Tebza Motaong, and Damian Muller. So the Falcons will line up as they make their way from the warm-up area to get themselves onto the field as the Sharks wait in the tunnel. For them, their starting lineup is Donovan van Staden, Albie Morton, Bryce Stockton, Kuhleem Tinkulu, Liam Terblanche, Enzo van Niekerk, Avitando Atukwayo, Akona Kunene, Joshua Ising, Luke Horak, Siabonga Ndlozi, Keith Chirwa, Campbell Riddle, Nelisi Gamede, and Yaku Williams. That's starting lineup for the Sharks. They're in the tunnel, they're ready, they're waiting to make their way out onto the field. And it is the boys in black and white who get the cheers from the crowd. They stride their way onto the field, getting themselves ready. This is the opening game for the sides. It is the opening day of the Under-18 Craven Week. It's a chance for these young men to make a name for themselves, shall we say, to get recognized, set themselves up for higher honors. Morgs, in your vast experience of the game, how important is weeks like this where boys trade in their school jumpers for provincial ones and hope to, like I said, get themselves noticed?
Yeah, Tariq, without a doubt, these are extremely, extremely important days or opportunities in these youngsters' lives. I was fortunate enough to have also played in the Western Province Academy side many, many years ago, and I think, you know, a number of different levels these games are important. You know, obviously there are eyes, you never know what eyes are here, looking at the future talent of that's happening in this country. And then, of course, you know, these youngsters play against each other week in and week out for their respective schools. And to teach you to come together and play for a common cause is always important. A great life lesson that these youngsters can learn. They get to travel with a team and, you know, express their talents and live out their dreams to probably want to be professional rugby players one day. So fantastic to see. And also, that being said, coached by some of the best coaches in the country. You know, Dusty Noble, one of them amongst a whole heap of others.
It's fantastic that former players getting themselves involved in the coaching setup, passing on that vast knowledge as we get ready and get set for the kickoff. Luke Horak, I beg your pardon, it is Keegan Cronier with ball in hand.
Let's go.
And away we go. It is the Falcons in their red and white that's playing from right to left on your screen, and the Sharks in the traditional black and white from left to right. Easily claimed by Liam de Blanche. And an early penalty conceded by Falcons, wanting to stamp the authority early doors, and just a bit overzealous on that one, but it's an excellent touch that was found by Horak. Gets inside the first setup, or at least the first set piece of the game, just inside the Falcons 10-meter line. Albi Moton gets set to get it back in. To the middle go the Sharks, nice and clean. But it's not straight, says the referee. And, from the first line out, we're heading to the first scrum.
Yeah, referee showing his intent, not going to let any 50-50s go. Can be nice and strict, make sure laying down the law nice and early for both sides. And I expect him to do much of the same at scrum time.
Crouch! There's always plenty of chatter at scrum time between the forwards, just trying to get that psychological edge.
Sit. Steady number 3.
But it is solid as we await the feed from Werner. Gets it in, but it is a tight head and comes out on the Shark side. Kunene claiming it at the back. Out to the back it goes now for the Sharks, but probably a bit too flat from Chirwa as it bounces off his chest and pops out from the side of the Falcons.
No advantage.
No advantage, says the referee. So back we come for another scrum. That slight little knock-on from Keith Chirwa. Luke Horak looking to put him through the gap. Probably just a little bit too much pace behind that pass from Horak. Surprised Chirwa somewhat and bounces off his chest.
Yeah, we spoke about it a little bit earlier, Tariq, you know, still slightly wet underfoot. You know, it has been extremely dewy and cold here in the Cape. And so sympathetic passes in the opening 35 minutes is probably going to be very, very important.
Crouch. Bond.
But another fantastic opportunity here for the Falcons to either clear their lines or look to probe up the left or the right hand side of the field.
3, number 1. Please keep the gap, please.
We saw quite a strong shove from the Sharks boys in the first scrum. So let's see how the Falcons respond to that.
Crouch. Bond. Sit. Steady.
Big shot coming once again from the Sharks, but it's straight out of the tunnel. So it will be a reset. You probably feel that in this early stages, the Sharks pack has got the upper hand on the Falcons. I mean, it's only the second scrum of the game, but they certainly seem as though that they are certainly keen and up for this challenge.
Crouch. Bonds.
So Werner takes the short-arm penalty quickly.
Outside the 22.
Cronier looks for touch and unfortunately goes straight into touch. So back we come. And a line-out feed to the Sharks. So early unforced errors from the young men, which is probably what you can expect from the first game or two as they get themselves settled in, get used to the environment and the underfoot conditions. Like you mentioned, it is a bit slippery. There's been plenty of rain in the Cape over the weekend. So there hasn't been enough sunshine on the grass yet just to dry it out a little bit.
Yeah, also some nerves definitely playing a role.
Take it back.
Cronier this time making sure that he doesn't pop that one straight into touch, take it back into the 22. Sharks with a chance now on the left-hand side. Ndlozi cuts back on the inside, keeps it alive. Out it comes to Kunene. Plenty of meters made by Akora Kunene. Gets the Sharks to about 10 meters from the Falcons line. But the counter-rack is good. And penalty won by the Falcons. Excellent work on defense for those young men.
Yeah, the Sharks there just not committing enough players to the rack, not being able to secure that breakdown. And the counter rack good by the Falcons, which allows them to clear their lines and look to win a line out. We were talking a little bit earlier, Tariq, about early nerves. You know, some of these youngsters wearing their provincial colours for the first time definitely plays a role in the early jitters that they may experience. And as this game progresses, I expect them to get better and better.
Kanile goes to the front. Not claimed though by AJ Roo. So it is a turnover ball for the Sharks. To the midfield they go. Nice strong carry from Chirwa. Wrapped up is the number 12. Plenty of numbers on the outside for Sharks. Nice little dink off Williams. Continue to go to the Sharks, but they have turned it over. Falcons have been excellent so far on defense. Winning ball, crucial ball inside the 22 as they now try to push the play further upfield. Back to the Falcons 22 we go. It is claimed by Cronier, who takes the contact and sets up the next phase. Werner gives it to fullback Damian Muller. Muller spots something. There's a little dink. But it is nicely wrapped up by Chris Horak, who's positioned himself to collect that little grubber through. Williams bounces off of Tukwayo's head, but falls kindly for Gamede. Space for Gamede now, one man to beat. The tackle comes in from Damien Muller. Seems to have done himself a little injury. Has the fullback of the Falcons, Damien Muller. Seems as though he's holding his arm. And he's just walked himself straight off holding that right arm, Morgan.
Yeah, it doesn't look good when a player, you know, tries to make the tackle and then obviously feels something not right with his arm. The step on the inside there looks like a knee potentially to the forearm or the shoulder. And it doesn't look good for the young man, who still has a whole tournament ahead of him. May have just popped out there, it seems.
Look, the way he was cradling that arm, and the chatter from the officials on the sideline is that young Damien Muller has got a dislocated shoulder from that challenge. Puts a new term to putting your body on the line for your side, Morgan.
Yeah, without a doubt, the cover defense came there, made a really effective tackle. And unfortunately, just looks to have left the field injured.
So it is once again a net result being a feed in the scrum for the Falcons. I think the referee has probably had enough of the scrum reset, so laying down the law to the front rows, ensuring that they get it right. So it has eaten up quite a bit of time, all of these scrum resets. Werner waits to get it in, but it's an early shove from the Sharks, so short on penalty for the Sharks. Taken quickly by Acing, gives it nice and short to Riddle. Riddle makes plenty of meters, gets within 4 or so, and another penalty for the Sharks, close range. Fortunately for Ben Engelbrecht, being penalized at the breakdown. And with just about 5 meters to go, the Sharks opting for the scrum. And one does feel that, you know, having just won the scrum penalty, or at least a short arm, they've probably got the upper hand on the Falcons at scrum time.
Here we see in picture Campbell Riddle. Thought he's played really well. He stood out in the opening 10 minutes. I thought he's run really good lines, you know, and he's coming to the line really nicely. Looked for the offload when possible, and there again, unfortunately, just some infringement, but again, running fantastic angle.
8-9 movement from the Sharks. As Kunene goes off the back, goes all the way, takes 2 with him, and opens the scoring for the Sharks. Akona Kunene off the back of the scrum, making easy work of it. Nice little set for him from his pack.
There we see the replay. He just picks up from the base of the scrum, fends the flanker who's coming off the side of the scrum, and you're not going to stop the big man so close to the line, the boy from Hilton College in Durban, of course. 92 kilograms, 1.83 meters tall. You're not stopping a man of that stature so close to the try line, Tariq.
Yeah, Heinrich Lesman is not a small guy in his own rank, and well, Kunene showed him all the power that he has, get himself over the line as Chris Horak goes through his routine. Clean strike from Horak, straight through the middle, adds the extra 2, and the Sharks have now extended their lead to 7 points to 0 over the Falcons, and we've had just about 11 minutes to go on.
Yeah, high fives all around there, Sharks. Starting well, eventually coming into their own. And full value for their current 7-point lead. As the tall outside center, once again, Campbell Riddle collects the kickoff.
Slow ball though for the Sharks as Horak plays the territorial game, looks to kick it deep. Applegreen claims it, tries to show some nifty footwork. Does Zane Applegreen, but is quickly brought down, although the Falcons are there to secure it. Werner sends it out to AJ Roo. Takes contact, does Roo, but it's quick ball for the Falcons now. Taken into contact is Kanyile. Few meters made by the Falcons as Kanyile ensures that possession remains on the Falcon side. And Cronje now with a kick through to the back, but it is Horak that's there once again, who decides to kick it low and hard. Now the chase is on. Horak with Mutaung. Mutaung does well under pressure and now goes on a run from inside his try line.
That's brave.
Secured though by the Falcons. Pressure on the boys in red. Cronje must have been touched. But it's claimed quickly by Ndlozi. Ndlozi wrapped around the ankles, 3 meters short are the Sharks. And the penalty goes the way of the Falcons. Sharks penalized at the breakdown for entering from the side. But an intriguing bit of play that, Mr. Newman.
Yeah, that could have gone one of 2 ways, Tariq. Quite interesting there to see the Falcons prepared to run from there deep in their own half, or behind their goal line, in fact. As the kick doesn't go out, Tariq.
Jaco Williams picks it up, beats 2, beats 3, keeps going, just about short of the 22. There's Williams. Chance now for try scorer, Kunene. Gets his side into the 22. Attacking chance now for the Sharks, keeping it amongst the forwards. Terblanche. Acing, getting it to Horak. Through the lines now, back to Williams. Yaku Williams shows and goes on the inside. Chance there now. Agonizingly short. One felt that he probably could have placed it as he was rolling, but decides to lay it back, and it has cost the Sharks possession, but the counter-rack is back at them. Penalty goes the way of the Falcons.
Really, really good counter-attack there by Yaku Williams, the fullback of the Sharks. It looked like he could have reached out. I have to agree with you, Tariq. Could potentially have just looked up. There we see it. Could have reached out. Wow, a man with some fantastic discipline, it must be said. But nonetheless, Sharks back on the counter.
Williams once again puts it on the boot. Space on the outside for the Sharks, but it is picked up by Senzo Malan for the Falcons. Let's feel that these little kicks in behind and these little grubbers from the Sharks is causing all sorts of havoc to the Falcons. But ill-discipline from the Sharks at the breakdown is probably what is costing them vital points at this stage.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. You know, Sharks giving away easy yardage, easy opportunities for the Falcons to clear their lines. Unable to find touch the first time. This time, make sure of the touch. Takes play just beyond the halfway line. Into Sharks territory.
Sharks have done well, though. They have starved the Falcons of possession. See them disrupting the line-out once again. Excellent work by Terblanche at the line-out. It is Tukwayo who's there to help him out, but bundled into touch is Enzo van Niekerk.
Referee is not happy about something.
Seems that there's a little bit of extra that is happening after everything is said and done, after the whistle or after they're getting a player into touch or something. Just that little bit of ill discipline as AJ Roo from the Anker gets his boys in to have a little bit of chat. And I do feel that that is a full team warning. And the next time that the Falcons do infringe off the ball, the referee will be digging into his pockets.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. You know, referee telling his captain to have a chat. It's only 16 minutes in. Sort the discipline out nice and early so that we can have a nice free-flowing game for the remainder. But whether they listen or not is always what remains to be seen, Tariq.
Albie Muton for the Sharks, getting himself set. Finds the jumper in the front, does Muton. And the Sharks get that maul going. It is in possession with Muton at the back. But he's brought down.
Go over the ball, Sandile.
Somehow, Kanyile had a chance to get his hands on it, but as he tried to rip it, just trickles forward. Unfortunately for the Falcons, what would have been a good turnover for the counter-attack has now resulted in the Sharks once again having the scrum feed.
Yeah, a little bit disjointed. You know, I think both sides not really setting good platforms, keeping good discipline. I mean, there you see it, the Sharks trying to maul, you know, just allowing players in between. Not tightly knit enough. Interesting to see whether the Sharks decide to put the ball in the boot or try and launch a bit of an attack.
It's a solid scrum from the Sharks once again. Acing to Chirwa. Space now for Riddle. Riddle with a nice little run, beating two. Plenty of mileage being done by Campbell. Riddle, Chirwa in support of him. So 5 meters to go for the Sharks. To the left, back to Riddle it is. Takes 3 to bring him down, about 2 meters short of the Falcons line or the Sharks. Going straight over the top though at this occasion. Inches to go for the Sharks. Space around the outside. Quick little take and go by Liam Terblanche. And the Sharks have got a second.
Yeah, that man again, we spoke about him a little bit earlier this morning. Cameron Riddle, Campbell Riddle, sorry. Carries so well, runs such fantastic lines. Hit the half cap and then still looked for the offload, realized there was no defenders around. And then carried strongly to make the offload to his inside center. But definitely a man that needs to be kept a close eye on.
So easy little 2 for Chris Horak.
There we see the replay. He looks for the offload, then realizes there's plenty of space in front of him. Fends off 1 or 2. Makes the offload, not ideal, but still goes to hand eventually. And then this big pack of forwards come around the corner. He comes for a second dib at it. And then the big man just too big and too strong, so close to the try line. Pick and carries, pick and goes alongside of the ruck. Results in another 5-pointer for the men from Durban.
So it is 14 points to 0 in favor of the Sharks. 2 converted tries by them. Gets themselves some cushion. 2 scores the difference. One does feel, Mr. Newman, that Falcons probably just need to get their hands in the ball for a little bit longer and bowl it through some phases, because at the moment it's very much disrupted by this excellent Sharks team. Really, really well drilled. To the back goes Kanyile. It's claimed by Lesman. Taken to ground just inside the Sharks half. Werner with a little box kick, but some gap, and it's an excellent kick from Waldo Werner, taking the play all the way up into the Sharks 22.
Yeah, very good rugby there from the scrum half. I thought, open side winger was closing, puts the dink in behind, able to contest this line out now and potentially put their side on a bit of an attack with a good contest.
Muton finding Tinkulu in the middle of the line out, and it's Chirwa once again on the crash ball. Back it comes to Horak. Big kick from Chris Horak all the way into the Falcons 22. But it is returned with some vigor by Twengiwe, the replacement fullback for the Falcons. And it has now turned into a bit of a ping-pong game as Horak decides to kick it once again. Here we go, nifty footwork, running it out of the back. Once again is Mutahung. Seems as though every time Mutahung gets the ball, he wants to run with it, he wants to show what slippery footwork he has. But the work is done at the breakdown by the Sharks. Number 5, Liam Terblanche, the try scorer, getting himself involved once again.
Yeah, the aerial ping-pong battle there between the two sides. Definitely won by the Sharks, I have to say, Tariq. Falca just not putting a player in defense, and then there we see it. The number 14, Motahung, wanting to counter-attack, but not really getting the purchase that he expected. And then, unfortunately, support runners all coming back. The counter-ruck from the Sharks, just too good, resulting in a penalty for players going off their feet at the breakdown. And now a fantastic line-out driving opportunity for the Sharks.
To the back, and it's overthrown by Muton. So a chance for the Falcons to clear their lines. It is booted upfield by Werner. Claimed by Williams, who decides to take them on, but is brought down by Rue. Just inside the Falcons halfway line are the Sharks. Plenty of contesting at the breakdown as Horak now has to take over scrum half duties. Nice pickup from Sasha Kadira, who is hit hard but maintains possession. Acing tries to send it to the big boys. Bryce Stockton, unfortunately, just a little bit too far ahead of him, so he coughs it up, and the Falcons now, through Rue, picks the ball up. Senzo Malan brought down pretty quickly, but now numbers on the outside for the Falcons. Infield comes Chengiwe, keeps it alive. Finally, we're seeing this Falcon side bowl the ball through the phases. Werner goes digging. Kanyile takes the contact as the hooker rides one tackle, but the secondary tackler gets him. Werner once again to the short side, spoiled by AJ Roo. It pretty much sums up the Falcons' first half thus far. When they've had possession, just those small errors, unforced errors that are creeping into their play.
Yeah, Falcons unable to just build some pressure there. There we see it, just the forwards coming around the corner. And the big man unfortunately spilling it. But, you know, the Falcons much better play, holding onto the ball through a couple of more phases. Met with some really stern defense here from the Sharks. But much more positive play here from the men in red.
Plenty of instructions from Coach Dusty Noble on the sideline for his Sharks boys. Ainsley gives it to Horak. Once again on the boot goes Chris Horak, giving Gamede a chance to chase it down, but excellent touch being found by Horak. One does feel that probably an error on the part of Zane Applegreen, whose little touch has now resulted in the Sharks having a scrum feed inside the Falcons 22.
There we see it. Nice big kick, fantastic angles. Unfortunately, just going back, very difficult to gather. Gets his feet tangled up, and referee's got, well, the captain of the Sharks been given the option, scrum or line out.
Changing personnel at line out for the Sharks. Devin van der Walt doing duties at hooker. Sends it to the back, finds the jumper, does Van der Walt, and Sharks set them all. It is Van der Walt in possession at the back. The maul gets rolling. But it's going backwards now, so out it comes to Horak, gives it short to Riddle. Quick ball. Ainsling to Williams, and there it is, the next score for the Sharks. Excellent running lines by the number 15, Yaku Williams. Straight running from the Sharks, and they get rewarded with their third try of the game.
Yeah, just reward for that. Yaku Williams there. Again, another man running fantastic lines in this backline. There just seems to be so much cohesion in this backline. Transition between backs and forwards, fantastic. And then there we see the replay. Forwards coming around the corner, this time offloading to the big man, Yaku Williams, who comes at an angle and comes at pace and scores the 5 pointer for his side.
He definitely wasn't going to make that same mistake twice, Morgan. Had a chance earlier on when he was on the line, decided to lay the ball back when he probably could have reached out to score this. On this occasion, he reaches out and he does touch down and get the 5 pointer. So a chance for Horak to maintain his 100% kicking record.
What do you say about that kicking style, Tariq?
Each to their own, Morgan. Each to their own. Everybody's got their routine that they go through. And if it works, continue to do it. Right now it's working for young Mr. Horak. It is 21 points to 0 for the Sharks over the Falcons. 3 converted tries.
There's an English fly-off that reminds me a little bit of that technique. But it is working 100%, Tariq, and he's striking the ball extremely well with another clearance.
Always good when you've got a fly half who can do it all, who can kick it into space. Very accurate off the tee when converting tries or kicking for poles. And also happy to bring the rest of his backline into the play. So Chris Horak is probably somebody that we need to keep an eye out on for the rest of the week and probably in years to come as the Falcons try to hit straight back at the Sharks. Werner now gives out to Engelbrecht on the left-hand side for the Falcons. Breaks the tackle, does Ben Engelbrecht. But he does go to ground as Werner's got a dig. Not much meat is being made by the Falcons between their phases. They're pretty much on the same line. But Sandile Kanyile, the hooker of the Falcons, he's been pretty industrious. He wants the ball. He's looking to make as many meters as he can, but an excellent kick once again from Horak sends Williams now on a foot race with Chingiwe. It is the boys in red that have managed to scramble their way back to secure position. Chris Horak is certainly dictating play at the moment.
Yeah, definitely the right decision there. But the Falcons handling the pressure extremely well and able to secure the breakdown and clear their lines. But it does present another attacking opportunity here for the men in black.
Gamede on the right-hand side for the Sharks. Tries to go on a run, does Gamede, but he is stripped up by Milan. So down he goes now. A chance for the Sharks. Steven van der Walt. Brought down quickly though, as Ainsling weighs up his possession. Liam to Blanche. Industrious number 5 secures it. Ainsling once again. Horak. Horak goes now on a run. Puts Riddle into a gap. Space on the outside for the Sharks. Sasha Kadira is brought down. About 5 meters to go now. But from the side is Campbell Riddle at the breakdown. But boy, oh boy, are these Sharks boys ready to run the ball.
Yeah, in true Sharks fashion there. Putting the ball fantastically through the hands. Unfortunately, that last pass just not being made. 2-on-1. And once again, Falcons able to relieve pressure, but they don't find touch.
Williams. Space now on the right-hand side. Gamede. Chirwa. Chirwa with a red wall in front of him decides to take the contact into the Falcons 22. Go the Sharks. Slow ball though for Joshua Essing. But the ball is there nonetheless. Donovan van Staden takes it up. Makes 2 meters. Presents it nicely for Essing. Horak to the back line to Riddle. Space on the outside. Campbell Riddle's hit hard in the tackle. Gone straight down. Essing once again fires the pass, looking for Siabonga Ndlozi on the left wing. But his pass has got a bit too much venom in it. Probably a little bit too much adrenaline at that stage.
Yeah, wanting to throw the big pass into the wide channel. Unfortunately, doesn't go to hand. But the Sharks side definitely look dangerous with ball in hand. And the Falcons will either have to kick out or have to hold on to the ball because the counter-attacking has been seriously impressive.
Kanyile goes short, finds Devi, but it's not straight from Sandile Kanyile. And the Sharks up for the scrum. An excellent attacking opportunity for them. And the chance for them probably to grab their 4th try of the game. Sharks have been absolutely dominant at scrum time. There's been no answers by the Falcons. As the back line gets their self set. Everybody on the right-hand side of the scrum. So probably not going to go down the blind side of the Sharks. Ainsling gets it in and shove is there, so comes out to Horak. Chirwa on the short ball. Once again takes 2 to bring Chirwa down. Quick ball for Ainsling. Spreads it now out to Riddle. Riddle to Williams. Williams tries to shovel it on to Gamede, but the shovel pass just misses the teammate and rolls into touch.
Yeah, Sharks just falling victim to trying to force the offload. You know, players coming around the corner, draw and pass, and in contact, just trying to force the pass when holding on to it and setting up another phase is probably what is required right now. This big back and forwards of this Shark side.
Stolen by the Sharks, but AJ Roo tidies it up for the Falcons. It is a loose ball. AJ Roo up to the task. Wins it back for the Falcons. So back they do go. This has probably been an area that the Falcons would want to improve on. Trying to kick the ball into touch. This occasion they get lucky. Gamede stepping into touch as he claimed the ball. But we've seen time and time again this Falcons side, when they do kick the ball, especially from the penalty situation, not finding touch and allowing the Sharks to come at them.
Yeah, I hit the nail on the head, Tariq. Oh.
So once again, Sharks looking to disrupt things at line-out time, and fortunately
Ball just coming out the side of the hand. It must have been there, Tariq. I mean, unfortunately, extremely skew. And wind not blowing too much right now. So it doesn't affect the throw too much. But unfortunately, there just maybe a lapse in concentration from the young man, Kanyile.
So, ANC gets the ball in for the Sharks. It's once again steady by them. It does pop out. But on this occasion, Bryce Stockton is penalized for scrummaging in. So, finally a chance for this Falcon side to get themselves further up the field and try and test out the Sharks' backline, or at least the defensive efforts, because we haven't really seen the Sharks' defense being tested thus far.
Yeah, up front it's been a battle of attrition, but just out wide, you know, the Falcons haven't really got their hands on the ball, haven't been able to run at this Sharks backline. And ball from the top, set up a midfield target. Forwards coming around the corner is probably what is needed.
To the front goes Kanyile, but it goes through the jumper's hands. It's claimed by Tinkulu. Now on the outside, Riddle. Plenty of space to work with for Ndlozi. Ndlozi showing plenty of speed. Puts it on the boot. And it is the sideline that wins that race.
Yeah, Sharks coaches don't look happy with that. You know, I mean, have made so much yards up the left-hand side of the field, gone over the 22, into the attacking zone of the Falcons, hold on to the ball, set up another target, come around the corner, bring the forwards in the game. Just forcing that, putting it on the boot. Not necessarily the right option, but nonetheless, still find themselves in the half of the Falcons, looking to defend well.
AJ Roux securing the line out for the Falcons. Probably only the second time we've seen the Falcons win the ball at the set piece, and back it comes for them. Putting it on the boot is Pretorius. Doesn't find touch. And a chance once again for Ndlozi to go on a run. Wrapped up quickly though is Ndlozi onto the 22 of the Falcons. Slow ball for Acing. De Blanche in midfield. Takes the contact. Goes to ground. Sets it up for the next phase. Acing once again on it. Orak. Riddle to Chirwa. Slow ball though for the Sharks, but it does keep going to Kwayo. Just trying to figure out, like, did that halftime hooter just disrupt play a little bit? It just seemed as though the halftime hooter went and all the players just stopped.
Everybody stopped.
But be that as it may, it is the Sharks with the penalty, or at least the Falcons with the penalty. Taps it, kicks it into touch, says that's enough. I've had enough of this half. Let's go in, let's have a chat to our coaches, and let's see what we can come up with when we return for the second half. But as it stands at the halftime interval, it is the Sharks under 18 academy side holding a 21-0 lead over the Falcons.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
You have too many new voice messages.
Morning, Neil. It's Anele. I'm sure you know what day it is.
Is he on set already? Do you think that this is better for Insta or the red carpet?
Good morning from Loftus. You are in studio, right?
Hey, don't forget to warm up.
Children's Party.
Pistolet. It's Saturday, Neil. Saturday!
Welcome to your weekend.
The legend has returned with a few new faces. Super Saturday. Saturday mornings on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly brought to you by Toyota.
Neil Andrews, I'm doing a show now. It's Saturday.
Centre court, the greatest stage in tennis.
The stage awaits. Join Supersport in pursuit of greatness at Wimbledon on 2 broadcast channels. Proudly brought to you by Spa.
As it stands in the second game of the Academy Week, it is the Sharks holding a 21-0 lead over the Falcons. The Shark side that is well drilled. Excellent work by them on defense. And they opened up the scoring through a brilliant move by Akona Kunene, the number 8, just peeling off the back of the scrum, taking a defender with him. That got the scoring underway, and it's pretty much been the case of the black and whites ever since then. Campbell Riddle, being industrious, has the number 13 for the Sharks. Plenty of running meters made by him. He was pretty influential in that second try, carrying the ball nicely. And when it was presented for Asing, ball was sent through the back line. Found the hands of Liam Terblanche, the number 5, who spotted a slight gap in and around the fringes. The scoring didn't stop there as Terblanche turned assistant. It was the number 15, Yaku Williams, who crashed over the line. That's the 3 tries that separates the sides at the moment. All 3 of them converted by fly half Chris Horak. It's pretty much been the Sharks all the way in that first half. It was a chance for the Falcons to recoup, bring themselves together, get the coaches, give them some advice. Morgan, at this point, you know, if you're on either side, if you're down by 3 tries, what is the message that you're giving your side, knowing that you haven't had much possession and, you know, there's basic errors that have been creeping into your game?
Yeah, Tariq, you know, it's tough for the Falcons right now, you know, but it is drying up. I think the message from the coaches at this stage of the game is probably get your hands on the ball, try and hold on to it through a number of different phases. Start to really test the Sharks' defense, put them under pressure, play in the right areas in the field, and the rewards will come, you know. But this is a well-drilled Shark side, and it's going to be really tough for this Falcon side to get back into it, but it's by no means game over just yet. They'll need to score next. Any form of points next, and I think they'll find themselves back in the tails in the air and lots to play for.
One does feel that just some points for the Falcons would lift their confidence a little bit and, you know, be the spark that they need to get themselves back into this one.
Yeah, scoreboard pressure is a real thing, and, you know, having not put on any points in this first half will definitely play on the minds of a number of players.
Are you good?
Sharks eager to get things going.
Good to go. Okay.
Referee gets a thumbs up from everybody, and Chris Horak sends a nice high hanging one to get us going, but it is excellently claimed by Pretorius. And here now the Falcons off the bat, coming out with it. Linking up with Grenier is Pretorius.
You're on the body, you're on the
This is what
body.
we want to see
You're on the
from
body,
the
leave it.
Falcons. We want to see them take the game to the Sharks. And they're doing just that in the first few seconds of the second half. So whatever the coach has said, it worked immediately.
Couldn't agree with you more, Tariq. Fantastic restart by the Falcons. Big, strong carries, putting themselves in the position. Pretorius took the ball out of the air, carried strongly, looked for the offload. And the Falcons, nice and early on, as we discussed, put themselves in the 22 of the Sharks with a potential opportunity to line up drive. There we see the replay. Big, strong carries by a number of different Falcons players who puts them in such a fantastic position to score nice and early and get themselves back in this game.
Changing personnel for the Falcons at line-out time. And they do claim the jump, and now they get them all rolling. Scrum half, Folo. Smashing the backs of these forwards, trying to get them to get the ball moving forward. Does go to ground, but it's available for the Falcons. Few meters to go now for them. Slow ball though.
Get out.
So Folo is trying to get his forwards to go with a pick and go. They do take it, get over the line, do the Falcons. But it is unfortunate for them. Accidental obstruction. And what looked like a chance for Fupi to get that early score that we knew the Falcons needed turns into a scrum for the Sharks.
There we see the replay, unfortunately just running into his own player. And referee deeming accidental obstruction.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
So under pressure now are the Sharks. Acing gets the ball in, but the referee not happy with the way the scrum was set, so we'll have a restart. I mentioned there have been change in personnel on both sides, it looks like it. So it's up to those players to get themselves accustomed to it in the early stages, as the parents and supporters look on.
Crouch. Bond.
Fantastic setting for a day of rugby
Sit. Wait.
down here in Wellington, Tariq.
Comes out for Acing. Chirwa on the short ball.
Tackle now, release.
Makes a few meters. Sets it up nicely for Acing. Gets it to Horak. Educated boot on that young man, Chris Horak, and under pressure was Folo, who spills it into touch. And the Sharks have got the option of a scrum or a line out. They seems as though they're opting for the line out. Chance for Devin van der Walt to secure the ball for the boys in black and white.
Harde pressure, boys. Legman, harde pressure.
Plenty of movement by the Sharks, but it does go to the front. It is claimed by Kweyama. To the back line now, Chirwa. Chirwa breaks two. Takes another two to bring him down. Close to the 10-meter line now are the Sharks. Out it comes to Horak once again, puts it on the boot. It spills off the side though, so it should be an easy take for Apple Green, who decides to put it on the boot himself, but there's too much on that one by Zane Apple Green, and it goes all the way over the dead ball line. So back we come, and back we come into the Falcons half.
Yeah, it seems as though the wind may have just picked up, unless he struck that really, really well. But unfortunately, a ball running over the back of the dead ball. And an opportunity here for the Sharks to get back into it. Haven't had much possession in the opening couple of minutes of the second half. And game's been extremely well marshaled by Chris Horak, Sharks number 10. It looks like they've got some plans going here between him, Tolf, and Chirwa. It looks like it might just be an 8-pick.
There's plenty of space on the short side, Morgan, and Not a single Sharks player on this side, so it does seem as though this one may just go all the way through the back line.
Definitely planned moves amongst the backs.
Ball squirts out though, and it's quickly claimed by Folo, who secures it for the Sharks. Not what you would have expected from the Sharks side. A beat is made there from Marna Swat, gets his side close to the halfway line. Pick and go from Matebola. Just a few meters by Matebola as Folo has to dig for the slow ball. Out it comes to Werner. Up and under. Bit of confusion between the Sharks players, but Falcons players not falling back far enough and being penalized for it. Being ahead of the kicker. So one does feel though the Sharks got away with one there. Orak pops it into touch. Just outside the Falcons 22. This has probably been one of the areas where the Sharks have dominated the Falcons. They've disrupted the opposition on their line of ball, and they've pretty much secured their own. As Van der Walt steadies himself. They're taking too long. The Sharks, and short-term penalty for the Falcons. Not sure what happened on that occasion, but taken quickly by Folo to Werner. Now to the left-hand side goes the Falcons. Tackle is made, brought to ground. But once again, just a slight little errors this time. AJ Roux is spilling it slightly. Beg your pardon, is AJ van der Merwe, who just spills it. And this has been the thorn in the Falcon side for this game thus far.
Yeah, small individual errors just creeping in. Just when you feel as though this Falcon side is the wheels starting to turn, starting to get their hands on the ball for longer periods of time. Unfortunately, the unforced error comes and presents another attacking opportunity here for the men in black.
So now the Sharks giving away needless short-arm penalties. Firstly, taking too long at the line-out. Now an early shove from them at scrum time. Massive hit comes in by Fulpi. Absolutely nailed his opposite number. As the Falcons somehow managed to secure the ball, clear the lines and find touch on the Sharks 22. But boy, did Letemba and Fulpi fly into that tackle.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to get a replay of that hit, but that was fantastic defense there by the Sharks. There we see it, running across the field. Fupi decides needs to add some aggression to the hit and adds his shoulder, puts his shoulder into the ribs.
Tukwayo secures it for the Sharks. But the counter-ruck is there from the Falcons. They're putting the Sharks under a bit of pressure, which is good to see after that first half. So back line it goes. Riddle now with space. There's space on the outside for the Sharks. He does send it on to Gamere, whose little chip is forcing the Falcons to scramble, but it's claimed by Folo, who decides to go on a run down the left-hand side. Keeping it alive and in play is Apple Green. Folo, slow ball for him, but he does give it to Swartz. To the Shark, at least to the Falcons 10-meter line. Folo, once again, AJ Roux. Plenty of running from the 8th man of the Falcons. Chance now for the back line. Werner, who gives it on. Nice little work by Cronier to evade that tackle and keep the ball alive. Folo fakes the little chip kick and thinks on the inside, takes 3 people. That got in the tackle onto the halfway line now for the Falcons. Slow ball for Werner. Box kick by him. But Williams is at the back, claims it. Decides to pop it on the boot. Claimed by Mutaong. Mutaong, every time he's gotten the ball, doesn't matter where he is, he wants to run with it. But what excellent work at the breakdown by the Sharks. Gets his hands over the ball quickly. Does Fupi, showing that not only can he tackle, but he knows how to work it at the breakdown.
Yeah, fantastic steal there by Fupi. It's not often you see a big man get down that low to make a steal, but great steal there by the Sharks.
Haven't really seen the Sharks replicate what they've done in the first half thus far. Been starved for possession by this Falcons side. They've been disrupted. Ball flies loose, but it's claimed by Zing Chirwa. Big gap for Chirwa through the middle. All the way goes Keith Chirwa. Up the line, straight through for the Sharks. And just as we said that we didn't really see the Sharks from the first half, Keith Chirwa spotted a massive gap through the heart of the Falcons defense and gets himself over the white line.
Yeah, there we see the replay. Scrappy ball from the back, just a small offload there from the number 9. He was initially looking to offload was Chirwa before he pinned his ears back. Still plenty of work to do, needed to fend a couple, but too big and too strong and too fast to be stopped so close to the try line. Fantastic 5-pointer by the Sharks inside center, Chirwa, who for large portions of the first half was doing the dirty work and reaps the rewards in the second half.
Easy 2 points for Chris Horak. Takes the advantage out to 28 points. How do the Falcons come back now? 4 converted tries down. Still plenty of time on the clock. It's completely up to them how they're going to respond. Werner gets ready to put the ball back into play. Goes short, does Werner, and claimed easily by Mbanjwa. Now links up with Ter Blanche on the left-hand side. So, chance for the Sharks. Good work by Sasha Kadira to claim that restart. Now sets it up. Kunene looking for his second. Hit hard in the tackle is Kunene. Loose ball picked up from AJ van der Merwe. Goes to ground on his 22. Werner puts it on the boot once again. Makes a few meters. Does Waldo Werner for the Falcons. That was good work by Sasha Kadira from that restart. Spotting a gap and linking up nicely with Liam Ter Blanche.
Yeah, good forward play there by the Sharks.
All the way to the back go the Sharks, but it's overthrown. Picked up by AJ van der Merwe for the Falcons. Follow, slow ball for him. The penalty is awarded to the Falcons for not releasing, and then advance 10 meters for chirping.
Just out.
When you are 28 points to 0 up, why would you have a word with the referee?
Yeah, I have no answers for you, Tariq. Youngsters ill-disciplined there, unfortunately, but nonetheless, Falcons now take play up to just outside or just on the 22 of the Sharks. An opportunity here to add some respectability to the scoreline. They'll have to go and score next.
Really do need to see the Falcons hold on to possession for a lot longer. So they have shown that when they are able to maintain possession, when they are able to work the phases together, they do look dangerous. Plenty of movement thrown to the back, but it's unclaimed. Spills forward now for Horak, who puts it on his boot. Chases on. It's claimed though by AJ Roo of the Falcons, just inside the Sharks half follow. Hands it to Matebola, but he is quickly tackled by opposite number Fupi. So follow goes to the back line. Chance for the Falcons to really run at this Sharks defense, see what they're made of. But it's scrappy once again by the Falcons, and the loose ball kicked through by Chirwa. And now under pressure are the Sharks. Mutaong, in his attempt to pick the ball up, spills it. Once again, those small little errors are hurting the Falcons, and it's hurting them badly.
Yeah, the coaches must be pulling their hair out. There we see the replay. Unfortunately, ball just not going to hand. No real designated runner putting up his hand and saying he wants it. Ball gets scrappy, gets kicked through by the Sharks. Not picked up cleanly. And Falcons just going further and further back.
So Asing gets the ball in. It's a nice steady scrum for the Sharks. 8-9 movement for them. Sends it in the midfield to Chirwa. Good tackle though by Kronier on Chirwa. Brings him down quickly. Asing to Blanche. Try scorer. Liam to Blanche. Slow once again for the Sharks. Now Horak. Williams had his eyes up. Saw the half gap, did Yaku Williams, but he spilt it. So back it comes for that knock on. And that was most certainly a chance for Yaku Williams to grab his second of the game.
Yeah, the Sharks backline has impressed me, Tariq. They've run nice and straight. There we see the replay again. They've run really nice and straight. Unfortunately, running inside shoulders there. But unfortunately, ball just not going to hand to Yaku Williams. And knock on. Scrum to the Falcons.
Crouch.
So it's another reset, and one does feel though that it's taking a lot of time for these young men to get the scrums set and going.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Put it.
Strong scrum from the Sharks, but illegally so, says the referee.
That's why he was going in.
And the Falcons come away with it once again.
Yeah, he went his way. He took 2 steps to the side.
So what can the Falcons do now? Can they get themselves out of their half? Can they get the Sharks' defense under pressure? Because we have seen that when the Sharks' defense is under a little bit of pressure, they do give away some penalties and they do give away possession. But it's up to the Falcons to exploit that. So a chance for the Falcons just short of the halfway line. Dion Lagrange gets it in, it's disrupted, but AJ Roux claims it. Follow now sends it out to Werner. Pretorius cuts back on the inside, taken down quickly though. Falcons lose a few meters, so Werner pops it onto his boot. Gamede under a little bit of pressure does well to evade the first tackle. Does Gamede, gets past 2, 3, and it takes 4 to bring him down. Back up to the halfway line now. Sharks in possession. Asing gives it out to Kweyama. Plenty of meters made by Kweyama in the contact. Out it comes to Horak. Horak sends the big pass to the left-hand side to Ndlozi. Speed now by Ndlozi. Puts the kick ahead. Chirwa is there. And unfortunately for Chirwa, ball knocked on by the Falcons as they scramble their way back. Somehow managed to save the try from being scored.
Oh, the Falcons very, very lucky there. It looked Chirwa maybe just a split second too late. There we see it. Nice in behind the forwards. Nice big pass by Horak over into the wide channel. Then the big man carries nice and strong, and Ndlozi puts it on the boot. Not gathered. And then fantastic cover there by the big man, the number 3, Magnus Swartz. Great defensive work there by the Falcons. Right decision by the referee. Carried back, but a fantastic opportunity here for the men in black to add another 5-pointer.
Once again, we see it. Scrums just having to be reset all the time, eats away time at the clock, which one does feel probably works in the Sharks' favor, finding themselves 28 points to the good. But what it does, it just kills the momentum of the game. probably not what you want to see. You want to see these packs of forwards getting it right the first time and maintaining that consistency throughout.
Just keep the gap and take it slowly, please.
Referee not happy with the gap being created between the two packs. They're hungry for each other.
So as
what
we
goes on in that front row, heaven alone knows.
As a former pitchy boy of the back line, you probably definitely don't know what's going on in the backs.
Couldn't agree with you more.
Set.
So Icing gets it in this time. Kunene peels off the back, and once again, just Fupi, this occasion being penalized, and the Falcons somehow come away with it. Pops it into touch just about on the 22. One does feel that that kick was more about ensuring the ball went out as opposed to trying to find as much distance as it could. So the pressure remains on the Falcons though, on their 22, as Lagrangi sends it to the middle. It's claimed by Folo. This number 9 has been excellent since he's come on. He's really changed the dynamic for the Falcons. Strong carry from Matebola once again for the Falcons. Makes a few meters, does the prop forward. Folo sends a big wild blast to Cronier in the midfield, and he's isolated. Is Cronier.
Play it. Got it.
Referee says play on, and it is won by the Sharks. So Acing now sends it out to the right to Chirwa. Chirwa to Riddle.
No, play on. No.
Riddle dinks on the inside.
Tackle now, release.
Takes 2 to scrap him down. Acing keeping it on the short side now for Williams.
Get out.
Williams done really well to keep himself in field. As Horak goes in now to assist and support Acing. Kunene. Few meters made by the 8th man. So Acing goes back to the right hand side, to the short side. Solid tackle on Gamede. But the winger keeps himself in field. The ball is spilled out though. Illegally done by the Falcons. So penalty for the Sharks on the 5-meter line, on the far touch line of the Falcons.
Not rolling away. There's a marker.
Quickly taken. Tap and go by Fupi. Brought down inches short is Fupi. So now out it comes to Kwayo. Tries to spin his way past the tackle. Is still taken down though. Kunene. Kunene breaks one. Gets over the line, does Kunene. But he's held up. Excellent tackle once again from Arne Swartz. We saw him earlier on deny Chirwa a chance, and now Swartz denies Kunene a second score. Plenty of chatter happening on the sidelines by the coaching staff as they ensure that the messages are getting across. But this is solid work by the Sharks, taking it quickly. Kunene breaking that first tackle. One did feel that he probably could have gotten himself over the line, but the combination of Folo and Swartz ensuring that the Sharks don't grab a 5th score. But the pressure remains on the Falcons' defense. They now have to defend a scrum on the 5-meter line.
Bind. Set.
It is solid by the Sharks. It's in by Acing, but it pops out quickly. So down the right-hand side goes Acing, gives it to Williams, who cuts back on the inside. Held up once again is Yaku Williams. And the Falcons are certainly putting their bodies on the line over the try line.
Yeah, fantastic defense there by the Falcons. 28-0 down, still showing plenty of heart and attitude. Still showing what it means to defend that try line of theirs. Yaku Williams running fantastic line again there, much like this backline has done all afternoon. There you see it cuts back against the grain, but it's met with some solid defense, and it held up there by Folo.
Crouch.
Tembela Folo, the scrum half of the Falcons, has certainly earned himself an energy after this game for the effort he's put in since he's come on. But once again, solid scrum. So Kunene peels off the back at his follow, stops him in his tracks once again and gets support. Does the diminutive scrum off, but it's there for acing. Gives it to Liam Terblanche, who goes for it once again.
Release it, release it.
Inches short. Oh, the Sharks are acing. He's got to dig.
You're part of the ruck. Hands in the ruck. You're part of the ruck.
And that is exceptional work by the Falcons on defense to win that penalty on their own try line.
Has to be said, that's very well spotted there by the referee.
Pretorius trying to get it going quickly, hoofs the ball all the way to the halfway line. It is Kamede, gets the ball, is tripped up though by Malan, who just got that ankle tap in, but the Sharks remain in possession. Bundled into touch on the far side. But it was a knock on just before that, so scrum feed to the Falcons. Dusty Noble not looking too happy with the way things have gone thus far in the second half.
Man who set high standards as a rugby player, setting just as high standards on his team.
Crouch. Bind.
So follow.
Sit.
Waits to get the ball into the scrum. Big shove from the Sharks once again. Massive shove from the Sharks, but Follow gets it out quickly now to Cranier, who goes on a run. Makes a few meters, does Cranier, before being brought down just short of the 10-meter line. Isolated is Cranier. And the ball won by the Sharks. Kadira and Timkulu working really well at the breakdown to win back possession.
Numbers black.
And just for good measure, Chris Horak finding an excellent touch. The pressure on this Falcons defense remains.
6 chance, 6.
I'm pretty sure that Coach Dusty would want something out of this one from his Sharks charges. To the middle they go. It is overthrown though, so it spills now nicely for the Falcons. Horak puts his body on the line and makes the tackle stick. Very, very physical at the moment as Mbanjwa is thrown around like a rag doll, and Motahong once again showing that he wants to run it from anywhere and everywhere, but he's easily dealt with and thrown into touch just inside the 22.
Really brave there from the Falcons, wanting to run from so deep in their own half. Prepared to do whatever it takes to get onto the scoreboard, but unfortunately met with some really, really solid defense there from the Sharks. And as Tariq just mentioned, bundled into touch. Another attacking opportunity here for the men in black.
To the front this time for the Sharks. It is secured and the ball is set. But illegally, obstruction, says the referee. These small errors we didn't see from the Sharks in the opening half are starting to creep in. Around 6 minutes to go in the contest. Could it be fatigue that is settling in, or could it just be a case of with 28 points up, we can let our foot off the gas a little bit?
I think it's a combination of both. You know, everybody wanting to sort of go a little bit off plan. Everybody wants to get potentially their name on the scoreboard. Not wanting to lay down the platforms and do the dirty work anymore. Difficult environment, 28 points to 0. Not much left for either side to play for. There's still a whole week of rugby ahead of these youngsters. So the Sharks have definitely, however, put up their hands with one of the teams to be watched this week.
Well, there's a break and play. Morgan, I was been really impressed with Dembela Folo, the replacement scrum of the Falcons. Since he's been on, he's really, put his hand up and got his pack going, got his back line going. So he certainly put his hand up for a nomination, at least, for man of the match. On the Shark side, there's plenty to choose from. Chris Horak has been scintillating at fly half. Liam Terblanche, the number 5, has put in the dirty work. Happy to get himself involved. Jaco Williams, the number 15 at the back, has been happy to join the line whenever he can, as the Falcons now on the left-hand side through Apple Green. Tackle is made by Jaco Williams on the Sharks 10-meter line now for the Falcons to the midfield. AJ van der Merwe takes the contact as Follow goes digging to the right-hand side now. Back to Verno's kick comes off the side of his boot. And play gets pulled back for offsides on the Sharks. And now a chance for the Falcons to get the ball further upfield, possibly into the Sharks 22, and set themselves up for a line-out. Excellent kick by Cronje, finding a good touch about 8 meters from the try line. Going back to what I was saying, Jaco Williams has been exceptional at number 15. Keith Chirwa happy to take the crash ball. Morgan, I'm going to throw a name out there as my nomination. Number 13 of the Sharks, Campbell Riddle, scored a try, set up 2 others, and has just made plenty of meters with ball in hand.
Yeah, Tariq, I have to agree with you. I think Campbell Riddle has run fantastic lines today. He's led from the front, he's got into the score sheet, and probably my man of the match in this fantastic encounter had to come from someone in the back line of the Sharks, and the best representative for that is probably Campbell Riddle. Michael Houseboy, weighing 84 kilograms at 194, without a doubt has a bright future ahead of him.
194 as a number 13. 194, you normally think, he's definitely a lock, but Campbell Riddle has been full of running, broken the line on many occasions. Love to see how many meters he actually made in this game, because there have been plenty by that young man.
Seems to have left the field through injury, but nonetheless he still remains our man of the match for this morning's fixture.
Through the back line now for the Falcons to Cronje in midfield. Taken down quickly as the ball squirts out from the ruck. Gone forward off the hand of the Falcons, and once again just at the breakdown, the Falcons unable to secure the ball and unable to keep their phases going, to keep the momentum going on their side, and certainly definitely cost them quite a few points in this game.
At times they've been their own worst enemy, Tariq. But it hasn't been through lack of trying. This Falcon side, without a doubt, will pick up 1 or 2 big results this week. They've played with plenty of heart and plenty of attitude, and unfortunately just individual errors at times letting them down.
So icing with a feed. Kunene picks it up at the back, so to the right-hand side go the Sharks. Murray Baker, he decides to put it on the boot himself, but it is claimed by Apple Green for the Falcons. Just a few meters made by him. Now it brings in to Marnus Swartz, but he spills it, and Kadira picks it up, makes a few meters, does Sasha Kadira, onto the halfway line now for the Sharks. Kwayo sends it out to Liam Terblanche. Somehow Kevin van der Walt has maintained possession. To the short side now, Horak puts the stab kick through, getting Glozy to chase after it. Glozy is there, but Follow cleans it up for the Falcons and has the presence of mind to keep it in field through Michael Devi. Follow to Werner, pops it on the boot, does Werner. And Horak has got presence of mind to get his 1 foot into touch, knowing that Waldo Werner was outside of the 22 when he made that kick.
Yeah, sharp little rugby player is Chris Horak. I thought he's really impressed. Put up his hand for man of the match without a doubt. Marshaled these troops around the park. Played in the right areas on the field. Communicated really well. And another player from the Sharks set up with a really bright future ahead of him.
Marnus Swartz securing the overthrown line out by the Sharks. So can the Falcons end the game with some points on the board? Cronje is brought down hard. Slow ball for Follow. But a nice crisp pass from him to Mbanjwa in midfield. It's once again gone scrappy as AJ Roo tidies it up. Makes a few meters, does the 8th man. Penalty conceded by the Sharks for not releasing is Devin van der Walt. As the clock ticks away, we're into the final few seconds of this encounter. One does feel that the Falcons would probably want to end this one on the front foot, so trying to get as much distance on this kick as possible. It does go out close to the Sharks 10-meter line and probably into the final play of the game. It's important for Tian Legrange to find his jumper. It's to the front for the Falcons, and it is claimed. Folo. Fortunately, though, they closed the gap too quickly, did the Falcons, so short arm penalty to the Sharks. And as the clock ticks away, chilling on the sideline is the number 13 of the Sharks, and our man of the match, Campbell Riddle. Made plenty of meters with ball in hand. He scored a try, he set up 2 others, and a deserved recipient of the man of the match for this game. You see one of those mazy runs by him. His long legs just galloping away from the opposition. The play does continue. The Sharks want more. They want to end the game strongly to the Sharks as Horak links up with Chirwa on the far side. Acing once again in possession to Blanche. Keeps it nice and short to Mpofu. But now Koyama, the big replacement prop, goes on a run. Brought down just outside the 22. It's tied up by Siso France for the Sharks, but is somehow dragged to the ground. And back we come for a penalty advantage to the Sharks.
10 boys, 10! 10!
So all the way back to the Falcons 10-meter line for an offside call against the Falcons.
Do the Sharks want more rugby, or are they going to just tap and put it into touch, Tariq?
Horak is pointing to the sideline. He wants to keep going. He wants to get one more try for his side. It's a good touch found inside the Falcons 22. So what I thought earlier on, at least 3 minutes ago, was the final play of the game. Well, we're now on the opposite side, and it's the Sharks with the line out feed. Plenty of movement once again at line out time. To the front it goes, but it's overthrown and knocked on by the Falcons at the back, or at least from the Sharks first. And that is the end of that one. The play comes to an end. A strong start by the Sharks took them out to a 21 points to 0 lead at halftime. They added an extra 7 points in the early stages of the second half and held on from that point to claim the 28 points to 0 lead, at least the 28 points to 0 victory over the Falcons. Now on the sideline, we've got Morgan Newman catching up with our man of the match.
And I'm standing with the man of the match for the second encounter here at the Academy Week Under 18 Week. It's Campbell Riddle. Campbell, well done on your performance this morning.
No, thank you so much. It was a great game. The boys were so pumped to get out here. But yeah, it was
And where do you think the game was won? I mean, you scored a try, you did some fantastic runs. Where do you think the game was won or lost this morning?
I think just from the start, we just pumped them. We just were running hard lines, and we went.
And what can we expect from you guys for the rest of the tournament?
I think hopefully we can get the win. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow, and then Wednesday we have a break, and then Thursday hopefully in the final.
And then just before I let you go, I saw you go off the field with an injury. How's the injury looking?
No, it's just my knee. We're going to look through it, but I'm sure I can go tomorrow. Let's see.
Well done. All the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Interesting thoughts there from man of the match, Campbell Riddle. As that brings an end to the second game of the day. It is the Sharks claiming the victory by 28 points to 0 over the Falcons.
Welcome back here to the Academy Week 2022. 2 years missed and a lot of build-up, and finally we are back here in Wellington at Huguenot High School, and it's a border up against Griffins. 2 games gone, the third one to play here, and in the commentary booth I've got Andries Strauss, the man, the legend. Likes to take the piss out of me, but that's why he's part of the team. Andries, what a beautiful evening. Oh, what a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful morning here in Wellington at the Huguenot Hoërskool. And a fantastic day for rugby. We've had some rain in the vicinity the last couple of days. Cleared out nicely for today. No wind to speak of. As we look at the team sheets on the field, Nick, you can take us through that because you are from the region.
Because this is my valley. Border is my valley. Let's look at Domo Novella, the first man up there. Big prop with Lottering coming in to the starting lineup. He'll have number 18 on his back. A real player to watch out for. Both grade 11s, 4 and 5. Mkonyeni and Kabao. Lots to look forward to them, with Cakes Mapulaman saying that these guys, watch them, youngsters. 9 and 10, both are from Grens out there in East London. Smith and Russia playing together. As we look at Griffins, Leyland Gouda at the back, and his twin brother Naven Gouda at 13. Watch out for those 2 dangerous players. Lots of Wittenberg and Voortrekker boys in here. Rizako Lateghan, the Wittenberg boy, up against and with his comrade trio Conrad Hunting. It was a lot to talk about here for the Griffins team. They've been playing, and the coach Andries Kruger says they've had a lot of good preparation, and they're looking for a decent performance from these teams. Malupi, Dupria and Kutsia in the front row. They'll be expecting a lot from these youngsters. Andries, we're here to find diamonds. We've probably found a few already in the first 2 games. And of course, yeah, the border region, which always seems to produce some of those diamonds. And the Griffins, where the gold is.
Look, Nick, I know the border have produced 1 or 2 diamonds in the past, and hopefully there will be some again here this afternoon. It's a great opportunity for these kids to come out here and express themselves, play a game that they love, and and take some memories away from this. It's a tournament that's been coming for a long time now, and it's a massive part of the year for these youngsters out here, and great to see them out here enjoying themselves.
As we see the Griffins boys coming out, Andries Kruger, Norman Nelson, the coaches there, Hentis Elias and Virginia Sports Academy coaches, as the Border boys come running out. As we see the man, Tyrell Lottering, he's going to be studying sports science next year, first team polo, first team captain, he's deputy head boy, speaks 3 languages. Watch out for that hooker. And it's the 12 and 13 of Border that are looking dangerous too. Steyn, Mlete, and Gazagaba. Both youngsters, Queen College, Dell College, coming together. Grade 11s. And if anything's to go by, we know that Border are going to be running around Griffins with some really big boys up front who will want to dominate the first phase. Keep it nice and tight. Because if you let it flow too much, Border will pounce on you and punish you.
Traditionally, this Border team normally has a lot of skill in them. They like to throw the ball around. They've got the skill to do that. They score some scintillating tries in their times. And this Griffins team, first head out for them today as a side. They've come together a week ago, and they'll be excited about this. Up for the challenge. They've got a couple of big lads in their back of forwards, like you mentioned. And they would probably not want to slow this game down either. They want to have a go and test out their opposition this afternoon.
The Border boys get us underway once again.
Captain.
And it's Ruan Russia with the number 22 on his back, who gets us underway. Fielded well by the Griffins. Number 4, Lutz Reinecker. Van der Merwe out to Mokoena. Finds a basket in the back with Gaba, who gives a little step on the inside, does the Queenian. The cleaners are there. Smith just waits a little bit. And it's the Italian stallion, Novella, takes it up strongly. Russia kicks it downfield. Good chase coming in from Katwa. Oh, good step from the number 14 Lotto, who beats 2 players. Made them look like traffic cones. Quena. Good hands from the number 6, Lateghan, to Reinecker. Recycling is good from this Griffins team. Out to the number 15, Khuda, one of the twins. Unfortunately, just Ravion unable to gather it. Border under a lot of pressure, but good play from this Griffins team, spreading it out wide. Good recycling. And Border find the safety of the touchline. What's going on in these first few minutes?
It's a great start for this Griffins team. Showed a lot of skill to keep the ball in hand and find space up the left-hand side, Nick. Some exciting backline players in this Griffins team. You saw the right winger, Xavier Lotte, find a bit of space. And then from 15, Khuda, he looks amazing, finding space. And he's got the presence of mind to draw and pass and put his players into space.
Good line-out throw from Duprio, finds Van Rensburg. The line-out drive working well for Duprio, who's just patient in the back, and the penalty comes. Griffins, look how excited Razako Lateghan is. He knows that was a big win for Griffins.
It's a massive win for the pack of forwards because all the backline players have enjoyed themselves in the first minute, throwing the ball around. Important for the pack of forwards to get into it, get stuck into it early, to assert some dominance on the opposition. And that's something this Griffins team would want to do this afternoon. They want to physically dominate the opposition, make it tough for them up front, and allow these exciting backline players to find space.
This backline of the Griffins does look like a dangerous
We haven't seen the border guys have a go yet, so they might be equally as dangerous, if not more dangerous.
They just need to, like anything in the Eastern Cape, you get very little ball. Just make sure whatever you get, you use it. So it makes the Oaks so dangerous.
Take this off, ne?
And the boys from the Northern Free State.
They tend to produce big men in the Northern Free State. Welkom, Millipap, Virginia, those places. Kimberley, Bethlehem, Wittenberg, Voortrekker. They've got a couple of farmers up there that obviously know how to get these boys to grow.
It's like something in the soil. Plant those kids in there and they just grow. Give them the sun. Lots of Wittenberg and Voortrekker boys in here. Of course, that's the big derby, isn't it? Voortrekker winning that one this year. Talking to a few of the boys beforehand, saying probably one of the best memories in their rugby career so far. As Dupi Duprier, prefect at Grootveld, gets us underway again. So the first team captain out to the back, collected well from Border.
Away now, tacklers,
That's good defense again from Griffins. Border under pressure.
Stay.
Smith looking for his grens. Fly off.
No, stop.
Who seems like it was Tumango Joe, who was in front of the kicker. And you could hear the ref clearly saying stop, and he just didn't.
Yeah, and the referee to the players' defense here didn't call a number, so you don't know who he's talking to when he says stop. But he was clearly either in front of the ball or extremely quick, Nick.
Extremely. He was there before the ball bounced.
Ambitious line out by Duprier, the previous one, going for the back ball this early in the game, not finding his jumpers. And that want to rectify that in the second line out. Important for them to get onto the scoreboard. They've had their ascendancy in the first 5 minutes. They've played all the rugby and they want to get away with some sort of score on the scoreboard.
Vitally important as Duprier finds Van Rensburg this time. And the drive patiently comes out, but it just pops out the side. And unfortunately, Hanko van der Merwe unable to gather it. I don't think he was expecting it so quickly.
Yeah, that's an unforced error by the Griffins team. They had to go forward with their driving more, and this is when the conversation starts between the backs and forwards. The forwards saying they've done all the hard work, and in the nines, so often, Nick, like in your day, you seem to just give the ball back to the opposition.
I'm sure it is a bit frustrating. I've heard the moans and groans from the tighties when they work so hard for it, get it out, and give the ball away so easily.
First scrum of this game, Nick, and it's always good to see how the tight five meet up, and such a massive part of the game is the scrum. And normally the team that finds the ascendancy at set piece, scrums and lineouts is a team that dominates the scoreboard at the end of the day.
It's going to be a massive tussle up front, and if Border want to give their backs, they're flying back, something to chew on. They need to make sure that they give themselves a chance, and they don't, and it's Van der Merwe who gets away with it quickly. Griffins want to play, and it's Conrad Hunting from Trio, just 5 meters out. A bit of space out wide. It's the big number 4, Lutz Reinecker, who goes over, finds a bit of space in between the defense. Lutz Reinecker looks up and sees the promised land. Griffins go up with 5 points. Lots of mistakes coming from both teams, but it's Griffins who come away with the first points in this game.
Yeah, it's good work by the number 4 lot, Lutz Reinecker. They've had their ascendancy. They've been threatening to score points in the first 5 minutes of this game, and good for the Griffins team to come away with some sort of score. Pack of fours, they'd be reeling from that. They had 1 or 2 goes at a line-out drive, didn't go their way, and then eventually the big number 4, Ludwig Reinecker, goes over for a 5-pointer.
Ludwig Reinecker, asking him as well who's his rugby hero. Tells me it's his grandfather, Philip Reinecker, who played for the Cheetahs back in the day, Free State. Probably a man after your own heart.
Has to be a good man if he represented the Cheetahs, Nick.
Mokoena just pushing it a little bit wide. Good strike of the ball. And it has been the Griffins forward pack that have just seemed to dominate the early exchanges here.
Yeah, Border hasn't seen any of the ball in the attacking part of the field. They've literally just kicked off and defended for the first 8 minutes. And they want to get their hands on the ball as soon as possible.
Big number 8, Jonna Olivier. He's played every representative level for the Griffins, all the way from under 13s. Mokoena.
An unforced error. It's an unforced error by Mokoena, kicking that ball out on the floor. He got warned by the referee that he was outside, and this is an opportunity for this Border team to get some ascendancy, get their hands onto the ball, get the forwards into the game. They've been defending for 10 minutes, and they want to get their big ball carriers into this Griffiths team.
As the two grade 11s, Konyeni, go up and throw this ball around, and good work in defense from the number 13, the other twin, Khuda. Van der Merwe gets it out to the big number 8, Olivier. Van der Merwe to Mokoena. A little bit of space out wide for them, but unable to hang on to it. And Border now with a bit of a counter. They'll have a run for it. No, they decide to find a bit of grass in the back. But it's straight down. Malin Khuda's throat, and he has a little bit on the inside. Just falls over his own feet. It is slippery out there. Good work from Mokoena, just spreading it out again to Van Rensburg. Good at ruck times, Griffins, and a penalty advantage being played. If he takes it up at no advantage and not rolling away, says the referee. Griffins looking really threatening, but Border unable to clear their lines again.
Yeah, Border look exceptionally dangerous with ball in hand. Once they start playing rugby and they back their skill set to get behind the opposition, they will be a tough team to play against this week. Griffins playing a lot of rugby, Nick, not getting a lot of reward for it. They're throwing the ball away once or twice, putting the Border defense under a lot of pressure, but they're not capitalizing off the back of that.
They do need to, that's the whole point. You come here, you get your 3, you walk away, you build that score, you put that scoreboard pressure on. This is exactly what Mokoena is looking to do. You say the Border looking so dangerous, but brilliant work from Nayland Khuda to get back on defense. As Mokoena splits the uprights and takes Griffins 3 points into the lead, 8 points to 5.
Yeah, an important kick that by Mokoena. They've played a lot of rugby, have this Griffins team. They get to 3 points. You mentioned it earlier. Try and build the scoreboard pressure against this Border team that is surely going to score more tries against you. You must know that they're going to score tries against you, this team. And you have to take all the points on offer.
Again, Xavier Lotta turning guys into traffic cones with a brilliant step. And Mokoena once again kicking out in the full. And Border back in the right area in the field.
Mokoena just playing for a bit too much, isn't he? He's trying to find that ball to land between the touchline and the 5-meter line, which is a good kick. That's what you want to do because it's easy to defend a ball coming from touchline. The wind just drifting the ball into touch on both occasions. And one of those coach killers, Nick, you've just scored points. You want to get hold of the ball and then play in the right parts of the field and giving the ball back to this Border team in your half is not something you want to do for this game.
And Rosh just has a little show and go as he gets closed down and does really well to just make sure that the ball, but it's come away with the big man, Van Rensburg, once again. He's had a really good first half so far. Mokoena. Big, long, raking kick. Oh, eats a lot of grass at the back there. That's number 11, Katwa, who has a little step. Oh, Gaba. It's just like every one of these players can beat an opposite number. The feet from these border players in the back line. Italian Stallion. Novella, really strong carrier. He's a Sterling boy. And Russia deciding to play for a little bit of territory. Nayland Khuda, excellent kick from him. A little bit of time. Oh, unfortunately, just the slightest of knock-ons. And a massive victory here for the Griffins.
It's a fantastic kick it was by Nayland Khuda. I think it was a 15. One of the twins, they do look exactly the same, the two boys, 15 and 13. The Khuda twins, good and well-weighted kick, almost onto the try line. Unfortunately for them, they get that knock-on and the ball back in their position, 5 meters out from this border team. You mentioned it earlier, Nick, it looks like every single player in this border team will make you sit on your backside if you want to try and tackle them. They're so skillful when it comes to their footwork, and that's why they're a dangerous team to play against. They've got the ability from 1 to 15 to beat the opposite number and to get in behind the defenses.
It's just really about getting that possession and making sure that you can hold on to their possession for border. They, often the border teams struggle, even at schoolboy level. It's always about you're getting 30% of the possession. Use that 30%. Probably why the guys love to step and just make anything happen. But right now it's Griffins 5 meters out, and it's the big man Ulifi who picks it up. Good defensive tackle from border right on the line. Danger zone here for border.
Stay, guys, stay.
As Van der Merwe decides he wants to go left again. It's the big number 7, and oh yes, Van Rensburg, the tall number 5, with excellent work, and it's a try given. And I think it is Van Rensburg who got over, or was it his partner Reiniger?
Fantastic score by the Griffins team. Worked hard for that this time. Good carry by Jonathan Willefeed into the defenses. Went to the blind sided. The scrum was Hanku van der Merwe, and eventually rewarded with a 5 point. A difficult conversion, this is, for their fly off Pasela Mokoena. But great for the Griffins team to get another 5 points onto the board.
Big carry once again from Jana Olefeed. His brother obviously playing rugby over in France at Toulouse. Rian Olefeed. And Mokoena will hopefully from the corner extend that lead. 13 points to 5. Mokoena with a really good strike, and it's over. Converts from the corner. There's the fly off.
Yeah, it's a good kick by Mokoena. The first one he kicked, I thought he kind of mistimed it a bit, and then the second kick in front of the poles looked like he had a good strike on it, and this one was just a tremendous kick from the left-hand touchline for the fly off. He's made a couple of mistakes from kickoff. Hopefully this time he can keep the ball in field. Might not have to.
So we come back again, and doesn't work out for the Griffins. Very sneaky kick there from Scala Smith.
Yeah, a sneaky kick or a lucky outcome for the border guys. I know being from border, you'd say it's a sneaky kick, Nick, but to me it was just a lucky outcome for the border team. High tackle by the Griffins team. They haven't managed to look after their kick receipts in this game, something they'll want to sort out in the second game coming up tomorrow. Opportunity here for border. They've played a bit of rugby in their own half. Exciting, we've mentioned that. They need to keep hold of the ball and keep testing the defensive structures of this Griffins team. As soon as one of them get in behind you, they'll make you pay.
And Tyrrell Lottery not able to find his liner jumper, but no worries. The Griffins knock it on, and Border probably with their best attacking opportunity of the half. As we look at the big number 8, he's talking there to Ruan Rocha. Liema Hiltane, 113 kilograms of Border meat right there.
Here's a big boy, probably one of the biggest boys on the field. And he'll keep you busy when you've got a one-on-one situation against the big man.
Smith does well to get that ball in. It comes out, and Standa Mkhwashu just says, no, thank you, we'll have that again.
It's a great feed by the scrum off. If you can feed it on the one end and it goes out the other end, you know you've put it in straight. I haven't seen a scrum off in World Rugby in the last couple of years feed it that straight.
He's normally up against a whole lot of feet that he's throwing under. I got a yellow card once for throwing it a ball in skew.
Probably chirped the ref after for giving the scrum the opposite way.
Obviously, as Smith comes around, and it's out wide to number 11. Kachwa, who gives it to Khuda, and Khuda does well to keep it in field again. It's the big man, Khweshu, who just boulders his way over. Big clean out coming in from the Border boys, and unfortunately another unforced error. And Border, it's just their own worst enemies right now.
Yeah, they're playing a lot of rugby behind the advantage line from that set piece. They had a solid scrum. Nick, they played the ball back to their fly half, Roger, and they just seem to just keep on passing the ball backwards with no one going forward, putting the Griffins' defence under any sort of pressure. They didn't force them to make any decisions defensively, and that's why it was easy just to push them into a touch, kick over the top, well fielded by one of the Tins, Khuda, and then put the ball back into their hands. Exciting times as for the Griffins team. Scrum almost in the middle of the field. They've got two sides of the field to attack to.
As Van der Merwe gets it out to Mokoena. Mokoena has been really good when it comes to those long raking kicks. Again, found some grass. Puts Kachua under a bit of pressure, but he has a little step himself. Beats 2 players, 3 players. He needs some support, though, because Van der Merwe is there, and he's got it. That's the scrum off. Brilliant work from the number 9. And now it's a penalty that goes away with the Griffins. Lots of space out wide, as it's Reiniger who gives it out to Dupis de Pre. Khuda to his twin. Border in a little bit of 6s and 7s at the moment. Mokoena to Olafir. Big hit from Domo Novello. Van der Merwe out to the big number 5. Oh, Van Rensburg has been brilliant, but well defended this time by Nkonyeni. The Hudson Park boy, and the spills forward, but he will come back. No advantage, not rolling away.
And the Griffins just testing the Border defence. They're asking a lot of questions from this defensive structure of the Border team, and they're forcing these penalties onto them. They're putting them under pressure, and as a result, they're getting those penalties, Nick. And that allows them to play rugby in the right parts of the field. They're playing in the opposition half. They're constantly threatening. They're making it tough for this Border team to get into this game, and that's what you want to see from the coaches. The only mistake at the moment, from the Griffins' point of view, is the fact that they haven't looked after the kick receipts once they've put points on the board. Apart from that,
they haven't been able to exit properly. But other than that, been brilliant. And Border, just their own worst enemies, just making too many mistakes when it counts. Unforced errors. Oh, Dupi de Pre has got some really good line-out jumpers in Reiniger and Van Rensburg. Nice 4-man line-out. Good pass, big pass from Van der Merwe. Starts to get out wide, and it's Khuda once again out to the number 11, who's got loads of speed and pace. Cupido Ravion gets over in the corner. The Griffins once again expose this Border team out wide with really good, accurate passing. And it's Ravion, the boy who was born in George, goes over for another 5-pointer.
The Twins are really inserting themselves into this game, aren't they? Every time we mention a name, it's either Naven Guda or Naylan Guda. They sound almost the same. I thought the initial pass was quite late, but fantastic hands by Jonathan Olivier, putting Guda into space. Good take by Ravion, and gets over for the 5-pointer.
He had to show a bit of gas, didn't he, Ed? The man, Samango Joe, Big J, after him. But he showed a clean pair of heels to him and over in the corner, and that's all you want from your wingers. You want them to finish when they get a sniff. We saw what this man can do from the corner with the previous attempt too. Really entertaining rugby here from Griffins. Just when you think they're going to keep it out nice and tight, it's 2 or 3 passes out wide. Mokoena this time just pushes it out a bit. Another good strike. This game getting away from Border now. 15 points adrift.
3 scores away, Nick, and you know as well as I do that the Border team, once they get the game going and they find that rhythm that they're famous for, they can score those 15 points in no time.
Smith this time decides to go deeper to Ulefi. Oh, good work from Guda, who finds plenty of grass at the back. That's right. Border deciding this time to give it some air. But it's Ulefi on the run. Good defensive hit by Border. And brilliant work holding on. And I think it was the other scrum off this time.
It's great work by Border. It's great work by Border. Good tackle on Ulefi to stop him in his tracks, and then over the ball, forcing that turnover. Again, this Griffins team, they've just scored points, and Border find themselves 20 odd meters out with an opportunity to get their hands onto the ball. I'd like to see them play a bit more rugby, Nick. Try and get themselves on the front foot, take the ball on the front foot and try and test the defense of this Griffins team.
Set a few phases up, you know, just 3 or 4 phases as we look at again. Out wide. It was Gazagaba, the Queenian, who's found wanting a little bit at the back. Ah, brilliant take from Kunyeni. Osha, ball went forward, says the referee, and again, Border just unable to hold on to the pull.
It does look like they're struggling to find their rhythm. Hey, Nick, the passes aren't going to hand. They're just not looking at their best at the moment, or this Border team. Important for the Griffins team to try and capitalize as much as possible in these circumstances, because chances are this Border team will find their rhythm and they will find a way to score a couple of quick tries on you.
Kanisa Cakes, the head coach, and Ludwig Boy will be having some tough words with these boys at halftime. Just making sure they can hold on to the pull as Funamava gets us underway again. Side to go out wide, but just off the side of the boot. Oh, and Mokoena, you can see the agony in his face.
Yeah, Paseka Mokoena, this right-hand touch hasn't been his mate. So every time he's kicked it this way, he's kicked it directly into touch. And this has been a friend for the Borders team. They've had so many lineouts on this side of the field. Time for them to capitalize.
Tyrell Lottering had a really good line-out find. Does it again for the Border team. This time they need to take it up strongly. Hiltani, who has a massive run himself. All 113 kilograms of Border beef running at you. Heat number 7. Running up once again. Hulk Oswa. As the flight decides to go out wide. Bit of space. And it's Joe, Samanga Joe. Does well to stay in field. No. The touchline wins it. Much better from this Border team, though, Marius. Much better.
Much better by the Border team. They secure that line-up. They've got their big man, Hiltane, onto the front foot. He had a massive run up the midfield, and it's this breakdown here that was slightly slow. From that breakdown, that first breakdown from Hiltane's carry, the ball went back 5 odd meters. Nick, you want to see them play it flat there, get into the faces of the opposition, and then use the backs in the space that you have outside to capitalize from that.
Mokoena finding touch and Border going out to Pangalala. This time it's the number 12. Stain Leto takes it up, but who's back once again? Huda did well, but charged down again. And this time Border come away with it, 5 meters. And this is the opportunity of the half now to make sure they get some points. There's handbag thrown.
Yeah, good work by the Border team, and this is when they become dangerous. So when it gets slightly loose and they get a chance to get their hands free and they find a bit of space, they can really punish you. It'll be an interesting call here from the Border team. Last time they opted to go for the 5, well, they went for the touchline and didn't get any reward from the ensuing driving maul, but eventually got over the whitewash with a score.
And it'll be decision time as we see it again, going out wide. Good work from these backs. We can see they are really dangerous when they get ball in hand. Another step, another man beaten.
Just forcing that kick was Gude. He was under a lot of pressure, forced that kick, and he put Mokoena under a lot of pressure. Great turnover, won by Nglete for the Border team.
Border deciding to go for the scrum. And I wouldn't be surprised if Liama Hiltane picks it up and goes, and he goes himself, the big man. He needs cleaners though. He's all by himself at the moment. What were Border doing? It looked like they were still scrumming and nobody was going up there for the clean.
Yeah, it was great work by David Maria, the 12 from the Griffins team. He had a solid hit on Hiltane, the big man, who carried into space and then managed to hold him up and force that turnover. Fantastic work, one has to say, by David Maria.
David Maria did brilliantly well, holding up 113 kilos. Got some good support and
probably did a couple bicep curls in the run up to this gentleman, did David Maria. If we look at this again, good scrum again by the Border team, and that hit right there stopped the momentum, got in underneath him, and then managed to keep him off the ground. Fantastic work by David Maria. Ably assisted by Mokoena as well in the number 10 jumper.
Excellent defensive effort from the Griffins. David Maria plays rugby at Voortrekker. And pushing too far, says the referee, and Griffins will be able to clear their lines finally. It's Kuda decides to take kick this time. Good kick from Kuda. Naylan and Naven. Very difficult to say really fast. Naylan and Naven.
Naven and Naylan. It depends which way you say them. Or which one you mentioned first. I'll tell you what those kids did at home as youngsters. They probably had a rugby ball in their hands, kicking it about all day, keeping themselves busy and out of their parents' hair.
Brilliant take from Cabal. They call him the Frenchman.
now. No hands. Stop now. Stop now.
Tane now takes it up. Oh, good counter-racking coming
now.
from the Griffins.
Now go back 7.
It's the Dell College
Step,
boy.
step. Use it 9.
He takes it up. Hulk Ozwa.
Tackle around now. No hands.
Big carry once again from Border. Smith just trying to find his partner out wide, and it's the number 12, Stain Lete, who gets scragged by the Griffins defense. Number 3, oh, good work from the Borders. Oswald, they call him the Hulk.
Knock on.
Comes away with it, and unfortunately just a knock on that goes the way of the Border.
Yeah, good play by the Border team. Again, we've mentioned this, Nick. If they get a bit of space and they keep their hands on the ball, they're extremely dangerous. They seem to find a way to find space in between defenses. Great little offload into space. Presence of mind to look for the ensuing pass from that. And over here, I tell you what, this is something that hurts. That kick onto the fingers, that pains for days, eh?
He's going to be feeling that into next week, as the referee just has a word with the captains.
I'm going to send them.
So just be one. It stops here.
Gaba
Yeah, talk to them. Talk to them. Time is off.
And Jonathan Uluvi is just saying, listen.
That's a clear message from the referee about what his intentions are, about the attitudes on the field at the moment.
Yes, number 6. Okay.
We saw those great hands from
number 6.
Siad Lepu. That man actually played Craven Week.
But my guys border players.
In Craven Week 2021.
So if I hear you will see you now again.
2020 I think or something.
Yes, last one. No?
Clearly frustrated as a referee at the moment at the discipline of both these teams, and you get the feeling the next guy is going to give away a penalty regardless of what it's for. He's going to have a couple of minutes in the sin bin.
Nobody wants to see colours at a festival of rugby. As the half-time hooter goes, Border with their last opportunity to get within 2 scoring opportunities. 15 points down. Smith leads.
Stop now.
Good ball out. And this time it comes back to Gaba, who takes it up in the middle and straight through off their feet. Quickly taken by Smith. And it's Gaba who's there. But not 10, says the referee. We'll come back.
Yeah, great intent by the Border team. They need to get onto the scoreboard before half-time. That's really important for them to take some momentum into the second half, eat into that 15-point deficit they have at the moment, Nick. Great intent.
You really need to score now. I mean, this is going to keep them in this game, especially in the second half.
Yeah, it will keep them in the game. It will give them some momentum going into half-time. Isaac Smith, scrum off for this Border team. He's got a fantastic pass. He's got crisp service from the base of that scrum. It gives them the ability to have that first launch further away from the loose forwards of this Griffiths team to then generate quick ball. 2 sides of the field again here for Border to attack to.
Stop now, stay here.
This time, Smith deciding to go left to Gaba. Actually,
leave it.
Set up once again. Border 7 or 8 meters out. That's the big number 3.
Away now.
Lepu.
Step.
He's been injured for a while. He's finally back in the game. Roshek. Lots of hands on here, out wide. And it is Joe who finishes in the corner. Just as Griffin showed earlier, how easy it can be with hands. Border, nothing fancy, just holding your player and just getting it out wide. Sumango, Big J, Joe, going over in the corner. Brilliant work from this Border backline.
That was exactly out of the coaching manual 101 of draw and pass, get the ball into the space, and over for 5 points. This backline, they've had their challenges out there today, slightly across the field, drifting a bit are these players, but through the hands, drawing every defender, and get the ball into the hands of your speedsters with a bit of space ahead of them, and they will not disappoint. Fantastic finish by Somanya Joe.
Brilliant work. I mean, the Joe family are a big rugby family out there in King Williamstown. There.
Personal friends are yours, Nick?
You know it. As Smith gives it a good father that pulls it out left, and as we go into the half-time break, it's 20 points to 10. Border coming back right there at the end. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for this thrilling encounter at the Academy 2022.
How's that nog? Please, man. En ik heb hem gevangen, dat is ook maar van gezegd. Maar ik heb gedacht, hij heeft mij geschreven.
Ja, veel lijn staan. Als je lijn staat, is het daar eigenlijk. Als je achter moet staan.
Maar als ik bal dit doe, ik kijk aan en ik doe het. Dus ik niet kijken en zeg aan.
Welcome back here to Wellington Huguenot High School, where the 2022 Academy Week is underway, and we have Border up against the Griffins. And it's 20 points to 10 in favor of the Griffins. Border coming back just in the dying minutes of the first half. Border looking pretty dangerous, ball in hand. Just not seeing much of it.
Not seeing much of this Border team with ball in hand, but the Griffins have played so much rugby in the first half. They've got 20 points to show for it, but for the amount of rugby that Border played, and they've got 10 points on the board, they can get excited about the second half. They have to get themselves into the right parts of the field.
That's right.
They have to get their hands onto the ball, try and hold on to it for longer periods of time, and then test the Griffins' defense. They haven't managed to defend this Border team once they start playing rugby. Exciting second half to look forward to, Nick. I think you can expect this Griffins team to kick a bit more and get the ball into the half of this Border team, and then try and put them under pressure defensively.
Griffins have played a really dominating role when it comes to just using their opportunities. Border making quite a few mistakes when it really counted, but they're back in this game. Like we said, in the dying minutes of the game, as we'll see the Griffins are looking to definitely score first and just take this game away from the Border. As we see the Drakensberg Mountains in the background, what a beautiful venue for festival rugby, to find your diamonds, your next Springboks, the next professional players in this game we love.
Exciting second half that we can look forward to, Nick. You also know your mountains. Every time I'm with you, you seem to be able to mention and name all the mountains that you are surrounded by.
I like hiking. So funny you say that. You know, the man of the number 16 jersey on the back, I was chatting to them earlier. He also loves hiking. Kiwa, he loves to pack a lunch and go into the mountains. As we get this underway once again, the big man, the number 8, Hiltane, just gets dragged out. Should have just gone back in field. And
yeah, that's a win. That's a win for this Griffins team. Good kick-off, big into the Hiltane, the big man's hands, and spanneled into touch by Marco Kitsia. A good tackle on the big man, and the start that this Griffins coaching team would have asked for.
Andries Kruger, you can see him talking loudly, but it's taken brilliantly from the Frenchman Cabal. Accidental offsides and unlucky there for Border. That liner just going a bit awry there for the Griffins, throwing into the middle of no fresh air, and luckily
looked like it was a Border line out.
It was a well executed Border line out.
Well executed Border line out. That's what it looked like. Yeah, fortunate for this Griffins team to get that ball back from that line out. They've been good at scrum time, have this Griffins team. They've looked dangerous from set piece, especially the scrum time, have the Griffins team, and they wanna start the second half like they started this game. Try and get themselves into the scoreboard.
As Hanko van der Merwe, the man who loves the Stormers, and Cheslin Colby gets us underway again. Mokoena, they have looked very dangerous as it gets out to Khuda, onto his brother Khuda. Oh, big hit coming in from Border out wide. Van der Merwe to Mokoena once again. Van Rensburg, oh, he's been strong on the carry. One of the players of the first half, Van der Merwe, deciding to go the little side. Forward pass to his brother, unfortunately.
Yeah, just getting slightly in front of his brother did nail and Khuda, and that pass going forward. Some exciting stuff by the Griffins team. They've been testing this Border defense. They've made it tough for them, and they're putting them under a lot of pressure.
Good defense this time from the Border out wide. They've been found wanting once or twice. But I'm sure Kanisa and Ludwe Boy have been having a little chat to their outside backs. The big number 3 here, we see Siad Lepu, injured for many years, about 18 months and back. Made his way back into this border team, did the tight head prop. Queen's College boy. And a good touch finder on the border. That's Tushan. Hare is on the field. Everybody in the border team calls him Richie Moanga because he believes he's a Maori. He keeps telling everybody.
If he is half decent and half as good as Richie Moanga, he'll be a
1/10 as good as Richie Moanga.
He'll be a very, very good rugby player one day.
Good take from Van Rensburg. And Dupree finds his line-out jumpers and offside, says the referee. Border just really need to keep their discipline in as Ulufid goes. Finds Reinicke. Van der Merwe. He has been good when it comes to recycling that ball, getting it out nice and quickly. Goede out wide to his brother. And it's the speedster once again who gets out wide, Ravion. But up to it this time was Somango Joe. Ooh, he looked dangerous every time Cupido Ravion gets that ball. He just puts speed onto it.
He does look dangerous with the ball in hand, does Ravio, but fantastic tackle by Joe, one has to say. Looked for once, going around the ankles, it looked for at one stage if he was beaten. Bernard Ravio into touch.
Border just find the safety of touchline as we see it here. Brilliant.
Fantastic read by Joe, just held on to the defense for long enough and then made that tackle into the left hand.
Textbook.
Touchline, textbook stuff.
Open your textbook and see how to cross-cover tackle, and that's it.
Scored a try towards the back end of the first half and then started the second half with a try-saving tackle.
As Dupi unfortunately doesn't find his line-out jumper this time. It just too close, says the referee, was Tyrell Lottering. And a free kick, short arm. Well, if he decides they want to have a scrum, they'll go for the scrum. Jono Udofi has been a real powerhouse in this Griffins at the back, captaining this team. Like we said, he's represented every single Griffins team from the age of 12.
The lineouts have not been working for the Griffins this afternoon. They've missed a couple, something they want to have. Well, they want to sort that out before their second game tomorrow. Still a lot of rugby to play in this game against Border, leading by 20 points to 10. They want to close this off, and they can go a long way in doing that by getting onto the score sheet first in the second half.
We know how dangerous these Griffins backs can be as Mokwena gets it out wide to Huda, who decides, okay, he's going to have a little go there. Good defense again from Border. To his captain. Oh, he just bowls over 2 or 3 Border players. Van Merwe. Out to Griffins players, went backwards and playing advantage once again. Mokwena. Out to Huda once again. It's kind of a replay as we saw a few seconds ago. Mokwena playing halfback this time. Huda just pushing off a few players. Will it be out to Reinicke? And it's Hare, Tushan Hare, who does really well to get amongst that ball and the passes, and Border come away with it.
Yeah, it's good defensive set play from the Border team. They kept this Griffins team on the 10-meter line just about, and they were under a bit of pressure. They made good tackles, they stopped the momentum, and they managed to turn over that ball.
See an injury, quite a big one for the Griffins, as Hanko van der Merwe comes off the field with a bit of an ankle, and he's had a really good game. The replacement, Tumi Koza, comes on. Encouraged there by his captain, Ulafi. Border deep into their own half. I've got a funny feeling they're going to run the hell out of this ball. Nothing to boot here.
Well, you can't really predict if you've got Richie Mwanga in a fly-off position.
And here he comes around. Here once again. Oh, look at this. Finds a bit of space, but into baskets. Kuda finds space on the outside with a little dummy brother on the outside, and that man again, Ravion, who comes in support. One also said earlier, Zon, Koza, Reineker. The two lock forwards have been brilliant for this Griffins team. If he just slows things down and decides he's going to become a scrum off, but Darby Murray with a very difficult pass, one must say, and a slight knock on.
Yeah, frustrating stuff for this Griffins team. They're getting a lot of possession and they're not managing to capitalize from that. So they're playing all the rugby in the second half, or at least for the first 8 minutes in the second half, but they've not seen any reward from it.
See it once again with a big step. Samanga Joe just over-tracking a bit, and it seemed like he might have let that go to his twin brother. They'll probably have a word with each other after the game. But both of these Huda twins looking like fine players out of the Northern Free State. And this time he goes with the wheel. Does Hiltani, gets the ball away. Teher, brilliant work from here. Finds it out wide. Do they keep it in field? They do. Through Mlibo Kacha. Good work from the border backs once again. The captain, Konyana, takes it up. Smith has a little look himself. Here, onto the big man, Italian stallion, crashing it up. And it's Smith who decides to go by himself, just inches away. He needs some support. The try line beckoning here for the border boys. Big pick up and a go again. Just inches for Kabau, and the referee has another look. Big pick up and go, and a try, he scored. Beautiful work from the border boys. Didn't panic when they got so close to the line. And I think it's the captain, Nglaba Nkonyeni, the boy from Hudson Park, who gets over and gets Border right back into this game.
Yeah, that's a tremendous score by this Border team. Took the ball up the left-hand side, found a bit of space, got in behind this Griffins team, and that's when they start playing rugby. That's when they come alive. There's this Border team, and Parker over for the try score. This is it. This is a start to it. Richie Mwanga, as we've called him, gets a bit of space, fantastic cuts inside, keeps the ball alive. Yeah, does this Border team. And now it is a tough team to stop. Smith's been good for the Border side this afternoon, getting his forwards on the front foot. And this is where the graph starts from, the pack of forwards. Pick and go. Slightly upright are this Griffins defensive team. And the ball up to the tries. We can look who got over the try line there. Pick and go again. Just finding space. And fantastic finish by this Border team. And they're right back in it, Nick.
Right back in it, 100%, Andries. And we did say that, Border need to come out absolutely firing. Griffins making a few unforced errors. Same errors I think that Border were making that first half, but Border using the opportunity. Brilliant work from Kacho to stay in field, coming back on the cut back, and just the patience from the Border team that gets them over. And I think it's taken out by Joe. Should have maybe just let it go. Griffin's ball.
Yeah, that's a massive error by Somango Joe. Just giving the ball back to the Griffins after you scored points.
Probably would have gone out to the full. But that's over now. And now through Dupi de Priere. Just holding on to the patience. Good work from this Griffins team, and they get awarded the penalty for pulling down. And it's Ulufi who decides to go himself, but a knock on. Oh, and just, I think, rushing, trying to play too quickly was the captain. Bit of comedy of errors happening at the moment.
Getting some lip service is the big man from his opposite number. Quick tap didn't go his way. Unfortunately for this Griffiths team, it does look like momentum has just shifted in the way of the border side. Couldn't look after that one.
You'll be very disappointed, shame. Smith just giving him a little, it's okay. He even has a little wry smile. Mustn't worry too much about it, and that's what makes the good players great. You make a mistake, you forget, you keep going. Smith gets it out to Hare. And Hare finds a good touch finder.
Looks like he does have a lot of time on his hands though. When he gets the ball, it looks like he's got a bit more time on his hands than what there actually is. It was a good touch finder by Hare. Just relieving some pressure for his teammates.
Dupi de Priere, the prefect from Grootveld. Slipping through the hands of Van Rensburg, not straightened. Border will get possession once again.
It's just errors though. It's just errors from this Griffins team that's keeping the border side in this game. They've had the lion's share of the territory and the possession in this game, and they've just managed to make crucial mistakes in times where it would have been best not to make those mistakes, and they're allowing this border team to get back into this game. And the line-out's been an issue for them, Nick. They've constantly going for the back in the middle. They've gone for those difficult balls, and they haven't managed to secure position.
It's been one of the problems here for the Griffins, and Coach Andries, Coach Norman will be, again, tearing their hairs out, and it's Border this time, a giveaway, a short arm. He says, just slow down, please. Tumi Koza.
Let's slow down. The coaches from the side here are shouting at them to play, play, play. They've got different ideas, have this Griffins team.
I'll be very disappointed, Border, with that. That's when your backline are going, forwards, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Normally it's the forwards going, why are you dropping the ball, backs?
Yeah, they've just worked hard to get the ball and they just give it back again. Sorry guys, we just feel like scrumming again.
Big scrum coming from Border this time. And the number 8, Iltane, secures it. But it's Griffins who come away with it. Good work for them on the ground. And Mokoena has a little look and sees some space. He needs some support. Comes in the form of Dupi de Priere. Koza gives it to Khuda. The center Khuda. Counter-rucking coming from the Border boys. Bit of space out wide here, and Marco Kutsia takes it up. Border defending strongly this time. Khuda with a bit of space out wide, but no advantage, says the referee. All of sides. Decision time now.
Yeah, decision time. It's already been made. Going for goal is Mokoena. Trying to get that lead. Yeah, it's a good call by whoever made that call, but get that lead more than 7. But this game has finally got some spice. Nick, it looks like there's a lot of energy on the field there. There's a lot of intent and intensity, and these guys are really getting stuck in at the moment.
Just with over 15 minutes to play, you know, it's vitally important that You put on that scoreboard pressure onto the opposition. Let them chase the game. And Mokoena with kicks from the touchline, smashing them over. This should be as easy as pie.
Don't put the blockers on him.
What did I say? Easy as pie. Mokoena slots that one over.
Just chips it over, and they're going to an 8-point lead of this Griffins team against the border side. A part of the game from the Griffins that hasn't been up to scratch this afternoon has been their kick receipts after they've scored points. This is crucial that they look after the ball once they've got this from the kickoff and then get the ball back into the border half.
And it's Richie Moanga who gets us underway once again. Tushan Hay. He's been good with the kickoffs. Huda, excellent touch finder. Takes it into the half of border. We were talking about not exiting. That was some exit.
Now that was perfect. That's exactly what you want as a coach, as a pack of forwards. You want your backline players to catch it, kick into the opposition half. They can put this line under pressure, can this Griffins team, and then get themselves on the front foot again.
Konyeni and Kabau need to win this one for Border, and they do very solidly. Smith doesn't find anybody, kind of just looked around, and it's Neto who cleans it up, and penalty going the way of Border. High tackle. Smith, quick tap. Needs some support. Oh, just not holding on to it. I think just trying to be too clever. And lots of space out wide here as Reiniger gives it out to his captain, Ulafir. Too many passes, and Kutsia, I don't think was expecting it. He'll come back for the knock-on.
As a tight forward, as a tight head prop, you never expect that that offload out. All you want to do is clean tackle, scrum. Every now and again, you want to just get one of those pops off a scrum off to run into the opposition. Just forcing the pass there was Jonathan Ulafir. Played off a bit of advantage at this Griffins team. They still get the scrum in the middle of the field. They were scrummed off their previous ball, something I haven't seen for ages at schoolboy rugby. Scrummed over the ball, and the ball going the way of the border team in that instance. Important for them to look after it at this scrum.
Of course, you can only scrum 1.5 meters. Any further and you get a free kick against you. So you have to do a lot of hard work in 1.5 meters to get a tight head.
Math says it's impossible, but it happened and we saw it with our own eyes.
Another one happens there, and I thought a very good read from Smith, but referee saying not much closer than I am. I'm here in the commentary box, and offsides, says the referee. And another shot at goal, which is just stretching this lead out, and exactly what the coaches from the Griffins, Andries Kruger, wants and needs. You can just feel the pressure now, slowly but surely, being put onto the border boys.
A lot more intensity and intent in both these teams at the moment, nearing the last 15 minutes of this game, and so much to play for. This Borders team is still within striking distance. Another important kick, this is for Mokoena, has kicked it quite nicely. Has a flyer from the Griffins.
Mokoena gives it a big hoof, but just pulls it out left. Not a bad option anyway. Still big pressure on border. Coach Cakes will really want his team just to get ball in hand now. As Tushan Hay calls himself Mr. Moves.
Got a lot of nicknames for himself.
A lot of nicknames from these boys.
Mr. Moves.
Mr. Moves gives a good hoof out here. Ravion, oh, he's been quick. The speed of the man. Good defense from the Border boys. And it's a turnover from Border. Excellent work. This is what they've needed. Oh, the big number 3, Tlepu, the Queen's College boy. He's going to be playing some big rugby one day. Hey, sees a bit of space out wide. Hits some grass. Excellent kick from the man from Queenstown, the only Maori in Queenstown. Brilliant from Tushan Hay.
That's a great kick by Tushan Hay. He saw the space, kicked it into that space, got the good bounce, and he's putting the Griffins team under pressure. The line-out hasn't been functioning for the Griffins this afternoon, and this Borders team will fancy himself getting their hands on the ball and then getting these backs into space.
Excellent work from Tushan Hay, Mr. Moves. Richie Moanga made a big difference since he's come on. 100% right, going out for the front, and it's Koza who's under pressure though. Border just need to control, no penalties. Let's put a bit of pressure onto this Griffins team. Kwena finds a good touch finder.
That is a good kick under pressure by the fly-off. It's and a lot of pressure to find a 25 ball. That's a 30-meter touch. It's just fantastic.
Mokoena has been really solid, especially kicking to the left side of the field when he's kicking. Very important for Tyrell Lottering to find his jumpers, and he doesn't, and Ulafid comes away with it. Koza to Mokoena, who's definitely going to be playing the right type of game here. Pangagala just gives it out wide to the Dalian as he decides he's going all on his own. He's going to beat them all. Good work from Katja. And it's the number 19 this time. Standa Kwashu. Also a Dell College boy. Head going across field, but straight into the hands of Khuda, who's got open space. Nobody in front of him. Brilliant from the fullback. Great reading of the kick and the timing and the dance and the celebration. Magnificent from the fullback, Nayland Khuda.
Yeah, it was great work by Nayland Khuda. He was under a lot of pressure with that cross kick from here into a bit of space. I tell you what, if he didn't take that, the Border team would have scored on the opposite end. You got the feeling though that that ball should have gone through the hands. They had plenty of numbers on the left-hand side of the field. But this guy, Nayland Khuda, just getting his hands on the ball and over the try line for a 5-pointer.
Excellent work from Khuda. Making up for that pass I think he should have given to his brother a little bit earlier. And it's Mokoena who will now take Griffins up to 3 scores ahead, and almost an insurmountable mountain, one would think, Andres. 13 points to 15.
You get the feeling that if this kick goes over, it's going to be just a little bit too far for this Border team to get back, to give themselves a chance of victory.
And that's exactly what happens. Mokoena makes no mistake. 30 points to 15. 3-score game now. With just about 8 minutes to play. What a turnaround. Border on the attack. And Nayland Gaza Khuda comes out of nowhere.
Now, it did come out of nowhere, and you got the feeling when Richie Moanga here got onto the field, there was a lot of intent in the attacking mindset of this Border team. They looked like a team that was going to go, play rugby on the front foot. He was kicking them into the right parts of the field, and then one kick that doesn't go to plan, 7 points on the opposite side of the field, and that does look like this game is just going to be a stretch too far for these guys.
But the body language is good from this border team as Joe gives a good chase, and Ulifir just neatens up things for the Griffins. Because I gives it to Huda, who now gives a good little spiral kick. The fullback, an excellent play from him. Sean Head with a bit of inside Mr. Moves, as he calls himself. Is that a little bit too much, though?
And that's often the case, Nick. Once you're under a bit of pressure, you have to play a bit more rugby. You try and force things. You go out of your structure a bit, and then you find yourself under a lot of pressure trying to chase the game. And the Griffins are in a position now where they can quite comfortably close this out by just playing in the right parts of the field. You know, keeping the discipline very, very, very high, and then also just making sure that you're looking after the pull as much as you can in the right parts of the field.
Definitely, it's all about a territory and playing in the right parts of the field. Scoreboard pressure, all the basics. Some of the man of the matches of today, I mean, the captain has been brilliant, Ulifir for the Griffins. Both twins have been excellent, but I think that number 15 of the Griffins, Nayland Khuda, has been outstanding. As we see him, this time his brother is there in support of him. Nayland, but brilliant steal, but high tackle, says the referee. And I think our man of the match definitely today would have to be that number 15 from the Griffins. Been outstanding all day. What do you think, Andries?
Nayland Khuda has been good today. He's played the complete game. He's looked after the backfield quite nicely. He's kicked well out of hand for his team into space, and then he's also scored that fantastic try a couple of minutes ago. Nayland Khuda, together with his twin brother in the back line, have been exceptional for this Griffins team, but certainly he takes the prize this afternoon.
So it goes to Van Rensburg, who, when Duppi's hit him hard, he's found him. Koza, Mokoena, out to Khuda, and to the other Khuda, with a little chip through and a chase on. Beautiful work from Khuda, and the try is given. We were just singing his praises. And it's Xavier Lotter, the man who was born in Paarl, goes over into the corner. Excellent little shunt there from Nayland Khuda.
Fantastic shunt by Nayland Khuda, kick into space, and then Xavier Lotter. We've not seen a lot of the Xavier Lotter today. We saw him in the first couple of minutes of the game, and we said, yes, he's got some exceptional pace. We haven't seen a lot of that, but once again showed that to get over the try line there. I was about to say that we might have to change our man of the match if the border team comes out and wins this game. Ball goes into the hands of this man. Vision sees the space outside or in behind, and then Xavier Lotter with the pace to get over for the 5-pointer.
Brilliant work from Nayland Khuda. I mean, that's such a deft touch, perfectly timed. And Xavier Lotter with a lot of pace to get there before any border player. Griffins now with Mokoena from the corner, going for 35 points to 15.
Yeah, board at the moment, staring themselves, or staring at a 20-point deficit in this game against the Griffins. It's not a true reflection of this game. They were in this game for about 60 minutes. They were still in it, and at some stage it looked like the momentum was shifting in their way, and they were going to go over and finish this off. There's one scrum in the middle of the field here that they gave back to the Griffins that allowed them to start playing rugby again.
And Nayland Khuda, the difference in these last few minutes. Joe makes a big hit. And this is the thing, they just never give up, this border team. Play right till the last minute. Nayland Khuda, good take by Tushan, who decides they're going to go out wide this time. Pagalala gets it out, and Border never give up, just need cleaners. Smith out to Hare. To the big number 5, Kaba. The Queen's College boy, Smith, gets dragged, but offsides, in from the side, yeah. And a quick take, not 10, definitely not 10. That's the Hulk, Oswa, who gets it up, not 10, says the referee. We'll come back. Border not giving up, though. They just keep playing till the last minute.
And that's good to see them keeping the fight up and trying to get over the score sheet. Massive game for them tomorrow. Each team playing 3 games this week, and they want to come out and win as many of those as they possibly can. Obviously for Border, this first one out of reach, but certainly a lot to look forward to. Sean Hare, Richie Mohanga as he calls himself, he's been good today. When he came onto the field in the second half, there's a bit of a spark in the attack for this Border team. Unfortunately, that was not enough to get them on the winning side of things.
Good take from the Frenchman, Cabal. And now it's Border who take it up strongly. Tyrell Lottering at the back, and he gets over! Consolation try for the Border boys. And well worked, well taken from the number 5, Mutombo Cabal, the Queen's College boy. And it's the other one, Tyrell Lottering, the man who speaks 3 languages, first team polo, first team captain, deputy head boy, drama colors, who gets over the try line.
Yeah, it's a good try scored by the Border team. We've talked about their ability to move the ball around and to find space. Nick, they used their pack of forwards and they got a lot of reward for it in that instance. The driving maul bearing some fruits for the Border side.
And as we have the last few seconds, Tushan Richie Moanga here has a little shot at goals. Just pushes it out a little bit wider. 35 points to 20. Border can come back with another score. Make it a really respectable fight back from this Border team. Dominic Novella has been really good. The strong carries. The number 3, Sia Lepu, man, has been injured for so long. Back at his best here in the Academy Week. Entertaining rugby here from Border. But it's Griffins, and it's that man with the ball in hand, Naylan Khuda, who has just outdone Border. Tishan have to have a little run at it now, and this is where Border are a little bit dangerous. Brilliant stepping from Gaza Gaba. Another product, grade 11. Beautiful through the hands, and it's Cabo gives it out, and Griffins, I think, just want to settle everything down, and it's Makwena, the fly, that decides that's it. We'll call it a game. There's another game on tomorrow, 35 points to 20. The Griffins come away with a really good win, and it's going to be a wonderful afternoon here. Don't go anywhere here at the Academy Week. It is going to be awesome. As we see the guys coming over, the Griffins, nice, making sure they get really close, and the try was scored. Brilliant work from the Griffins, and I think this is where the slow poison started happening. The hands, excellent from the number 8, Ulufir, and Khuda once again giving it out to Ravion, who every time he gets the ball just shows a turn of pace. Both teams have been excellent out wide, showing good skills, good hands. And this time, Border were always behind in the second half, but never gave up. Big carries from the Border. Just grinding away, slowly but surely. Just inches, and just then gets over. Does the number 6 Mpaka. And this is brilliant from the man of the match, Nailan Khuda, with this deft little touch onto Xavier Lotter, the man born just down the road. Probably has a lot of family here watching. Gets over for the final try from the Griffins, as we will go downstairs to the man of the match, Nailan Khuda.
Samia, the man of the match from the game, it was the Griffins up against Border, Nailan Khuda. Congratulations on your man of the match award.
Thank you, sir.
And tell me, where do you think the game was won or lost this morning?
Zwak begin 'n bietjie, toe draai die game om tweede helfte en toe spelers net goeie rugby.
And what does it mean to you to represent the Griffins?
It means a lot to me, sir.
And what can we expect from your team for the rest of the tournament?
Ons verwag goeie results en goeie performance vorentoe tot môre en donderdag.
Well done, man, and all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
It is the penultimate game of the opening day at the Craven Week, at least at the Academy Week out here at Huguenot High School in Wellington. Sure is a big one. Western Province taking on the Limpopo Blue Bulls. What a day it's turned out to be. The sun is shining down on the main field. Not a cloud in the sky, no chance of rain. And that slippery underfoot conditions that we saw this morning is all but gone. So be prepared, strap yourselves in for some enterprising running rugby, as both these sides, the Limpopo Blue Bulls and Western Province, get their Academy Week underway. Pretty sure that both of them will want to get off on the strong foot. As we have a look at the Limpopo Blue Bull side, Janko van Deventer, Lucy Mkhize, Vian Horn, Kenilwe Poza, Sekokotla Letago, Jaden de Bruin, Tian Viljoen Kruger, Henry Delpoort, Janko van der Walt, Tabang Maselesa, Kagiso Ramoloto, Wico Nieuwhof, Ries Kutsia, Maflatse Semosa, and Ulrich Gilbert is how they will line up. And on the other side for Western Province is Joseph Mawandera, Polite Piri, Vessel Hubert, Franco Roux, Shaywin Blankenberg, Juma Misi, Frankie Timane, Olela Hoti. Interesting, Morgan Newman, that Western Province not starting with a traditional 1 to 15. Some of the players that will have the bigger numbers from 16 to 23, their names have been pulled out first for the opening game of their Academy Week campaign.
Yeah, Tariq, I think, it's a long tournament. There are a number of different players that need to be given an opportunity. Western Province may be targeting this in different areas on the game and potentially selecting aside horses for courses, if you ask me.
So it is Limpopo Blue Bulls who gets us underway, playing from left to right in the Royal Blue. Western Province in the traditional hoops from right to left, and a chance then for Western Province on the left-hand side. There's space on the outside for Pedigani. Brought down just inside the 10-meter line. Recycled to Himmelstutzer. The big frame of Joe Himmelstutzer from Paul Boys High. Taking the contact, but it's quickly sent on to Piri in midfield.
Number 4.
Monray Dars,
Hands.
the scrum half, just alerting the referee to what is going on at the breakdown, and an early penalty for Western Province, and immediately opting to go for poles.
Taking a shot at goal.
Looks like Shaywin Blankenberg will line this one up.
Yeah, good start there by Western Province, making their intent known quite early on. Putting the ball in the wide channel, nice strong carry by Rafiq Peterson down the left-hand side. Bishop's boy weighing in 66 kilograms. Carries nice and strongly up the left-hand side of the field. And then Western Province recycling the ball nice and quickly. Is the Bishop's boy playing for Western Province and recycling the ball nice and quickly, and resulting in an offside penalty. Western Province can get a nice 3-point lead nice and early on.
Clean strike from Blankenberg, who picks the tee up immediately, and that's normally a sign that fly half is very happy with the contact. It does go over, and it is 3-0 to Western Province in the early stage of this encounter. So points on the board, and valuable points indeed. So just an indiscretion by Limpopo at the breakdown. Cost them 3 points, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to be identifying that as an area to keep it disciplined in, because Blankenberg has got an educated boot, and he will punish you whenever given the opportunity. But lost forward at the restart by Western Province. So a first chance then to look at what it's going to be like and the packs. What it will be like for both of these sides. Just by the look of it, Morgan,
3 calls, 3 movements.
Vian Horn, the number 3 of Limpopo Blue Bulls, comes in at 95 kilos. Number 1, Janko van Deventer, tips the scales at 100. But I think Van Deventer is currently on the bench, so you'll probably see his impact coming in later on. Van der Walt with the feed. To the back line it goes. Plenty of running. Ulrich Gilbert fleels it out wide, looking for Semosa on the right-hand flank. And unfortunately, the pass just a bit too heavy by Gilbert.
Yeah, nice attack there by the Limpopo Blue Bulls. I thought, taking the ball to the line and then throwing it behind the two centers. Fullback coming into the line quite nicely. Unfortunately, just that last pass not going to hand, as we've seen a lot of that this morning, Tariq. Just that last pass not going to hand, putting the ball in the wide channel. Nice strong carry. Results in the line out to Western Province.
Alekom finds his jumper, and it's front foot ball for Western Province as Franco Roux carries strongly. Out to Piri.
Away blue!
Takes 2 to bring him down, but it's quick ball for Dars. Through the hands it goes now. Blankenberg onto the outside. Just when you thought Western Province had their outside backs going. Fortunately for Dars, the ball just slightly forward. The referee brings the play back, so another scrum then to Limpopo.
Yeah, tight decision there by the referee, I thought. Ball looked to be going nicely down the back line. Unfortunately, pass deemed to be forward.
Well done. Let's keep it
Maybe
up.
we can see if we can get a replay of that just to see whether or not that was in fact forward. But nonetheless, the referee has made his decision and results in another Limpopo Blue Bulls scrum. They've set a nice foundation in the first one. Can they do the same in the second?
Sit.
Straight down.
Both players
Go the
down.
front row, so the restart. Going to be an interesting contest between Joseph Mawandera and Vian Horn, closest to camera. Interestingly, if you look at their frames, they're only separated by 1 kilogram, so it's going to be a very tight contest between these two as it goes down once again.
All right. Let's just move this side.
One just wonders when the referee will start to have a word with the front rows, because that's
Come closer.
2 in a row now
Come closer.
where they've both gone straight to ground.
Proper binding.
I'm glad you think he's going to have a word, Tariq. Normally they go to the penalties or the pocket first. So without a doubt, yep, got to have a word. Make sure that first scrum was very stable. Second one seems to be being a bit of a problem.
There we go, early shove from Limpopo, costing them the short arm penalty. So decision time for Western Province. They decide with the tap and go. And it's route one for them as they go straight down the middle. Dars gets there quickly. Brings it out to Blankenberg. To the left for Ramurloto.
No hands, Blue. Counterattack is good.
Even contest at the breakdown
Step me up,
for
fellas.
Western Province. It comes the way of Limpopo, and now a chance to get the ball through the hands quickly if they can. So there's numbers on the outside. Too slow for Van der Walt, so Nieuwhof goes on the crash ball and
Away.
inches his way upfield.
Stay pillars. Stay pillars.
Once again, it's slow on the Limpopo side, and there's the error from Janko van der Walt, trying to get the ball out as quickly as he can. Just knocks it on at the wrong second.
Bit of blood there. It looks like Tian Viljoen Creer, who's just got a bit of blood to the mouth. So quick blood replacement there.
Just seems like he's walking like it's absolutely nothing happened.
Blood dripping from the lip, but nothing's happened, Tori.
Absolutely nothing to be worried about.
Sit.
They breed them tough when you walk on between the four white lines. Not something you'd know about, my friend.
Back line players. Use
Big
it.
scrum from Western Province. Dars goes digging. Gets it out now to the back line. There's space on the outside for Western Province as Hitimane cuts on the inside. Hitimane keeps going. Looks for Dars. The ball pops kindly for the diminutive scrum off. Dars steps on the inside. And there it is. For Western Province, Monray Dars opens the scoring, but excellent work from Frank Hitimane.
There we see the backline move, just going in behind the show and go. The step back on the inside with the cover defense, nowhere to be found. Then still has the presence of mind to create the offload. Just gets a little bit lucky coming off the Limpopo Blue Bulls players, but then two unfortunate missed tackles, and Dars goes in for the first 5-pointer of this afternoon's fixture. And Western Province full value for those points.
Under pressure is Blankenberg for that conversion, but pops it over the rushes, adds the extra 2 and takes Western Province lead out to 10 points to 0. Seems like a simple, basic move by Western Province, just ensuring that they get the ball into the hands of the strong runners. And Frank Hitimane from Milnerton High School proved exactly how strong he is when he's got the ball in hand, evaded a few tackles, showed a clean pair of heels to get through, and sent Dars on his way over the line. But the error from the restart on the side of Western Province, knocking the ball on. And chance for Limpopo to hit straight back. They've got just a solitary player on the short side, and the back line is spread out.
Sit. Stability, white, blue.
It's stable for Van der Walt to get it in, but the big shot from Western Province once again under pressure. Ter Blanche fakes past 2, gives it to Gilbert. Gilbert with a little bit of a kick through, cleaned up at the back, takes contact. Strong run from Hoti.
You lost it. Step
Western
blue.
Province gets his side out of his 22. Dars goes digging.
Taken back.
Blankenberg from inside his 22.
Get out wide.
Kicks it straight
Taken back.
into touch. Good presence of mind from the Limpopo number 14, Semosa, who got his foot into touch before claiming that catch. So directly into touch. It will advance Limpopo all the way up inside Western Province 22.
Yeah, fantastic play there by the winger Mashlatsi.
Stay.
And chance for Limpopo here to launch an attack, but unfortunately can't win the line out, and this opportunity for Western Province.
Step.
So good lineup, ball one as Dar snipes around the fringes. Presence of mind to get the ball off to Pedigana.
No advantage.
But the
Lost
knock on
forward by
once
white.
again stops the Western Province momentum. You probably feel that something like that could come back to haunt Western Province later on in this game.
Stability from you two. I need stability from you two. Come closer.
Good chat there from the referee, asking for some stability from which these two teams can launch counter-attacks or attacks. A nice base here for the Limpopo Blue Bulls to launch a backline move that's been extremely exciting amongst the backs already.
Sit. Stability, white, blue.
It is stable, but it's again massive shove coming in from Western Province. They put this Blue Bulls scrum under all sorts of pressure. Although, to their credit, Limpopo have managed to maintain possession. Now, on the right-hand side, through the gap goes Newhoff. Wrapped up quickly, though. Excellent work on defense from Western Province to hold him up. Force the maul. Hands are wrapped all over that one. Not going anywhere. Turnover has been forced. Excellent work by Pedigane and Amisi for Western Province. So we've seen dominance by Western Province in scrum time. The Limpopo side not having any answers for them as of yet. The Stars waits to get the ball in and then surveys his options. Once again, another strong scrum. It's there for Blankenberg. Through the hands it goes. Space on the outside now for Western Province. Nice little cutout pass. Giving it to Mentu. Guillermo Mentu hands it off to Hoti. Hoti showing a clean pair of heels. Olela Hoti scores in the corner for Western Province.
Fantastic 5-pointer there by Western Province, putting the ball down through the hands around the back line. And that's what you want to see from your wingers. One-on-one situations. Here we see the replay. Fantastic play. They throw the old basic 200. Puts the 15 winger on the drift. And then Hoti inside, outside. It's what you want to see from a winger. We don't see enough of it today. Inside, outside, and no one's going to catch the speedster from that far out. Fantastic 5-pointer here for Western Province. Takes the score now to 13 points. 15 points to 0 after 17 minutes with a kick to come.
Probably the most difficult kick that Blankenberg has had for the day thus far. The far side touchline. But he hits them pure, which you wouldn't expect him to miss.
He struck them well today so far.
Clean strike once again. This time though, foul falls by the wayside, flies across the face of the uprights, and an unconverted try, but the points is still on the board. It's 15-0 for Western Province. This back line is full of running. They're full of energy. And if you give them a little bit of space, they will exploit it. It's a high-hanging restart by Edward de Blanche for Limpopo. Comfortably claimed by Matthew Coates. Secures it. But under pressure, Western Province. Edward de Blanche, happy with himself, chasing down his own restart. And then forcing the turnover at breakdown. Limpopo wasting no time in asking for the kicking tee. They want to get themselves on the board.
Yeah, vitally important at this stage of the game. 20 minutes in, both teams have had an opportunity to probe here and there and see where the weaknesses of the defenses lie. Limpopo Blue Bulls looking to get back into this game, take every point that's on offer, and look to mount some real attacks against this Western Province side that hasn't been tested yet defensively.
It's about a 30-meter kick right in front of the uprights for Reese Kutsia. Strikes it clean, but not straight enough for Kutsia. Unfortunately for Limpopo, the chance at adding 3 points to their score doesn't happen. So a chance for Western Province to get themselves out of the 22. With the 22 restart, it is Blankenberg decides to go deep. It's collected by Gilbert, who chips it in, tries to find the space in behind Western Province. Picked up by Peterson. Bounces off one, does Rafik Peterson.
No, you lost it, Blue.
Goes to ground close to his 10-meter line as Blankenberg spots a gap, tries to kick, charge down by the brain for Limpopo. And now under pressure, Western Province. Ball spills out. Letago wins it back for Limpopo. And a penalty goes the way of Limpopo for holding on roughly 8 meters from the try line. Decision time for them. Seems as though they're going to tap and go. Janko van der Walt just letting the boys know what it is that they want to do. Porsa taken to ground 5 meters short. Van der Walt once again, this time goes to the back line. The Branch looks to offload in the tackle. Loses it forward though, so easily by Mandre Dares to get the ball into touch upfield. Good work on defense by Western Province.
Yeah, really solid D there from Western Province. Interesting little penalty move there from Limpopo Blue Bulls, but met with some stern defense. And then Western Province able to clear their lines, but remain in their own half and giving Limpopo Blue Bulls an opportunity to launch another attack here on this Western Province line.
Stolen by Western Province at the front of the line out, and now Himmelslitzer shoveling the ball on to Mawandera. Up to the Limpopo 10-meter line they go. Dars under all sorts of pressure as Limpopo throw the numbers at the breakdown and win the penalty. Do Limpopo Blue Bulls.
Wait. You cannot go twice playing the ball on the ground, 21.
Western Province penalized for playing the ball on the ground. Limpopo are showing that they're not going to go down without a fight. Yes, they are 15 points down. They are still fighting at every breakdown to get themselves in possession of the ball. Just the final third of the field where it doesn't quite go to plan just yet. Probably still feeding each other out, and not sure how long they've had to practice with each other in the lead up to this week. Under pressure once again from the line out. Limpopo, they do secure it though on the Western Province 10-meter line.
Step here, wide.
Counter-ruck is on though. Plenty of contesting at the breakdowns on both sides. Pick and go by Mkhize.
Thank you, Pillars. Thank you.
Van der Walt. Slow ball for him to Terblanche. Now goes to the back line. Mashele stopped in his tracks. Terblanche once again comes out to Kutsia. It's gone a bit scrappy, one would say. But it is claimed by Nieuwhof, who settled things down. Now to Blanche. Space for Letago. But he's quickly brought down on the halfway line. Van der Walt decides to put the kick in. Blankenberg is there to claim the catch though and returns the favor with some extra. Gilbert tightens up. Limpopo decides to go on a run. Hits straight into Pedagane. Brings him down, does Pedagana, and Rafik Peterson is there to clean things up, so the ball will come out on the side of Western Province. Dars into the midfield to Hanekom. Hanekom is dragged down by one, desperately holding on to his ankles, but quick service for Dars. But ill discipline once again at the breakdown. Mawandera coming in from the side and costing his side a penalty.
Yeah, Western Province there, a whole back line waiting for the ball. It must have been about 6 or 7 on 2. But unfortunately, just infringement at the breakdown, resulting in a turnover ball penalty to Limpopo Blue Bulls.
So the kick doesn't find touch. It's claimed by Misi. And quickly shoulder onto the far side, Guillermo Mentu for Western Province. Now cutting back on the inside. That's a strong carry from Pedagana up to the Limpopo 10-meter line for Western Province. Just taking his eyes off the ball is Vessel Hubert.
No advantage.
Eyes probably lit up thinking, I'm going to run straight over this guy in front of me. But failed to secure the ball. If you don't have the ball, you can't run over anybody.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tariq. You know, this game
Discipline, this is the previous scrum.
sort of couple of errors creeping in now. Not building any momentum. No team either side not able to build some real pressure, some either scoreboard pressure or just positional pressure. And it's important that an individual puts up his hand and says, I'll make things happen for my team.
Terblanche under pressure from man that cost Western Province Hubert. So good pass on the outside to Semosa, but quickly wrapped up is he by Juma Amisi, who did enough to get the foot to be dragged into touch. So it will be a line-out throw-in for Western Province on the halfway line. And thus far, it's been the set pieces that have been the difference between the sides. One would say Western Province look more secure at scrum time and at lineouts. And it is claimed by Western Province. Out it comes. Better to the midfield to Franco Roux. Breaks the line. Rafik Peterson in support on the offload. Peterson quickly brought down on the 22. Ball's there for Dars. To the back line now. Blankenberg. Numbers on the outside for Western Province. Paragana shovels the ball on to Guillermo Mentu. Unfortunately, it does go forward, but back they come for a penalty advantage to Western Province. That just shows, Morgan, just how dangerous this Western Province backline is.
Yeah, there we see the replay. I mean, Western Province, as soon as they decide to put the ball through the hands, somebody straightens up. Nice, strong, hard, direct running there from number 22. I think it's Matthew Coates. And then, once again, puts it through the hands. The big man, number 8, Franco Roux, combining very well with Rafik Peterson to set another target for his side. And then, unfortunately, they put the ball in the wide channels, and the referee just deems that final pass once again to have gone forward.
To the back goes Western Province. Roux does get it for them, so secured by Mawandera. Slow ball this time though for Dars. Keeps it on the short side. Does the scrum off to Pedagana. About 3 meters short goes Western Province. Now, Dars looks to the left. Mawandera leaves the ball behind him, so it's play on as Vessel Ube sorts it out to Hitimane, who loses his footing as he tries to set off. So back to the short side for Dars. Big carry, strong carry by Piri. To the right hand side now, Rafik Peterson. Unfortunately just spills it. The final second probably going a bit too fast. Is there something like that, Morgan?
Speed wobble is the real thing, Tariq. And so going too fast is probably a little bit of speed wobble, if you asked me on a rugby field.
It's certainly been like, it almost feels as though it's been very stop-start. There's errors creeping in all over the place.
There we see again, Rue and Peterson combining so well, but unfortunately the ball just getting knocked on.
Under pressure, Limpopo at the back. The kick is forced to come in, so kept in play by Western Province. Space now for Guillermo Mentu on the left-hand side. He hands it to Coates. Coates, big strong carry by him, shovels on to Hitimane. Space on the outside for the handoff. Hitimane scores in the corner.
Fantastic score there by Hitimane. He's defended so well all afternoon for his side and then gets onto the scoreboard with a 5-pointer, but Western Province counter-attacking so well. The kick went up the left-hand side of the field. 2 big passes in field to the big man who's carried well all afternoon as well, Franco Rue. There we see it, quick hands. The big man, Franco Rue, carries strongly, and then the little basketball pass over the top. Sorry, not Franco Rue. Matthew Coates, who made the little basketball pass over the top, rang nice and strong. And then he passes to his inside center, Frank Etamani, who needed to only fend one and then scored in the corner. Western Province coming into their own, 20 points to 0 after 30 minutes played. And finally, passes starting to stick for this Western Province side.
Blankenberg from the left-hand touchline this time. Strikes it, turns it in. Comes off the upright and in it goes for the extra 2 points. Shaywin Blankenberg extending Western Province lead to 22 points to 0 over Limpopo. You mentioned it just before that conversion, Morgan. The moment Western Province makes their passes stick and they cut out those little handling errors, they are a very dangerous side and they will put points against you. And speaking of the handling errors, one creeps in. Olela Horti just taking his eye off on the ball at the crucial second.
Yeah, just a lapse in concentration there. You know, after you've just scored, all you want to do is just consolidate play. Make sure you put your team back on the offense, put them in the right areas in the field, and unfortunately, lapse in concentration results in the knock-on. And once again, this Western Province side will need to defend. And we've seen that this Limpopo Blue Bull side can be quite dangerous from first phase attack.
Crouch! Bind! Sit! Stability wide.
Not enough stability for the referee.
Make sure that you get a proper binding and a long binding.
It's been an absolute contest at scrum time. Western Province having the upper hand. And they were almost anticipating when that ball was going to come in so that they could put in the shove. Just got to be a little bit more patient.
Sit! Stability! Backline players, stay!
And it goes from Van der Walt, and there's that shove from Western Province. It's met though by Limpopo, so to the back line they go. Kutsia running straight lines, taken down by Blankenberg on the Western Province 22. Ter Blanche spills it and picked up by Franco Roo. No advantage there for Western Province. And unfortunately for Edward Ter Blanche, probably anticipating the hit that was going to come from Franco Roo. So taking his eye off the ball and spilling the ball once again.
Yeah, unfortunately spilling the ball there, but I think Limpopo Blue Bulls really varying up their play quite nicely. Have taken the last two scrum offenses into the wide channels this time. Inside center, Vico Neoff just carrying nice and strong up midfield, trying to set a target for his forwards to come around the corner, but unfortunately, as you said, Tariq, ball just going to ground. Scrum to the blue and white hoops.
Seems as though that's become the order of the day at scrum time thus far today. Plenty of retakes, plenty of resets. The referees were just wanting things to be a certain way before they can allow play to continue. As Dars await, gets it in quickly, does Dars. Ball's available. Blankenberg now to the back line. Gets Guillermo Mentu into the action. Quickly taken down though on the 22. And turnover for Limpopo. Quickly getting their hands on the ball at the breakdown. And winning the extra, or at least winning the penalty in a very kickable position.
Blue Bulls realizing 3 points is no longer going to cut it, so they need to get the 7 before the halftime whistle, which is only a couple of seconds away.
So a good chance for Limpopo. Put their names on the board and get some points before the halftime whistle. To the middle they go, but it's overthrown and Franco Roux picks it up and decides he's going to put the boot through it. Gets plenty of distance on that one, does Franco Roux. Nice little run coming in from Limpopo Blue Bulls. Ball gets thrown out to Gilbert, who's taken down on the 10-meter line. It's very, very slow ball for Limpopo and allowing Western Province to align themselves on defense and get their line sorted. To the short side they go. Big crunching tackle coming in from Hubert. You can just hear the contact from here. Hubert is up once again to make the next tackle. But it's so slow for Limpopo that Western Province can quickly align themselves. Blankenberg takes the kick. And now Mentu bounces off one Guillermo Mentu. Space on the outside, flips it on the inside. Dars is there to pick up the loose ball. Nice little inside ball to Amisi. So now momentum with Western Province to the right-hand side. Himmelstutzer hands it off to Mawandera. 4 meters to go for Western Province now. Plenty of contesting at the breakdown. Dars to the right-hand side. Hanekom back to Dars. It's gone a bit scrappy. But Hitemane straightens the lines, does Frank Hitemane on the 5-meter line now. Short side for Dars. Losing his footing, unfortunately, is Piri. But it remains alive for Western Province as Coates has a go. Comes up just short. Pick and go on the right-hand side now for Western Province. Keeping it short, keeping it tight. Winning the penalty. And we know what the double blast means.
It's an angry whistle, that. That's an angry blow, that, Tariq.
Too many penalties in this area against your team. There was one for offside. Here was one for hands in. Here, offside and hands in. Speak to your players. Team only, no more.
Well, it's quite clear from the referee.
Wait, relax. Captain.
Repeated infringements in the red zone.
Penalty,
it's a team warning.
Penalty there.
So the next one is most certainly going to be digging into his pockets to brandish the custard slice.
Tackle and not releasing and offside.
So options for Western Province, are they going to pop it into touch and try and end off the half on the front foot with some extra points? So short 3-man lineup for them. It goes all the way to the back. Peeling off for Western Province, getting over the line. Looks as though Joe Himmelstutzer is the man to get the extra 5 points for Western Province. And that probably just sums up the half entirely. The Western Province have been absolutely dominant. It is indeed Joe Himmelstutzer. Gets his name on the score sheet.
There we see it again. Just a three-man lineout. Big, nice and lift. Jumper handing it to the big man, and you're not going to stop the big man Himmelstutzer from that close. Scores another 5-pointer for his side. Takes the score to 27 points to 0 with a kick to come as we head into halftime.
Blankenberg from 50 meters inside on the far touchline. Another clean strike from Blankenberg. The flags are raised, and he does indeed add the extra 2 points. Is Western Province 29, Limpopo Blue Bulls 0 at the end of the first half. It has been all the boys in blue and white.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
The Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
You have too many new voice messages.
Morning, Neil. It's Anele. I'm sure you know what day it is.
Is he on set already? Do you think that this is better for Insta or the red carpet?
Good morning from Loftus. You are in the studio, right?
Hey, don't forget to warm up.
Children's party.
He's too late.
It's Saturday, Neil. Saturday!
Welcome to your weekend. The legend has returned with a few new faces. Super Saturday. Saturday mornings on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly brought to you by Toyota.
Neil Andrews, I'm doing a show now. It's Saturday.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwllgwrgell, Gogerychwyn, Grobo, Llantysilio, Goch, a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Africa. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, pen campwyr byd! Oeddech chi'n barod?
Welcome back to the Huguenot High School out in Wellington. It is the Under 18 Academy Week. You've just joined us. We're about to get underway with the second half between Western Province and Limpopo Blue Bulls. But it's been all, at least it's been all Western Province. They've run in try after try, starting with scrum off Monray Dars after excellent work by Frank Hitimane to put him into the gap. And that's how things got going for Western Province. Since then, everything that they pretty much touched and able to maintain possession for has turned into points, with Guillermo Mentu giving the ball on to Horty, Olela Horty, who grabbed the second score for Western Province. That took their lead out to 15 points to 0. And then for all his efforts, Frank Hitimane scoring in the corner after an excellent run by Matthew Coates, who put him and set him off down the touchline. And then right at the end, after regulation time had elapsed, ball got thrown over at a 5-meter line out for Joe Himmelstutzer to round out the scoring for Western Province in the opening 35. That's the way that it is as the second half gets underway. Western Province holding a 28 points to 0 lead over Limpopo Blue Bulls, and it's been a tough start for Limpopo as they immediately knocked the ball on from the restart, as the looks like Graham Pedagana has taken a knock to the face and immediately is being taken off the field to have that seen to.
Yeah, never nice just off the kickoff to get a bit of a bash to the nose, but doesn't seem like it'll be too bad. I'm sure he'll come back onto the field in no time.
So back in possession are Western Province, pretty much starting the second half where they left off in the first. Monredar is waiting to get the ball into the scrum, and it's been a dominant Western Province scrum pretty much throughout the game. Dominated once again as Dars to Blankenberg. Space now, short ball for Coates, breaks through the tackle. Good hands though from Western Province to keep the one alive, as Dars quickly gets to the breakdown and releases Franco Roux down the left-hand side. Franco Roux on the short side, spots a gap, gets through, and as easy as that, Western Province get over the line.
Yeah, fantastic play there by Franco Roux. He's been running hard all afternoon and gets rewarded for his efforts. The big man, he's played really, really well. Some enterprising play there amongst the backs. Plenty of deco runners here. We see fantastic foundation from which to work that scrum from. And then a couple of deco runners putting the ball into the wide channels before the big man, Franco Roux from Stellenberg. All 90 kgs of him going over the white line for another 5-pointer for Western Province, who will look to start to mount some real attacks and get the scoreboard ticking over more frequently.
Blankenberg has been steady with his kicks thus far. Just missed one of the conversions. It was a tight one and a tough one for him. Can he get his second half started? It's another clean strike. He's been striking them good. But once again, it just flies across the face. And try goes unconverted then. But Western Province do extend their lead. It's now 33 points to 0 over Limpopo Blue Bulls. They got the score early in the second half. And an unforced error from Limpopo from the restart. Unfortunately for Edward Terblanche, his kick flying straight into touch. So back will come to the halfway line for a scrum. It's pretty much been Western Province at scrum time for the duration of the game thus far.
Yeah, and always a great place on the field for Western Province to attack. On the halfway line, two sides to attack. They've lined up 4-2, so potentially look to play up the blind. Or will they go the way of their fly-off? Shawan Blankenberg alongside his two centers in the form of Frank Hitmani and Matthew Coates.
Now the combination of Hitemani and Coates, they certainly love running with the ball. They're not afraid to break the line and straighten up their running lines. There's a penalty then to Western Province for hinging from Limpopo. And immediately Western Province then can advance themselves upfield. Here's Blankenberg, who finds an excellent touch on the Limpopo 22. So another attacking platform then set for Western Province.
Yeah, Western Province taking a comfortable 34-point lead here now after 40 minutes played. And I think they may just look to ring a couple of changes here, give everybody a run as they look towards the latter end of this tournament. They've looked good in these 40 minutes, a couple of unforced errors, and another platform here from which to launch an attack.
To the back it goes, is secured on the wraparound now. Mwandera takes contact, happy to run with it. Here's the prop forward, Piri. He too decides to run straight, does Piri. Brought down, about 7 meters to go. Ball is there for Dars. Joe Himmelstutzer, offload to Roo. 2 meters to go. Dars spots a massive gap on the outside into the hands of Guillermo Mentu, who has an easy trot over the line to dot down and score.
Yeah, plenty of great work done in the inside phases there. Well worked try. The coaches will be very, very happy with that. Definitely something that they've trained on the training pitch. Fantastic line out of the top, giving it back to the hooker who comes around the corner, offloads to the inside runner. There we see it. Then to the big pack of forwards, offloads in the tackle. Fantastic to see. Hold on to the ball nicely. The clean comes. And then eventually, it's just a canter over for Guillermo, who just darts down without being touched.
It's probably the easiest try that Mentu's going to score in his career. Absolutely nobody in front of him in a meter just to trot over. But that is the danger that this Western Province side does possess. Is that when they do get going and they put their backline into space, they more often than not turn it into points. Big kick from Blankenberg. Still hasn't really found his radar from that far touchline, so once again a try going unconverted, but the lead has been stretched. Western Province are now 39 points to 0 up over Limpopo. We've had 6 minutes of play in the second half, as once again for the second time in this half, Edward Terblanche unable to get the kick right, get the restart correct. On the first occasion he smashed it all the way directly into touch, and this occasion not being able to get it to go the required 10 meters. It's a little bit of probably overcompensation.
That's very good English, Tariq. I'm impressed, I'm impressed. Correct use of the English language to explain what just happened.
Big shove from Western Province on the halfway line. Now switch of play by Blankenberg, bringing Mentu, the try scorer, back into it. Guillermo Mentu showing a clean pair of heels to the outside now. Goes Amasi, and he's quickly brought down inside the Limpopo territory. Dars goes digging. Short ball for Pedagane. Ball is present for Western Province, and Quickly picked up by Piri. He's brought down. Nice little pick and go from Western Province. The blue machine is starting to roll now. As Blankenberg gets it to Hitemane, who puts it on the boot, and a little bit of scrappiness there. Lost forward by Coates. And, Limpopo live to see another day.
Yeah, really good attack again there by Western Province, you know. Not quite sure putting on the boot was the right option there, just after the referee had called for advantage over. Putting it on the boot, potentially looking to exploit some space out in behind this Limpopo Blue Bulls defense, but holding it through the phases is Western Province has shown they can be extremely dangerous.
So we know that Western Province have been absolutely dominant at scrum time. Limpopo having to work this one out from their 5-meter line. Big shot from Western Province, as it's been the case throughout the game thus far, but it falls kindly for Limpopo. Oti is back to claim it. Oti now moving to the left-hand side. Big pass out to Amisi into space. Out on the outside, beats a defender. Does Juma. Amisi goes over in the corner. An absolutely exceptional individual try by Juma Amisi.
Yeah, really impressive counter-attack. You don't want to give this Western Province back through any form of space. I thought it was really, really well gathered there by Hoti, I think it was, who threw the big pass. There we see it again. I mean, he gathers really, really well, Hoti. And then he takes it to the line. And then he throws a flat 20-meter pass on the drift into the hands of Amisi. And he's shown what he can do inside and outside. No one's going to stop the speedster from there. Reaches out, scores the 5-pointer. Western Province counter-attacking at its best.
Western Province are approaching scoring a point every minute. 44 points to 0 over Limpopo. The clock just goes past the 45-minute mark. Blankenberg, who's had some trouble with his place kicks from the far side thus far in the game, he's got a chance to redeem himself. Both of the previous conversion attempts have slid across the face of the uprights. This time he gets it past the inside, so Blankenberg unfortunately unable to add the extra 2 points, but nevertheless it is one-way traffic at the moment. It's the blue and white hoops. There are 44 points to the good over Limpopo.
Yeah, not an ideal angle there for the left footer.
Roo claims the restart that has now been taken over by Ulrich Gilbert for Limpopo. Dars. Trutte. Big strong carry from Andries Trutte. Heady side to the 10-meter line. Blankenberg, space on the outside, gets through the hands. Coates, excellent work by Coates to keep the ball in play, but his kick is straight into the hands of Gilbert, who's little chip over the top somehow falls just infield and out to the touchline.
Yeah, good defensive play there by Limpopo Blue Bulls fullback Ulrich Gilbert. Gathered nice and confidently and then found the space in the back and forcing Western Province back into their own half.
All the way to the back goes Western Province. It's secured for the backline now to run. Blankenberg looking for Coates, but it goes through his hands, and a massive tackle on the far side. Looks like Horty getting himself involved. Was it Amisi? The try scorer, Juma Amisi, getting the big shoulder in, and there's absolutely nothing Offense could do about that.
Yeah, still plenty of heart and desire in these two sides. Both teams tackling like their lives depend on it. Even at 44 points to 0, enthusiasm has not dropped one bit.
That's nice to see from both sides. Limpopo are wanting to run with the ball to get themselves onto the score sheet, and equally Western Province not resting on their laurels, being 44 points up, still wanting to give it their all. Quickly taken by Dars, who now sets off, spots a half gap, does Dars, but outside now to Coates. Plenty of place for Western Province. Just wrapped up in the tackle, unfortunately couldn't get the offload, so Dars puts it on the boot. Nice high hanging kick, enough for Gorty to put pressure on Ramoloto. It's that pressure that allows Western Province now to get numbers over the breakdown. Limpopo scramble back, able to get the kick away through Terblanche. Down the middle of the field though, so Blankenberg just allows the ball to bounce and set up nicely for him. Options for him on the left hand side. He's got Mentu, who's got the ball in hand now. And Amisi to his left, but Mentu goes straight over the top of a Limpopo defender on the halfway line now for Western Province. Winning the penalty for Western Province, Limpopo hands in the ruck. And this back line, Morgan, of Western Province, you do not want to give them any space.
Yeah, without a doubt, this back three has really been effective. They've attacked really well, they've defended really well, and their counter-attacking has been of the highest order. So I think the message to this Limpopo Blue Bulls side would probably have to be, if you're going to kick, make sure you kick it into the spectators. To not allow this team to, this juggernaut backline, to come running at you.
The back line steadies himself. It is Hanekom to get the ball in. To the back it goes. Piri securing it. Roo. Nice little show and go from Roo. Spots the half gap. Does Franco Roo. Gets through, gets over the line and touches down for his second try of the game.
Yeah, the forwards wanting to get involved in the action as well. Plenty of dummy runners and dummy jumpers in that line out. Eventually, hitting the back ball. Yeah, we see it. Back ball, well worked again. Coaches will be very happy. The show and go. Then the big man still has presence of mind to step off the right foot, have the wheels to burn, and score another fantastic 5-pointer for his side. He has been instrumental. He's carried well, Franco Roo. And full value for another 5-pointer for his side from the big man.
Kicking duties has been taken over by Monray Dars. Clean strike from Dar, splits the uprights, adds the extra 2. And Western Province then stretching out their lead, going past the 50-point mark to 51 points to 0 after Limpopo Blue Bulls. So, once you hit the 50-point mark, do you keep going, Morgan Newman, or do you hold back and just see out the remaining 19 minutes of this game?
No, I don't think this Western Province side will rest on their laurels. They'll want to look to put more points on the board. They want to look to keep working on the things they practice in training. Their coaches have been very happy. They've scored plenty of well-worked tries. And as much as they work on their defense, they'll work on their, work on their attack. They'll look to work on their defense. And here's the perfect opportunity.
Slow ball for Van der Walt as it now comes out to Terblanche, who's quickly wrapped up by 2 tacklers. He does get the offload to Haasbroek though, and it is Haasbroek that goes through a tackle into the Western Province 22 now for Limpopo. On the outside is Viljoen Kruger, whose space closes down very quickly by this Western Province side. And I said Western Province wanting to work on their defense while they've wrapped up the ball on this occasion, and they're slowing down this Limpopo attack very quickly. Although they have conceded the penalty, Van der Walt tries to take it quickly, and the referee says play on. Now a chance for Limpopo to spark something. Terblanche, space now on the left-hand side. Nieuwhof tries to get the offload. He does to Coetzee, but Coetzee's wrapped up pretty quickly. It has gone a bit scrappy for them, but quickly picked up by Posa. Slow ball for Van der Walt, who weighs up his options, decides to go on the left-hand side. Quick hands to Gilbert. Mentu has got him all wrapped up, and Mentu carries him out into touch. But back comes the referee, who brings them back for an earlier knock-on.
Yeah, much better play there by the Limpopo Blue Bulls, holding the ball through phases, starting to really put this Western Province side under pressure. Even though they're 51 points down, there's still plenty of enthusiasm, plenty of players wanting to get their hands on the ball and make an impression for their side.
So what does Limpopo have in store for us? They've got an attacking scrum inside Western Province 22. Van der Walt gets the ball in, it comes out very quickly. So chance for De Blanche now on the outside. Nice little wraparound move to Kutsia. Between Kutsia and Nieuwhof, it is Nieuwhof who is taken down. Still in possession now, Limpopo keeping it short with Rickert. Now to the back line it goes. Gilbert comes up into the lines, pushes all the way over the top to Ramoloto. Ramoloto darts for the outside, but Blankenberg takes out his legs, and you cannot run when your legs have been taken out, so Gilbert picks and goes. 3 meters to go for Limpopo as Van der Walt goes digging. It's a wild pass, it's somehow collected by Nieuwhof. To the ground. Western Province now really getting their defensive efforts tested. As Limpopo continue to shove it on. The interception is there for Western Province. Interception made by Nicholas Hanekom. He sets Kolela Horty on his way, and there's absolutely no way you're going to catch him. Nicholas Hanekom, stand up, young man, stand up and take the plaudits for that interception.
Yeah, really good interception there. It's not often you see a number 16 on his back, Nicholas Hanekom, making the interception, but nonetheless still also had the presence of mind to make the offload, realized he wasn't going to make it all the way, and then handed it to one of his team speedsters, Horty. And we've seen what he can do with ball in hand. His second one for the afternoon. There we see it. The reserve hooker comes on and he makes the offload nice and early, giving the speedster enough time to head to the corner. Lactic acid building up in those legs. He's played a fantastic opening 60-odd minutes and scores another 5-pointer for his side. Western Province turning defense into offense and scoring another fantastic 5-pointer for this side.
Monray Dars continues with the kicking duty. Clean strike from Dars. He turns immediately. He knows it's over. He's added an extra 2 points. And Western Province are now 58 points to 0 to the good over Limpopo. How will Limpopo respond though, Morgan? How will they respond? Can they at least get themselves onto the board? Can they remove the 0 from their name? Here's Roux, who claims the restart. Goes on a run, does the number 8. Franco Roux making plenty of meters onto the Limpopo 10-meter line now. Piri with a show and go. Down the short side. Quickly wrapped up is Polite Piri. Himmelstutzer, Blankenberg, now on the outside to Coates. Mentu's with him. Mentu on the outside, hands it off. Nice little offload to Kolela Horty. And Horty has a hat-trick.
No words from the commentary box for that, Tariq. Really great, enterprising play from this Western Province side. Transition between backs and forwards has been impeccable. And Horty scores another 5-pointer. There we see it, the backs and the forwards. Takes the ball to the line. The basics of rugby, draw and pass, fantastic to see. One man over. Horty canters over while the excitement, can see it on his face as Western Province now head into the 60s after only 57 minutes played.
Just keeping it nice and simple in the execution as Western Province. Just throwing the man and passing it, ensuring that the passes stick. We mentioned it throughout this game. If you're going to give this back three of Western Province any space, they will punish you. And Horty has punished Limpopo on 3 occasions as Dars has the extra 2. And it is now 65 points to 0 for Western Province over Limpopo. Once again claimed by Franco Roux. He's been absolutely everywhere thus far in this game. Now Western Province tails up, holding up ahead of steam. Dars gets there quickly. Space on the outside. Coates has his hands on the ball. The hat-trick hero, Horty, keeps it alive. Guillermo Mentu taken to ground on the halfway line. Dars is there. Keeps it short, does Dars to Pedagana. Nice to see him back on the field after taking that knock early on. Blankenberg spots a half gap, gets himself through. And Polite Piri taking his eyes off the ball at the last second. With plenty of men on the overlap on the outside. Piri unfortunately just spills it. And a chance goes begging for Western Province.
Plenty of hands on hips and hands on heads here for the Limpopo side. Grasping for air, this Western Province side has sent them from side to side this afternoon. Played some really impressive rugby. Transition between backs and forwards has been impressive. Extremely well coached side, this Western Province side, and definitely a side to look out for as the competition progresses, Tariq.
Yeah, 100%. Western Province certainly putting a stake in the ground to tell the rest of the sides out here at Academy Week that we are here to play. We are here to dominate. We want to be in that feature game later on in the week. But a chance now for Limpopo down the far side as they break away. Western Province scramble back and turn possession over, giving Blankenberg the chance to clear his lines and hoof the ball upfield. Gets it all the way to the Limpopo 22 where Gilbert is on hand to claim it. Gilbert eyes up his options, runs straight at Peterson. Peterson sticks his tackle. And Limpopo got to now launch an attack from their own territory. Van der Walt sends it to the right-hand side, and Piri making the tackle for Western Province. Over the ball of Western Province, but illegally, says the referee. So, fortunately for Himmelstutzer, not getting his hands, or at least not supporting his body weight. And now Limpopo get themselves out of their half. Does feel that they just haven't had enough phases on the ball. It's a big kick from Reese Kutsia. Unfortunately, just bounces back infield, and the dangerous backline of Western Province got a chance as Blankenberg spots a half gap, traces his way through, beats another 2, does Blankenberg, hands it off to Horty, brought down on the 10-meter line is Kolela Horty. Ball still alive though. No, it's not.
Must be said, Tariq, Shaywin Blankenberg really coming into his own in the latter stages. It's exactly what you want to see from a fly-off. He's played fantastically well, taken the ball to the line all afternoon. He's passed plenty of passes, and at the moment he's just seeing the catch-up defender is starting to get tired. That step of the right, step of the left, and then still has the presence of mind not to carry too far, makes the offload nice and early. A man with a bright future. He really, really has impressed this afternoon.
He's found the balance, I think, Morgan. First half, he was allowing his backline to go. He was passing the ball, controlling, dictating things with the boot as well. And now in the second half, once the opposition tires out, he goes and says, right, it's my time to shine. I'm going to take over. I'm going to now start running the ball if I can. But he knows when to change the pace. He knows when to run the ball, when to break the advantage line, and when to put it on the boot, as hoofed forward by Edward Blanche. Guillermo Mentu has a decision to make. Is he going to run it? Pops it on the inside. Does Mentu. Once again, space opens up for Western Province. It's a massive gap for Piri. Quickly to ground though, as it now comes out. Space on the right-hand side. Loses his footing, unfortunately. And go down on the halfway line. Dars, a little bit slow for him, but there's space on the outside now. Blankenberg Throws the defender. Dars is there to plink up the loose ball. He's wrapped up quickly on the 10-meter line of Limpopo. Ball is secured. Big strong carry now from Truta. Presents it nicely for Dars, and commentator's curse on Blankenberg, takes his eye off it. And unfortunately spills it. Probably one of the first mistakes that we've seen from him this game.
Yeah, we haven't seen many errors from this 9-10 combination. Dars and Blankenberg have really impressed. I thought that 9-10 combination has been impressive. And one that can definitely take the side forward. I see Dars wearing the number 21 jersey, so Liam Stander at some point, we'll still see him throughout the tournament. Another really impressive product of Paul Roos.
Trying to straighten the line is Newhoff. Brought down on the 10-meter line. Popo having to restart once again. So defensive effort from Western Province, really organized on defense. Shoots up in the line pretty quickly and nullifies any sort of attack that Limpopo thrown at them. Loose ball. And net result is offside, being in front of the kicker. Oh, Limpopo. So Western Province from the 10-meter line. Looks as though they're going to try and kick this one to touch and try and add some more points to the board. Like Gilbert has gone down for Limpopo. He's been pretty good for the Limpopo Blue Bulls. Has Ulrich Gilbert at the back. Scrum off Jaco van der Walt as well. He's tried to spark things for them. Just hasn't had everything else to work around him.
It's probably at this point, Tariq, we've got to discuss our man of the match for this afternoon.
Well, one does feel probably, Morgan, that it's going to have to come from, dare I say it, from Western Province. There's been plenty of guys that have certainly put their hands up. Everybody from number 8, Franco Roux, who's been certainly the workhorse. Had plenty of work to do. There's the hat-trick man, Olela Horti. Matthew Coates has been brilliant in the 13 channel. Wanre Dars has been, he's been busy as a scrum off. He's got things going. And obviously, Blankenberg as well. So there's plenty of nominees. Morgan Newman, I'm going to let you decide who walks away with the big prize.
Yeah, really tough one to call. I've got to echo your sentiments there. Plenty of players. Rafik Peterson also, he's been instrumental. But in the end, as much as this Western Province backline has shone, I think our man of the match for this afternoon has to go to none other than the big ball-carrying Franco Roux of Stellenberg. The man has led from the front. He's carried ball. He's done the hard yards. He's done the dirty work. He's put this backline on the front foot all afternoon. He's defensively very strong, communicated very well from the back of the scrum and the line out. And he is this afternoon's man of the match. But back to the action on the field. It's Western Province scrum down. Do they want to add to the 65 points they've already amassed? It's a great attacking opportunity here for the men in the blue and white hoops. It's Dars who feeds to Blankenberg. Off to the Hitmeyer on the switch. And the big man gets over for another 5-pointer for his side. This backline has really impressed this afternoon. Basic rugby, takes the ball to the line, 9-10 combination, Dars to Blankenberg. And Blankenberg on the switch with Hitman. Hit to score another 5-pointer. Takes the score to now 70 points. With 67 minutes played.
Seems like it's all too easy for this Western Province side. As they continue to tick the scoreboard over. Frank Hitimane getting another score. He just nonchalantly breaks through tackles, just dots it down as if he's putting a shoe down or something in his bedroom.
Yeah, he's been the workhorse of this backline. Hasn't done too many flashy things, but he's been the integral part of this very effective Western Province backline. A man we didn't mention, but who really has performed extremely well this afternoon.
Another 2 points from the boot of Monray Dars. Takes Western Province past the 70-point mark. 72 points then to 0 for Western Province over Limpopo Blue Bulls. Just while we were waiting for all of those things, and while we're discussing man of the match, I think we didn't even notice that Limpopo Blue Bulls are actually down to 14 men. Henry Delport was shown a yellow card in that play that led up to Itimane's yellow card. And there we have a look at it. Henry Delport
tipping the player through the 90, it seems, Tariq.
So it's the final few seconds of the game. It's the penultimate game on day one of the 2022 Academy Week out here at Huguenot High School in Wellington. As Dars picks and goes from the base of the scrum. He's quickly brought down though by Ter Blanche, and it's a pick and go from Himmelstutzer. Continuing to pick and go is Andries Strutter for Western Province. But good work over the ball by Limpopo Blue Bulls. Illegally though, as the ruck was formed, so Western Province opting to continue the onslaught. Blankenberg looks to kick the ball into touch. She does indeed, and finds an excellent touch on the 5-meter line of Limpopo. So as the final second ticks away, let's feel that is the final play of the game for this encounter. You hear that siren going off. The hooter has gone. The game is effectively all but over. Mwandera shovels it along to Piri. Goes to ground. Slow ball for Dars though. It's a counter ruck from Limpopo. Ball is knocked on by Western Province. Referee blows the final whistle, and that is that. It is all over in the penultimate game. One-way traffic as Western Province claim an emphatic 72 points to 0 win over Limpopo. So it's pretty much been one-way traffic in this game as it all got going for Western Province early doors, taking the big lead. Scrum off Dars finding his way over, breaking a few tackles after an excellent little run. And it continued going for Western Province. Limpopo Blue Bulls having absolutely no answer to the brilliance of this Western Province backline. Led by that man, Olela Horti, the number 14, who grabbed himself a hat-trick. But he was also involved in setting up his partner, Juma Amisi, who went over in the far corner in the second half. And it just kept on coming. The blue and white hoops just kept on going. Got the balls through the hands. Matthew Coates very involved, the outside centre. And that was the hat-trick moment for Kolela Hoti. The smile on his face says it all. Getting 3 points, or at least 3 tries. And at the end of it all, it ended at 72 points to 0 to Western Province. And on the side of the field, we've got Morgan Newman, who's caught up with our man of the match.
I'm standing with your man of the match in this encounter. It was the Limpopo Blue Bulls up against Western Province.
Just got to put our hearts out on the field and we're going to do our best that we can.
All the very best and congratulations on your performance.
Thank you, sir.
That's it from us. We will stick around for the final game, which kicks off in half an hour from now.
Welcome back here to the Huguenot High School in Wellington, where it's the Under-18 Academy Week 2022. We just had Western Province take on the Limpopo Bulls, with Western Province running away with it at the end. Here we have Boland Rugby taking on Eastern Province as we get the ceremony underway and almost finished. The beautiful Drakensberg Mountains in the background. Lots of running rugby here today. We look at the teams. Bola Landbou, Roy Dutoy, and then De Bach. Some of the real big names here in the Boland Under-18s. Look out for Marcus and Swartz, the halfback. Swartz from Charlie Hofmeyer and Luke Bach from Droste. Out in the back line, Jonkers, one of the many guys from Augsburg, as is Marcus, the number 9 from Augsburg too. Of course, this is the Boland. Loads of boys from all over, including Porterville and Worcester. Eastern Province, the boys from the Windy City, the Elephants. We look at Timbini, Radman and Nandi. Nandi has come in off the bench as Bato Hekani has been called up to the Kramer Week side. Atumilam Nandi, a Graham, a college boy. Look out for Massetti and Mayer, the halfback pairing here. Marlow and Muir boys looking to get a lot of domination early in this game. Of course, Boland are the home union of this festival. And we've got some really quick boys in Kenneth Machau and Ethan George at 11 and 14. As we talk to the Boland coach, Johan Boos.
Saad my is die hoofafrigter van die Boland span, John Boysen. John, op teen die OP vandag, wat verwag jy van hulle vandag?
Wat Andries, soos ons Bolanders al bekend staan, ons is bekend vir ons hardloop rugby. Dis wat ons kan gooi. Ons gaan net ons tradisionele rugby speel. Die weer is absoluut fantasties vandag hierso. Dit is conducive vir running rugby en dit suit ons styl. Dit behoort in ons kraal te wees. As geen wind nie, sonnetjie is lekker uit. So ek hoop en ek glo dat my spelers vandag die ding kan doen en ons glo as hulle genoeg skiet goed om vir OP te challenge, OP uit te daag vir 'n lekker geveg wat besig is.
John, jy sê hulle gaan hardloop rugby speel vandag. Verwag jy dieselfde van die opponente?
Ja, beslis. Kyk, ons het so 2-3 weke gelede in die Kustoernooi in Oudtshoorn teen mekaar gespeel en dis eintlik 'n revenge match vir ons. Dis vir ons 'n geval. Hulle het ons 34-27 gewen en vir die kinders, mense wag gewoonlik 'n jaar voordat ons weer kans kry om teen dieselfde opponente te speel. En nou is dit 'n geval van 2-3 weke na die tyd speel ons weer teen dieselfde opponente. So wat vir my skitterend is vandag, ons weet min of meer wat hulle kan gooi. Hulle het groot voorspelers. Hulle gaan baie hardloop op ons agterspelers en dan het hulle so nommer 13-12 centers wat liewer se step. So ons moet daai oudjies aan bande lê en hulle speel gewoonlik hulle pot speel hulle 'n bietjie veier. Dit wat ons gedoen het om ons huiswerk reg te kry. So ek glo ons het genoeg skiet goed by out wide, ons het groot genoeg voorspelers. Lynstaande is goed, ons vaste fasette is goed. So ek glo dat ek is reg, my span is reg en ons is reg om vir OP te vat, ja.
John, klink jy vir reg is baie sterkte.
Ag, dankie Andries vir wat. Ek glo so, dankie.
And good words, really words of encouragement there from John Boyson. Played them a few weeks ago and it's all up to the home union now to take it on as they take on Eastern Province. You already spoke about the Eastern Province threat in Mboniswa, your college boy, and Sinatemba and Colomba, a small school out in Burgersdorp. 2 powerful runners in the midfield. But of course they've also got Knudsen and Bierkes. Knudsen, man from up the west coast, Porterville, and Bierkes from Western Secondary. It's all up now for the home union to show their fans lots of family out here as we come to the end of the first day of this Academy Week under 18. You had a nice little chat with John Boyson there. He seemed really positive about this game.
He did, Nick. He was up for it, definitely was. Did his homework on the opposition. They played against them just a couple of weeks ago. As you mentioned, a little bit of a revenge game match for them up against the guys from position. Big pack of forwards, as you can see, being led out by their captain. And this will certainly be an exciting encounter. Boland, known for their running rugby, and this EP team with a massive pack of forwards is going to try and stop them.
It is a massive pack of forwards as we see the home team of the Boland come on to the field. Although I think this guy's probably getting proposed to. It looks like somebody. Of course, the recognizable red and black of the Eastern Province. Really great schools, pulling all the way from Grahamstown, Graham College, P in Framesby, Daniel Pienaar and Uitenhage. Lots of class down there and a big rugby heritage in the Eastern Province. Surprised not to see any Grey High guys yet, but I guess they're all out up in the Craven Week at the moment. And Boland, with a loss against Eastern Province earlier this year, so like you said, a big revenge match, and they know exactly what to expect. It's always nice to have a bit of a second bite at the apple.
Yeah, it certainly is, and they'll want to come out here and prove themselves, this team from Boland. They're the home favourites out here playing in front of the home crowd, and they'll want to make them proud this afternoon. Slightly delayed getting onto the field are the Boland team. Certainly up for it mentally. The question is, are they up for it physically?
That's exactly what Coach John Boyson will be expecting from the Boland boys. The physicality that they need to show against this big Eastern Province pack. And Jock Smith, the referee from the Pumas, been refereeing for over a decade. It's not his first rodeo. And a wonderful, beautiful day out here in the Boland. It's almost Lente in the Boland, like Lente weather.
Almost Lente in the Boland. Nick, it cleared up nicely. There was rain predicted for this week and a lot of it. And it seems like we are going to get lucky in that regard. We'll have dry fields for the first time in a Craven Week in the Western Cape.
Ever,
yeah. It feels like every time there's a Craven Week, it's a water bath or a mud bath, but you've got some sunshine predicted.
And it's kicked off from Aaron Swartz. A deep kickoff and untidy ball from Eastern Province. Yuri du Toit gets it and scragged again by Boland. Boland coming out firing these first few minutes, first few seconds. And a good touch finder, just calm things down, the Eastern Province.
Yeah, the intent is clear from this Boland team. They've come out onto this field fired up. They've got a point to prove against this EP team.
DJ Zietsman with a good touch finder. Ngakana just been told where to throw for his line and jump in. Unfortunately, just overcooks it a little bit. But Marcus cleans it up and chips it over and comes back of the way of the Boland. Hands out wide. Unfortunately, the pass just not going to hand. Will come back for another knock on in the middle of the field. Brilliant attacking opportunity for Boland.
It's a brilliant attacking opportunity for the Boland. From the start, they would have wanted. And this Boland team, always known for their silky skills, their quick backline players, their ability to find space, step to opposition defenders. Always exciting to watch are the Boland age group teams.
We see the family and friends out supporting their boys. We are are looking for those diamonds, and we found a few here today. Last game of the day. Looking to find out a few more. Daniel Knudsen looks like a really large number 12. The boy from Porterville.
Porterville, a school with only 125 boys, if I'm not mistaken.
Tiny little school.
Great place.
And I think they got 3 or 4 guys in the Craven team.
Six guys in
total.
In total in the various Boland teams. So great work being done by Francois Moller and his team in Porterville.
I've been there too, the Bull Fiest, and it is a fiest. I can tell you what, Paul boys play there every year, and now Francois said that they will be back again in 2023. Uden Marcus, another boy from Augsburg, gets us underway. And the pick up at the back by Bach. Diminutive number 11, he's got good pace, does April. Good shepherding from Kenneth Michal.
Yeah, good defense by the EP team. Slightly static start that was for the Boland, a set play move that didn't come off as they do on the training fields. One thing we did become smarter in this move is this April kid has got some pace. Nate April backed himself with limited space on the outside and always made it work, almost made it work.
Goodman this time goes up, but lost forward, says referee Smith, and EP lucky to get away with that.
Oh, they certainly were. First line out of the game, not going to plan for this EP team. They've got a massive pack of forwards. We're under a lot of pressure in that first scrum neck. It did look like the Boland team had the ascendancy, as you'd imagine, with Jeff Wynn Michaels weighing in at 160 kgs as an 18-year-old. Backed up by Dylan Suss, coming in at 115 kgs.
Some big boys, and we see it again. Tight head this time. Marcus gets it out to Swart, who has a little go himself. But well defended again from Michal. He just read that exceptionally well. Very dangerous looking dink over the top from Swartz.
Opportunistic by Swartz, and you'd expect him to keep the ball in hand. You've got the turnover. The forwards have worked hard for it. And you're giving the position back to the opposition by kicking it away. Nonetheless, this is when they come alive from broken play, this Boland team.
Swartz out to Dutoy. Good clean-up work. And it's the big man. We spoke about him earlier. Knudsen from Porterville. He gets a half gap and off their feet, says referee Smith. Boland didn't have to do that. They really,
yeah,
they
it's a
had
tough
the
call.
opportunity.
I think that by the referee. Nonetheless, penalty goes away of EP, and they can breathe a little. As we look at DJ Zitzman trying to get a good touch for his team.
He's one of many Nico Milan boys in this academy team.
Good line break it was by Daniel Knudsen. You mentioned from Porterville, he had the speedster April on his left-hand side and couldn't find him.
So Rudman can find his line-out jumpers. They go to the front. Just a bit overcooked. Silly Dutoy comes away with it. Off to Rashid Ngakana. And Boland turning over ball really easily at first phase. George Groenewald from Droste does really well.
All day. Back.
No right for that, and it's Swartz again. So dangerous. EP must look out for that fly off. Oh, ball just hitting Knudsen in the face, but advantage.
Advantage.
I tell you, we are up for an exciting game here, Nick. Every time Oren Swartz gets his hands onto the ball, he looks like he wants to make things happen. Exciting young player. Marcus as well. I tell you what, also, Coach John Boyson said that the EP had a big pack of forwards. It looks like they have got the weight advantage at this stage.
You're 100% correct. That Aaron Swartz just looks so dangerous. And he also looks to distribute so well. When it's on out wide, made that pass that hit Knudsen. And he's also a man with the T. Not the most difficult kick in the world.
It's not the biggest man. It's as straight as they come. Fantastic strike, one has to say, by Swartz. I didn't think that he'd have the distance for that,
Really?
but he really kicked that nicely. For a small man, he kicked it a long way.
Swartz, just 61 kilograms, 1.68 meters tall. But playing like he's 6 foot and 100 kilos. Jonkers who bumps a little bit. It's actually Fernando Miller from Bella Vista. And it's the... Oh, just slightly forward again. April with the speed out wide, but just slightly forward, I think, from Jonkers.
Yeah, we're waiting to see April in space, because it does look like he's exceptionally quick. But take nothing away from the other players. It does look like we've got a couple of speedsters on the field here this afternoon.
Kenneth Machau, his opposite number. Saw the speed again from April.
Cut! Fine!
Referee just wants to settle the scrum down a bit.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a mess, the scrum. Seems like it's always the case in the first couple of minutes of the game. They forwards trying to feel each other out.
Tell you what, the academy teams don't lack for size. If anything, here today, there's been some really large young men in the front row. Leighton Van Roy, Worcester Gym Boy here. Coaching staff.
Yeah, it's the first time we're going to see this EP team with ball in hand. It'll be exciting to see what they come up with.
Tando Maseti from Muir, and another tight head goes the way of Boland. And Swartz gives it out wide to Knudsen. Unfortunately, Bierkes couldn't get it, and it's chipped ahead. But a little too heavily weighted kick. Another tight head goes the way of Boland.
Yeah, they've got their ascendancy at the set piece at the moment, Nick, and EP will have to sort that out if they want to start playing some rugby. It does look like they've got some pace in their backline as well, some skill. They have to sort that out if they want to get the ball into their hands. Massive scrum by the Boland team. Unfortunately, the pass from Daniel Knudsen didn't go to hand. Kick through, too much weight on it. And coming back for a scrum, something that this EP team will not be looking forward to. As we look at the big men, Michaels, Sass on the field. Just powering through.
Yeah, you can see what happened there. It was hooked back and then onto a knee and kicked forward again.
That's because you put it into straight. So you wanna feed it in under the lock's feet.
I think coach needs to talk to Virgil Grootboom. Don't give them any chance. The refs these days don't really go with it as Grootboom gets a free kick.
Just apologies, I kept on calling Dylan Sass on the field. Indeed, it is Leighton Van Roy.
Big run here from De Wet, Fourie, and Grootboom this time with a space on the outside. We saw Machau, who tries to keep it in, but unfortunately just tapping on the outside and finding some touch. Good promise. We spoke about it earlier to John Boyson in September, Kolamba and Ntadazo Boniswa, two really big centers for EP.
Yeah, powerful boys in the midfield, and I've got David Fourie, the captain, who looks like he can carry ball. Powerfully built blindside flanker.
Away from Daniel Pino as Borland unable to regain their line out. Oh, that's been a bit of a problem for both teams here today.
Interestingly, Captain David Fourie opting to go for the line out instead of the scrum. They've been taught a lesson or two at scrum time, have this EP team. Good call by the captain.
As Rudman looks to finally find his line-out jumpers. Well held and good timing of the jump. As we see the number 8, Edward Timbani, take it back from whence it came. Cornet Skippers takes it up strongly, promising now from the EP boys. Great hands from EP and well held on by Nkolomba. Rudman so close to the line. He needs support. Quick ball, Rudman gets it. Great carry once again from the EP boys. Just inches away, Rudman goes himself. But the little man is scragged and pulled back off the line. Advantage, says the referee. So close. Another advantage. Boland need to be careful here. Grootman just asking people to slow things down a little bit. Another pick and go. Just 1 meter short. Grootman releases Masete. And it's straight on to DJ Zitzman.
And that second blow on the whistle always marks trouble, eh?
In a minute. Okay, sort it out. Offside, not rolling, get it out. Okay.
Is that 3 penalties in a minute?
Option. Penalty here, penalty there. For the eye.
A lot of tired men on the field. Nick, and the message is clear from referee Jacques Smith. 3 penalties in a minute, sorted out. Under a lot of pressure are Boland defensively. This EP team, they've not seen a lot of ball, and all of a sudden they look like an exceptionally dangerous team with ball in hand.
They do look really dangerous as EP, not too sure what happened there. I think it was supposed to go to Rudman, but it came behind him and trying to get the player.
Bubela Tibini getting over for the try there, Nick. It's so sneaky. You didn't even spot it. It looked like Redmond had to receive that, went out behind his back to that man, Bubela Tibini, and over for the first score of this game.
Tibini, brilliant from the loose head prop. See what it means to him. Oh, it actually was a bit of a missed pass, but unbelievably gathered by the loose head.
Not sure, hey, looking up to make sure if this actually just happened. Now, I've just scored a try, really. Wasn't part of the plan, but it happened, and it's a great finish by the young man. He gets his team onto the scoreboard, and Zitzman with an opportunity here to take it to 7 points.
And he gets it. Adds another 2 to the EP tally. I think you're right there. You just had to look back and see if it was a try. But brilliant work. Bubela Tibini very aware of where the ball is. And Swartz with a deep hanging kick, giving it lots of air. And it's Tibini who tidies it up for EP, but a knock-on came before that.
Yeah, and unfortunate for this EP team. Scored points. Couldn't manage that ensuing kick receipt. Look at the coaches having a chat to members of the team. Corne Skippers getting a talking to, as well as Johan Derek van Sail, I presume it is.
That's Coach Christopher Felix having a word with his charges. Uden Marcus gets us underway. Knudsen with the wraparound. Swart. Jonkers.
Tackle, hands up,
Held up.
Hands up.
Referee says
Back.
it was a tackle.
Okay, leave
As
it now, you
Marcus
lost it. Step.
has a little look himself. To the big lad, Van Roy. The clean is good. Another big carry, Jeff Wynn Michaels.
Fine.
Fine, says the referee. And EP come away with it.
Okay, stay now.
Big kick
Yes,
downfield from Massetti. And he'll be really happy with that, finding some space at the back behind April.
It's a big play by the EP team. Turnover 1 while being under pressure, and then a massive kick, one has to say, by the fly off Massetti. Found space in behind April, and a good touch. Time for them to put this ball and line on under pressure.
It's always the decision you have to make when you make that turnover. Do you kick quickly when they aren't, set back, or do you just calm yourself down and just make sure of your touch?
No, he took the game all there, did Massetti, but he found a really good touch there.
Really brilliant touch from the boy from Muir College.
One thing I enjoy about watching Boerland, what I enjoy about watching any Boerland team is that every player seems to have the ability to catch and pass and run into space. So refreshing to see boys with the skill set to get the ball into space as opposed to just forcing your way over the gain line.
As we come back here, EP with a really good intercept.
Advantage.
An advantage being played. Penalty. Referee high tackle, says the referee. It was a really good foundation from Boerland. Silly du Toit, good take, but just the EP boys getting up so quickly into that defensive line.
Yeah, they're just pushing off the defensive line with tremendous pace and putting the Boerland skills under pressure. I talked about how they have the ability to move the ball into space, and clearly the EP team knows that. They've planned for it. We look at the silky stepping skills of Ethan George. So they want to put their skills under pressure. They're getting off the line as hard as they possibly can, giving them as little time as possible to make those passes and make the decisions. And that's a great strategy to have, because once you allow Boerland to play rugby and you allow them to dominate and dictate terms, will make it a long day for you.
They decide to go to the back. To their number 6 corner skippers, but goes a bit awry and a knock on. Boerland will look to get themselves back into the right area of the field. Last few minutes, last 5 or so minutes, just all EP at the moment.
Yes, it was a definite momentum shift from the first couple of minutes. We looked at this Boerland scrum, they were dominating, boys were getting into space, they were handling most of the ball, they were in possession most of the time. EP got a bit of a sniff, got over the try line, and now they've played all the rugby.
As Luke Bach takes it up the blind side. And this time, the referee says, hands in. Ruck was formed. It's always tricky for the boys, have a go at it. Ref calls, you have another go at it. A fine line between being a brilliant jackler and giving away an unnecessary penalty.
It is a fine line, and that's what makes the difference between really good, you call it jacklers, poachers, whatever you want to call it. It's just that ability to make very, very good calls and give away as little penalties as you possibly can. You are going to give away 1 or 2 penalties if you live that close to the edge. But they're really skillful players. They're 100%. Dion Ferry in the URC has just been exceptional with the way he could get over the ball, make the steal, and almost convince the referee he didn't make a mistake.
100%. Dion Ferry has been unbelievable for those Stormers this season at 35 years old. Springbok call up. A lot of these youngsters will be looking up to him as Boerland doing well to Swartz, and a great run from George Groenewald. Little chip through. We see Swartz now. And McCall come back. And I think he did the right thing by just taking it over because you didn't want to mess around anymore. Look at the pace, though, from Aaron Swartz.
Yeah, it's just the easy George Groenewald just getting into space there from this tackle. One slip tackle, George Groenewald into space. His partner in crime, Chris Phillips, in number 7 jersey, kick over the top. And then this little flyer, Aaron Swartz, he can do it all.
And who was there? Kenneth Michal. He's been brilliant on defense for EP. Back to cover. When Swartz had that little chip, he was there to cover his kick too, but it's Marcus's time to Swartz. Big run coming in again from Bierkus. Turnover. Deep kick downfield. EP making sure that they get good lines here. Trying to look out wide to Miller. Miller's a bit isolated. Very good work from Colomba. He's been so good when it comes to ruck time. Edward Timbani off their feet as the referee. Holding on.
Yeah, it was a great steal from Roy. The big loose head prop getting down and stealing that ball. And EP has been good at break time. They've turned over a couple ball under pressure from that scrum 5 meters out. I had the feeling that they were playing slightly too deep and too far away from the set piece where the ball and boys. They gave the open side flanker Corne Skipper's time to get into the rack, turn over that ball, and then another fantastic steal on the left-hand side there. So they've made it tough for Boland to play in their own game. They're getting off the line hard, making good tackles and also slowing down their ball. Boland will have to find a way to quicken up their rack ball to get their backs a bit more space.
They'll need to clean up their rack ball. Definitely, I think it's 4 steals already from this EP team to just 5 meters from their own line. Skipper's doing brilliantly well, but it's up to Swartz now to get some points on the board.
Yeah, it's kicking them nicely. They're just not going straight at the moment for Aaron Swartz.
He is giving him a good hoof. It's nice to see Knudsen there just tapping Swartz in the back. They just forget about it. We'll make this up. Maseti's also got a really nice boot. Again, not the largest man in the field, but the timing of his kicking is impeccable. As we see Bierkus go straight through the middle. He beats 3 or 4 defenders. Can he see and find somebody out wide? He finds the scrum half in Marcus. And a beautiful try for Udin Marcus following up from the break. That's what makes you a brilliant scrum half. You follow the ball, and when the opportunity comes, you're there to finish tries.
Fantastic break. Fantastic break by Montel Bierkus. Just running into space. We talked about this guy Maseti. He's got a massive boot on him. He's kicked that 40-odd meters. Bierkus beats one into space. I thought it was going to go all the way. He had the presence of mind to look to the right. Well-weighted pass to, as you mentioned, like a scrum-off should do, Braden Marcus over for a 5-point, and this is well deserved by Boland. They've played a bit of rugby. They've been under pressure. They fought their way back into the EP half of the field, and Aaron Swartz makes it even Stevens 20 minutes into this game.
Really good play. Unfortunately, I think the only bad thing about that play is looks like Bierkus has gone over his ankle.
I thought you were going to say the only bad thing about that play is if you weren't part of it. If you're in opposition. If you're in opposition, the only bad thing about that is if you're in opposition. It's not great to see guys leaving the field with injury, and it does look like Montel Bierkus has had his part in this game.
So it's not too serious.
And then Rahul Hartzenberg on the field.
Rahul Hartzenberg, I wonder if he's part of that famous Hartzenberg family or relations. A boy from Hopefield, as George Groenewald, who's had an outstanding passage of play these first 25 minutes.
Hold it.
Eden gives it out to Luke Bach, the Toste boy.
Okay, hold it, Red.
Out to Swartz, who finds a comfortable, safe touch.
Yeah, but that's a win for the EP team. It's good kick-off, good chase defensively, got in the face of the Boland team, and they forced Swart to kick under pressure. And they've got a line now 25 meters out, and they've got some exciting backline players, massive forwards to carry the ball strong. You can see that Corne Skiepers is out in the backline, so is Edward Timbani.
Step.
Rudman gets up and finds the number 19.
Keep on moving.
Gorgela and EP finally get themselves in the right area of the field again, and this is where EP have been so good.
Keep on moving,
that
keep on
recycling
moving.
of the ball. Rudman out to Corne Skiepers.
Okay, now you lost it. Leave it now, Black.
Rudman, Maseti, little show and go.
Still have the advantage.
His support is there from Boniswa. Still got advantage. The try scorer takes it up. Timbini will come back, says referee.
Go back for the neck.
A lot of penalties.
Quite a few high tackles.
A lot of penalties in this part of the field from the Boland team. When they're under pressure, they seem to err on the side of penalties, and they're putting themselves under pressure by doing that defensively. Giving away too many penalties in this part of the field, making it easy for EP to get back into the game.
Well, I just need to watch their discipline. A few high tackles coming the way of the Boland. And it's DJ Zitzman with his second kick of the game, looking to put EP ahead. DJ Zitzman nails it. 10 points to 7. Zitzman looks like he's got a good boot on him too. A very large number 15.
Yeah, he does kick it nicely, does Zitzman. I saw him warm up before the time, and he kicks it a long way. Seems to kick it straight as well.
Swatu, I think it just came off the side of his boot a little bit there. Inside of his boot.
Not going Oren Swart's way at the moment when it comes to kicking the rugby ball, but apart from that, he's having a stellar game.
Yeah, just been a little bit unlucky twice at the tee. And now with this overcooking, the restart. Somebody looks very upset there in the crowd. Just let the boys play.
As you would be if you were a Boland supporter at the moment.
21.
In the middle of the field, two sides to go to. We've got a 2-4 split by the EP team. One defender on the right-hand side of the field for Boland, with the scrum off Yaden Marcus.
Stay down.
I'm just going down. And it's
Okay,
still a
let's
little
just move
bit
it this
wet
way, guys.
underfoot. So referee Smith saying let's just get onto more solid ground. Probably works well for EP, opening up a little more space to the right for them. Coach John Boyson and Heino Warnick.
Coach!
Wentando Maseti on the right-hand side of the scrum, the fly off, standing exceptionally deep. And so is DJ Zitzman.
Okay, start now, Swart.
And this time it goes backwards, but it was a good original pickup from Chris Phillips. Apologies, the tackle coming from Chris Phillips at De Vet Fourie. He just can't look after the ball. And the Boland now have the opportunity. We see it once again. Probably just not looking after it too well. And George Groenewald just wraps his arm around it. De Wet, I think, just looking to maybe an offload that wasn't there.
It's quite telegraphed. De Wet coming around the scrum there, no backline play on the front foot, selling any other sort of movement going their way.
Absolutely brilliant from the fullback, hitting the line. Yonkers gets a great pass from Marcus. Ball comes out rather slowly though. Celia Du Toit takes it up. Big clean again, coming Van Roy, and this time it's Marcus who finds a bit of space out wide. And beautiful work, speed to burn Fernando Muller. It must have been a move that they've called because there was just so much space. And Uden Marcus with the perfectly weighted kick.
Yeah, that's great vision by Marcus, whoever made that call to kick the ball into space. Fernando Miller, plenty of pace to get over to score that try for the Boland team, but fantastic work by this team to identify the space and then have the ability to get it there. Just fantastic.
Execution from Marcus again, we see it here.
Yeah. Gaden Marcus, just saw the space. I think it was communicated from the outside. Fernando Miller, just too much pace, gets over the try line. And that's the thing, this EP team, they've been coming off the line exceptionally hard. They've made it tough for Boland to play their own game. And that's going to force the EP team to just sit off defensively slightly. And hopefully for Boland, that will create more space. And when it starts going your way, it goes your way. As we look at Aaron Swart just slotting that.
Easy as by cracking one over for the Boland and ending his duck off the tee.
Well, he's had that other one that was scored in the middle of the field and the poles, the first drive from Marcus.
True.
He chipped that over. That time from Swart was a good kick.
14 points to 10. Great vision from Boland. Like you said, Andries, the EP pushing up really hard, leaving a bit of space out the back as it comes away for EP. And it's Grootman now to the big man, Golela. Boland over the ball, and is it this man again? I think it's number 18 this time, Jeffwin Michaels. And Rashid Ngakana.
Not just here to scrum all the two prop forwards. They've made two turnovers and taken quickly by Aaron Swart. Seeing a lot of space in the backfield, and that man again, Miller, giving chase. Fernando Miller with a kick through. Oh my word, how exciting is that? Another 5-meter scrum coming the way of this Boland team. Just seeing the space and a clear momentum shift in favor of the Boland team at the moment.
Boland are here to play. The boys are here to play. As we see it again, just, you know, a penalty, but they saw the space out wide, and look at that flyer. So quick is Miller. Good little dab through again. Luckily,
yeah, great work. Great
Machau.
work. Yeah, Machau doing great work defensively for the EP team, working back. But you know, hey, you've got that ball kicked over your head. You're chasing back. You don't know where it's bouncing. You can hear the opposition coming down your neck. You don't know what to do. So tough to field those kicks, and that's why it's so important to kick chase. That's why kick chase is so important, because you just don't know what's going to happen.
What's going to happen, and also when you're defending, get as many people back there as possible. Wonderful to see. I mean, these boys are absolute flyers. Kenneth Machau, Fernando Miller, April, George. Just pace to burn.
Backline from the Boland team set deep again as we look at Daniel Knudsen. Very deep. Expect the Swats guy to have a bit of a go.
Knudsen, you called it. Brilliant from him, in a bit of space out wide again. This time to April, but the pass just doesn't go to hand, and one would think that that was a massive chance for Boland.
Golden opportunity for Boland. Swats pass not going to hand into the Speeds' hands of April, who we've seen has got a lot of wheels on him. Great first half, that was 14 points playing 10. So much to look forward to. This carry by Knudsen, he got his hands free into the hands of Marcus. Now Swartz gets it. One more pass to go, and April is walking over in the corner. unfortunately, that doesn't go to hand, and we go into half-time. Boland leading 14 points to 10.
Boys, just listen to me. Let's take a moment and just open our chest.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
The Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
Hello everyone, welcome.
The Cup won't spare your feelings. It won't comfort you when you lose, and it won't come easy.
Nigeria are champions to beat.
Instead, the Cup will test you.
Oh, lovely pass, Datlana! It's spectacular!
It will test your commitment, your determination, and your skill. Because not everyone deserves the Cup. The Cup is reserved for those who live to be remembered. Those who trade personal glory for the glory of a nation. Those who don't take no for an answer and see opportunities where others see boundaries. The Cup is for those who seize every second and use it to prove to the world that they are worthy of Africa's most fiercely contested Cup. The Total Energies 2022 Africa Women's Cup of Nations, live and in HD on your World of Champions on DSTV.
The stage awaits. Join Supersport in pursuit of greatness at Wimbledon on 2 broadcast channels. Proudly brought to you by Spa.
Welcome back to this really entertaining Academy Week. Boland under 18 taking on EP under 18. As we look at some of the tries scored once again. Swats, really good. Little chip, little speculative chip in the middle there. Macha has been brilliant. And this over here, we'll see. Brilliant from Montel Bierkes. Has a little show and go and goes straight through the middle. Uden Marcus, what every great scrum half should do. Back up as much as possible and has the pace to go all the way. He's had a brilliant game. Has the little Uden Marcus from Augsburg. And again, he comes into us with a brilliant chip. Uden Marcus, so well weighted. And waiting for Fernando Miller, the flyer, who we've seen a few times now, has got pace to burn, Andries.
There's so many players on this pitch that look like they have pace to burn. It could either be that or the other guys are just really slow. But they look so much quicker than anyone else on the field. They really are speedsters.
It's all relative, Andries.
It's all relative, but the wingers are speedsters on the pitch out here today. They're making it really exciting to watch. The EP team as well, when they have ball in hand, they look dangerous when they're playing rugby. They've been under the cosh at scrum time in the set piece. They've not had it all their way. They've had a couple of balls taken from them at scrum time, which has made it tough for them to get into the game. But once they start playing rugby, they're putting the Boland team under pressure. They're forcing penalties on the Boland team, and by doing so, they're playing in the right parts of the field. Scoreline of 14-10, probably a true reflection of what we've seen in the first 35 minutes. Towards the last, well, in the last play of the first half, Boland had a golden opportunity to get over for another 5-pointer, which unfortunately didn't go to hand. But as things stand at the moment, we are at the start of what surely will be an exciting second half.
That's why I hope you didn't go anywhere. It is going to be a incredible second half to this Academy Week, the end of the first day here in Wellington at Huguenot High School. Beautiful setting with these boys looking to secure their futures for next year. A lot of them obviously in grade 11, but Andres, you know, scouts are out seeing if they can see anybody showing some promise.
Yeah, what is important for these kids is to really enjoy themselves out here. Once it's done, it's done. You can't get it over.
Alles wat binne jou is. Let's go. Sorry.
Boetjies, luister gou mooi. As ons tot daar kom, is rustig. Nie een op 'n mix sit. 'n Man op sy gat. Be patient. Onthou as ons vinnig gaan nie ref 'n manier soek om ons te straf. So bly patient. Speel 1, speel 2, speel 3. Backies, dis waar we coaches probeer te uitspeel. Kyk vir die gat, soek die gat, praat met die man, communicate. Staan dieper dat julle die move kan finish, want anders is hulle op julle gat. Ons het hierdie. Nou is die tyd. Dis ons tuisgrond.
A lot of sense spoken there from the catcher, George Groenewald. Just saying that, just slow things down a little bit when you get too close and don't play too wide, too early. Look for the hole and get somebody on your cut.
Get someone on your backside. True words have never been spoken by the captain. I'd also want them to slow down if I was a forward, because these backs are lightning quick and they speed up the game as much as they possibly can. I agree with all the captain has said at halftime, with the exception of him encouraging his backline players to get a bit more deep. I'd like to see them play a bit flatter, get onto the ball, run onto the ball, play in the face of the defense, and make them, force them to make decisions defensively.
If you want to play into holes, you've got to play flat. You know, you've got to make sure you give those defenders no opportunity to make a choice. They just have to make one choice, and if the wrong choice, you straight through and past. And DJ Zitzman gets us underway. Plenty of air. That's the captain, George Groenewald, who comes away with it brilliantly. Such a soldier for his team here today. Swat, ball taken back, but kept in well, and it's Colomba who, the strong outside centre, takes it up once again. And on the field we have Wilhelm Meyer, the Marlow boys. It's DJ Zitzman takes it up strongly, and there's Meyer once again. Tries to dink it through, but doesn't work out for him, and Boland turnover possession. Marcus finds some brilliant space again. He really does look up and find some grass in the back, and DJ Zitzman under all the pressure in the world. Boland this time come away with it. And it's that man again, Fernando Miller, like a thief in the night. Steals the ball and goes into the corner. EP are shell-shocked 1 minute into this game.
Yeah, that's the start they would have wanted in the second half. Fernando Miller, a kicker's only get it to chase. It looked like they had this covered, did the EP team, and that's the thing. When you kick the ball in behind your opposition, always try and find grass, because the rugby ball does funny things. Zitzman does well to get the ball back into his side of the field, but then the forwards come in. Fantastic work, one has to say, by Silly de Toy to get the ball back to the Boland team, and well finished by Fernando Miller, in for his second try of the afternoon.
This man really knows where and how to find an opportunity. Fernando Miller. Brilliant work from him. Great following up as Swats gives it a big hoof from the corner and nails 2 points to the scoreboard. What do you say when things start going your way?
Now they start going your way, they start going your way. Nick and Aaron Swats looks like a confidence player. Missed 1 or 2 kicks, but things are going his way now, and it doesn't look like he can miss.
Almost textbook again, but this time, unfortunately, Groenewald unable to regather.
Those ones are always tough to feel that you've got your teammate going up for the ball, and it's like he's giving you a dummy pass.
Then all of a sudden it lands.
All of a sudden it's yours to take, yeah. Again, hey, it's a part of the rugby game that we've seen in schoolboy level throughout this year, Nick, is that every time they score points, it seems like most teams fail to then execute their kick receipt properly and to then start playing on the right pass of the field.
Also tough, I think the sun might have been a little bit in Chris Phillips's eyes there. Meyer takes it up and it's Seto, the Muir boy, who just cleans it up and, oh, big man, Van Sail, crashes it up. Meyer seems to have livened up this pack a little bit. 22 now on the field. McLeod just not going to hand. And it's just a knock on again. So promising again from EP.
Yeah, look at him finding space at the right-hand side, trying to get his hands free. That's a fantastic offload on the inside. Unfortunately, Boniswa couldn't look after that. Strong man is inside centre for the EP team.
Vitally important that EP don't give away any silly penalties. Yeah, they're putting Boland under a lot of pressure in their own 22. Just put pressure on the 10, force him into a rushed kick. Get your ball back. Not sure what happened there. It seemed to come out.
Part of the game where Boland have been dominant has been the set piece, the scrum time, and they've backed themselves in this part of the game. A couple of replacements on for the EP team to give them a bit more competitive advantage when it comes to the weight side of things.
This time Knudsen gives a little dab into some space, and seeing how difficult it has been for EP to regather those kicks as Gwentle cleans up for EP. The big number 16, big bounce from Liebenberg, the man from Union High. McLeod distributes well. Big number 7, De Wet Fourie. And we've got some numbers to the left. They decide to take it up once again through JJ Liebenberg. De Wet Fourie uses a carrier to good effect, except Massetti, I think, just looked up.
Yeah,
EP is shooting themselves in the foot here.
Yeah, they are. They're being put under pressure by this Boland team. They're getting off the line. They're making good tackles as well. And every time they look up, it just feels like there's a wall in front of them. They've got no space to run into.
Really thought there might have been a bit of space out wide here in that previous passage of play.
Yeah, concerning things, yes, or signs for the EP team. Their captain, De Wet Fourie, looks like he's struggling a bit. Big man in the blind side flank for the EP team.
He's just shook that off. He's back in.
Playing at the 8th man at the moment.
You can't hurt men from Uitenhage like that. Italian Pino boys get up. Trust me, I know. Play against them every year for 5 years. Hard boys, those. Good scrum again from Boland. Marcus to Swart. Finds a bit of space at the outside. Oh! And just not able to gather.
You just
Was
saw it
Yonkers.
happening. Just saw it happening. Old Gabriel Yonkers just couldn't hold on to the ball. You saw he wanted to get that pass away. Look at it again. Great pass here by Swart. Just couldn't handle that. Wanted to get the pass away to the flyer.
Yeah, he had to have
Fernando Miller.
he had to have a second grab at it almost. Didn't catch it cleanly the first. He has Guijo from the Eastern Cape, the Border Boys. Singing for their EB compatriots. Guijo has done so much for South African sport, especially rugby. As Meyer gets us underway again. McLeod, little show and go. The big fly off to the number 12, Boniswa, who tries to offload again, but goes straight into a Boland player. Good work from McLeod. Boniswa, maybe Boniswa could have just held on to that.
Yeah, good play by McLeod, being a bit more direct at 10 is the replacement fly, getting into a bit of space, gets the offload away, which is fantastic. And this one just slightly forced. Yet, EP still on the front foot. Scrum 25 meters out from the try line, and vitally important for them to get on the scoreboard next if they want to give themselves a chance. They're playing against a Boland team that obviously knows how to score tries. They're going to have to start chipping away at this lead.
11 points in it as Meyer gets us underway. And it's the captain De Vet who gives it to Meyer once again. A bit of space out wide. DJ Zitzman. Good work from him, and it's EP who dive for the line. Through Meyer. That, oh, brilliant defense from Boland. Meyer has been such a live wire since he's come on.
He's created a couple of, created some space for his outside backs as Meyer, as we look at the kickoff go again.
And Monuisa comes away with it. His partner gives it back to his center partner. But no advantage, and EP get another bite at the apple.
Slightly messy at the moment. It's both teams just forcing their hand a bit. We saw that knock-on from, or that pass that couldn't go to hand from Yonkers. And normally this Boland team so silky with their handling skills. We've seen a couple of scrums. EP have sorted that out. They've got some refreshments on the field in the form of Keegan van Rooyen and JJ Leuenberg on the field now for the EP team. Looks like they've sorted up that scrum slightly.
Meyer's got it. Boniswa gets it out wide. Penalty, says the referee. I don't think he said he was bound onto the scrum. He left early.
And that's unfortunate and unnecessary by this EP team. They're starting to get a bit of the momentum going their way. And this is just an easy out for Aaron Swartz to get his team back into the half of EP.
This is telling now for Eastern Province. They've been giving so much pressure to this Boland team and come away with nothing. As Evan Nel will start us again.
Open up, open up.
Dylan Sass tells Nel where they want the ball to go, and they decide to go to the back, and it's brilliant. But just not straight enough, says the referee.
Brilliant, but not brilliant enough. One has to say, by the replacement or the hooker feeding the ball into the line out. And we've seen some mistakes creep into this game, but you've got this feeling that it's going to rise in intensity in the last quarter of this game.
We're standing up. This is going to be a great finish to this first day here at Academy Week. Meyer, really good since he's come on. Up against probably the man of the first half, Uden Marcus, in his opposite number. Meyer out to McLeod. Boniswa gives it out to DJ Zitzman. Finds a bit of space on the outside. He needs some support. Comes in the form of Nkolomba, and Boniswa once again. The captain is there. George Groenewald for Boland. But EP get that ball back, and unfortunately, once again, a knock-on from EP, and Coach Killer's happening all over the place here for EP.
Yeah, some great play by the EP team. Got into space, that the fullback Sitzman ran a good line, drew the defense, set up the ruck, slightly slow to get to that breakdown with the EP boys, and they lost a bit of momentum as a result. The Boland defense got set, got off the line quite quickly, and put their skill level under pressure. Everyone's out here enjoying themselves. Not the worst place to come to is the winelands of the Boland.
Beautiful. I mean, come and play rugby out here is a real gift to these young men. As Swartz gets it, he takes it up brilliantly, an inside step. Look at the pace of the man. He's got men out wide. And of course, that's Bono with the pace once again. You're not going to stop that man. Brilliant work from Aaron Swartz connecting up with Yonkers. And it's the man of the moment, Fernando Miller. You just can't stop him from scoring a hat-trick here today in the Boland.
Look at that, Aaron Swartz. I had this feeling that he was going to do something special at some stage. He's got that in him, does the young man. This guy's just been in the right place at the right time. He's got pace to burn. Over for his hat-trick is the right winger from Boland. Yonkers, well-timed pass to get the speedster into space.
We got to talk about that pass from Rachiel Yonkers. Excellent. He didn't have much time either. And we saw how dangerous he could have been, just grabbing previously and just missing, the first bite of that apple. But got his second chance and put away Miller. As Swartz gives it a big tonk. Unfortunately, just going to the left. You like that word, Andres?
Big tonk. I haven't heard that in ages, eh? Big old slog for 6. Like this man, Aaron Swartz, he just overflows with talent, and he always had this feeling that he was going to do something special. And you could just see him eyeing that space. Put the handbrake down, ran straight into it. Well-timed pass, and then again, Yonkers getting the pass away.
Fortunately, just overcooked a little bit, and we'll come.
Strange call here, Nick. The ball was touched before it went into touch by Setemba and Colomba, which in my mind would then result into a
scrum there,
knock-on,
there, yeah.
Scrum or line out. Not spotted by the touch judge, one would presume.
You could hear it from here. That's okay.
Don't be tough on them, Nick. They're just doing their job. But again, perfect opportunity this is for the Boland team. And once it starts going your way, it goes your way. And you're getting the rubber, the green.
That's it, momentum.
These calls are going your way. Again, middle of the field, two sides to go to. Get into the hands of Aaron Swartz. Massive scrum again. They have to stop now.
And it's Yuri du Toit on. And it's this man again, Swartz. Gives it back onto the inside to Goodson, and every time Aaron Swartz touches the ball, some magic happens.
He does seem to make things happen around him. He's got so much time with ball in hand. Looks like Fernando Miller has picked up a bit of injury in that tackle.
Really unfortunate.
Okay, so he jumped into the tackle. Okay, but he didn't take him to ground safely.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so
penalty only.
Penalty only. 15 or 10. 15. Okay. 15. Okay, 15.
Having a little talk here. Jay Zietsman.
10, ja. Net vir daai tackle.
Referee
Hy het wel in hom ingespring en die tackle ingespring. Maar omdat hy hom getip het daarso, en net grond gevat. Dis penalty only. Right. So let's get the discipline shot.
So dit is net 'n
It's net a penalty. Penalty only, yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, because I've seen worse. Yeah, I've seen worse happen in those situations. Look at this again. Aaron Swartz gets on the inside of McLeod. gets the offload away. Into space there. Gwen Hartenberg. And this man, he's been phenomenal today. But one have to say that's a tough call against the EP team, man.
Yeah.
Conrad Buerta just giving him a good old ankle tap and getting penalised for that.
We in different times these days, got to be as safe as possible. And Evan Null will now have a look and see if he can find his line-out jumper, and does so. Ball comes back to Ruan Higgs. Pops out untidily and cleaned up beautifully by Johan van Zyl. Meyer with a big kick downfield into the hat-trick man. Miller, and Jonker, who's been really good in distribution, decides to take it up himself and does a little jink on the inside. Yuri de Toy this time to Swart once again. He just keeps beating defenders. The chip is through. And it's Knudsen. Swart, you absolute beauty. What can't this man do? Having the game of his life. Thank you for entertaining us, young man Aaron Swartz.
Just injecting himself into the game is the diminutive fly half again, finding space on the left-hand side of the field. Step off the left-hand side. Handoff. I thought the pass was good enough here, but no, let's put the kick through. Knudsen with enough pace to get there, and a good finish. And Boerland running away with it.
Let's just talk about that. I mean, 61 kilograms. I know he beats the first defender, hands off the second, and the weight of that little chip to perfection. Knudsen, all he had to do was jog over the line and dive on that. Brilliant. From the man who is going to try and convert the try he set up. Didn't tonk that one hard enough.
Leg side glide that was. Look, I'd say that Knudsen did more than jog over the try line to score that try. Yeah, so he had some work to do. Showed some good pace to get over there first and touch it down. What a score that was by the Boerland team. Aaron Swartz has just come alive in the second half.
21 points down now, our EP. Good take. Number 20, Conrad Buerta. And it's the captain now who says, okay, I think it's time we start playing some rugby. Big number 4, Van Zyl. Feel a bit of fire now in this EP team. As Akubeli Nandi takes up the second one again. McLeod. Big hit coming on Boniswa. Meyer come back for the high tackle.
Yeah, advantage for offside,
sorry.
Nick. Thought it was a good tackle. Good handoff that was by Stradom. A bit of intent in this EP team at the moment. The previous encounter, they won 34 points to 27. Trailing by 31 points to 10 at the moment. 21 points to make up. Yeah, 3 scores away are the EP team.
And it's Buerta who gets it, but he's pushed back heavily from this resolute defense. Number 3, Dwengu, just gets rid of one defender, and it's the captain with a big carry, Devet Fourie. Meyer has a little bit of space on the outside, and Cornet Skippers this time.
Back.
Same size, McLeod. Little show and go on the inside. Gives it to Van Zyl, and he's a big man. He's over. EP, strike back. And is this the start of something special for this EP team?
How phenomenal stuff by the EP team. Great try score by Van Zyl. He had some work to do, mind you. Offload from McLeod on the inside. Vincent McLeod did exceptionally well here. Yeah, the lock forwards all had a part to play in this. Some aggression and intensity for the EP team. McLeod, show and go. gets in behind. Phenomenal offload on the inside, and then Van Zyl, he had a lot of work to do, did the big man, Johan Van Zyl, over for a 5-pointer. And if it is the start of the comeback, that conversion would be the most important kick of the game.
Which is unfortunately missed, but still
it's a massive difference. There's a difference between a 2-score and a 3-score game at the moment.
But remember, there's 12.5 minutes left in this game, and 12.5 minutes in rugby is a long time. It's taken by the man Mnandi, the Graham College boy, as a penalty goes the way of Boland. And the cheers are plenty, as they know what it means to them. They don't want to let EP get their tails up.
Big call here by the captain, Groenewald, opting to keep the ball in hand. And probably not the worst call. Nick, play in the right parts of the field, try and, you know, keep EP as far away from your try line as you possibly can. Put them under pressure here, try and, you know, force them to make 1 or 2 mistakes, maybe give away a penalty, a yellow card, and then bob your ankle. That's the game for the Boland team.
George Groenewald, captain's innings here today, and we heard him at halftime. Brilliant with his leadership as Boland try the drive. Doesn't work too well for them this time, but still ball in hand. They're just gonna hold on to it and keep bashing away. EP defending for their lives here with a bit of space on the outside. And it's Yonkers this time. No pass is necessary. Yonkers finds a little bit of space on the blind side, and he goes over for what one would think is now an unassailable lead for the Boland.
Out of nowhere, Yonkers comes, finds a bit of space over the try line. Marcus doing well to spot him here, the call on the left-hand side. Oh, it is a replacement on the field. Yuri Toy into the hands of that little man, Yonkers. He's been good today as well, Nick. He's created space for the men outside him. Defensively, he's been in the right parts of the field, and he covered the backfield. Nice as we look at Hartenberg taking this conversion.
Really good from the back three here today from the Boland. Of course, the general Swartz and Hartenberg, a big hoof, but just out wide. That puts it now, again, 21 points to draw the game.
Boland have just completely outplayed EP in the first 60 minutes of this game. Don't do that, though.
Nobody wants it. Nell, I think, thinking it was somebody else's ball, and they come away with it, though, luckily.
Yeah, sloppy. Sloppy, yeah. It's sloppy by the Boland team. They've just scored points, and we've mentioned it before. It's not a part of the game that any other teams have been exceptionally or doing exceptionally well at this tournament and throughout this year. It's not something that has been executed consistently well by the teams. Nonetheless, this Boland team have been dominant at scrum time, and they're starting to enjoy themselves.
Another good scrum from the Boland, and Bach takes it up. Swart with it. It's just so dangerous every time he's got the ball. You don't know what he's going to be able to do. And Miller with the big scrum up pass. Oh, brilliant take from Dylan Sass. And good presentation too. Bit of space on the outside here. Miller deciding to go on the outside. Then he wants to have a kick, I think, in 2 minds.
Yeah, just in 2 minds was the young man, the try scorer, the hat-trick try scorer on the right wing. Fernando Miller, and just scored in 2 minds. I think it was a case of Meyer just being onto him quicker than he thought.
It is now or never for the EP team. 8 minutes. 3 converted scores abreast. This EP team doesn't look like a team that will give up though. As the vet Fourie keeps it at the back, Meyer. Muniswa gives it on to the fly-off, Maseti, who's playing out wide now. McLeod onto DJ Zitzman, who finds a bit of space and a bit of pace. Brilliant from the fullback. Showed exceptional speed for a really large man.
Yeah, where's that been this whole game? DJ Zitzman, we've
Out
not
of
seen
nowhere.
out of nowhere. This guy comes, tremendous space, found himself into the right gap, wheels to burn, over for a 5-pointer, kick to come. Tremendous stuff by the young man.
And he's not going to waste any time. It's about 5 minutes.
McLeod's been good since he's come onto the field as well. Good line run by the fly half, now playing the outside centre, Maseti. Quick ball in the middle of the field. McLeod gets the ball out to Zitzman. Some pace to burn. His opposite number, can't catch him. He is a big boy, playing in the 15 jumper for the EP team. And over in the right-hand corner. Fantastic stuff by the team from the Eastern Cape.
Nails the kick. That's 1 out of 3 they need to tie this game up. And we said it earlier, this is an EP team that doesn't give up. Doesn't matter how far behind they get, they keep fighting. Boland running to their lines. I'd be telling everybody to slow down.
They want to play, Nick. They want to play.
Let the boys play.
Let the boys play. They're not here to back away from a contest.
Swats gets us underway again. Ah, brilliant take from Atumile Nandi. Meyer finds Jonker at the back, and we know how dangerous Jonker is. Knitzer. Hudson-Berg, oh, it's Fuller. He's got the speed. Unfortunately, just tippy toes out.
He was around. He was
Oh,
gone.
He was gone for
just
all
needed
money.
2 centimeters at the young man, and eventually the try line or the touch line. The best defender in that instance.
Just tippy toe stuff there. We see it again. Hudson-Berg. So much pace. And there you can see it. Well picked up from the test judge. Oh, electric is Fernando Miller. JJ Liebenberg, one of the more important lineouts in his life. Stolen though by Boland, and it's Nell who gets tackled. Man and ball, and it's EP that get possession, and another shot at trying to tie up this game.
Yeah, it's a good tackle by Stradom, the big man, the try scorer just a couple of minutes ago, putting his body on the line for his team.
We're on the field here on the blind side in a live wire. Meyer gets it out to McLeod. Bit of space out to the try scorer. Zitzman needs to stay in field, but shepherded out by Hartzenberg. Not exactly what EP needed at that moment.
Yeah, but Boland doing well as well, Nick. They're not giving him any space. They're making it tough for them to handle the ball. They're putting their skill set under pressure. They're making it work for them. Well, they're making them work for it.
It's been a hard-fought game here between Boland and EP. Evan Nel finds the big man, Detroit. Swat out to Jonkers. EP with a counter rack now. May almost comes away with it. Bach. Out left is Sass smashed by Van Sale, but the penalty goes the way of Boland. And again, they just want to go for the line. Andries, just play this game out now. Let's not make too many mistakes. Just 3 minutes left.
Can't put a foot wrong, can the young man, and really going his way is Aaron Swart. And probably time for us now, Nick, to start talking about who is the man of the match in this encounter between Boland and EP. Boland in front of the home fans, leading comfortably with 26 or 36-22. And Fernando Miller scored 3 tries today. He's been exceptional in the hat-trick of tries being scored by the young man, but nothing can stop us from handing the man of the match award to the
how can you not? I mean,
Aaron
George Groenewald has had a captain's innings. It's been brilliant from all of the tight 5. That back 3's been brilliant, but Swart has been outstanding. When he just touches the ball, you know something's about to happen. Talking about Groenewald again, the captain, and it's Jonkers who comes back in. These boys can jinx. He's also had a cracking second half as Jonkers. Boland just mixing it up a little bit and keeping it tight. As Sass is at the back. The big man takes it up once again. And it gets out to Zietsman. And Zietsman held up this time. Hudsenberg on the ball. The referee to call it. And it'll be taken in. Everything seems to be going the way of the Boland. How ecstatic they are. You can see Waylon Pienaar just clapping his hands. Another boy from Worcester Gymnasium playing in this wonderful Boland Academy team.
John Boyson said before the game that this was a revenge match, and they certainly played like it out here this afternoon. In front of the home crowd, Boland came out and really put their hearts on their sleeves and their bodies on the line to ultimately come victorious in this battle between Boland and EP.
Good work again from the Boland as Swartz has another little skip inside, and if he gets a try, nobody deserves it more than your man of the match. Number 10, Aaron Swartz. Tip your hat. No, we'll tip it to you. Brilliant game.
He just makes it look so easy. Quick off the right foot, one slip, another one off the right foot. Touch me if you can. Aaron Swartz over the whitewash for the 5-pointer. He's had a phenomenal game, a phenomenal second half, has the young man from the Boland, and well deserved to get over the try line for his first of the game.
We're calling Neil Powell and the boys right now, giving him a 7s contract maybe. Absolutely brilliant from the young man.
A 7s contract and a couple of protein shakes will do the trick.
Brilliant. That we get him into the program. 7-star the future. How many 7 stars on this field? Fernando Miller, pace to burn. The Boland blessed with so many amazing outside backs. And today we have a fly-off in Aaron Swartz. Brilliant from the young man. As the Droste Bach takes it up once again. Good clean from the captain. Decide to kick it out, and the referee calls it a game. Magnificent performance here from Boland. EP, you can be very proud. You never gave up 1 inch this whole game. But the difference is your man of the match, Aaron Swartz, here today. And brilliant finishes from their hat-trick, Fernando Miller. The boys are happy. The handshakes are friendly. The battle was immense. The revenge match between EP and Boland. EP winning the first one. But at home, Boland too strong for this EP Academy team. Entertaining game of rugby. We'll see it again. Right there. Fernando Miller trying the 32nd, try in the 37th, and trying the 48th. The hat-trick hero for this team. And below him, Aaron Swartz. Conversions as we look at the tries here in the game. Just the pace from Fernando. But look who it is in Knudsen. And the big number 4, Dutoy, driving over the ball. And the thief in the night steals another try for himself. Brilliant from Fernando Miller. And here it is. Brilliant from the number 10, the number 15, and the number 14. Just really connecting so well together. Does this back three of the Boland. Again, the inside step, the handoff from Swarten, without even skipping a heartbeat onto the foot. The most brilliantly weighted kick for Knudsen to get in over the try line. Magnificent. You can see how happy it makes them. And this is when we thought, okay, EP's coming back. Is this the change in the match? The big man, number 6, taking it up heavily, and it's good work from the man who's carried so well. As we look for the man of the match here with Andre Strauss, who will do the man of the match handover.
Saam met my vanmiddag die speler van die wedstryd en hierdie wedstryd tussen Boland en OP. Aaron Swart, stadig begin, goed geëindig.
Ik was dus, was hy aan die begin toe was daar nie baie gate gewees nie, maar toe die helfte toe hulle begin moeg raak en toe kan ek nog my fiksheid was baie goed en toe kan ek nog deurkom om so toe vat ek die gate aan. So dankie.
Jy het gespeel so span wat gelyk het of hulle 'n punt het om te bewys. Die eerste wedstryd teen OP verloor. Hoe voel die manne na hierdie wen?
Ek dink die manne is baie gelukkig want die eerste wedstryd het ons soos het baie sleg gevoel want ons het wen verwag hom. Ja.
Aaron, baie geluk. Hier's vir jou 'n klein geskenkie. Geniet die res van die week. It's been a fantastic day out here at Huguenot Hoërskool.
Absolutely fantastic day. Andries Strauss, thank you so much.
Yeah.
The Drakenstein Mountains in the background. Here at Huguenot. We'd just like to say thank you for everybody that has made this day so special. Boland, the hometown winners here today, beating EP in the grunge match, the revenge match, 43 points to 22. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you're back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow when we bring you day 2 of this incredible Academy Week in Wellington, South Africa. Signing off, and thank you for joining us.